burn in the night like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown, I'm following the stars. Swear I will fight till I'm out of there in my life. Fighting for the ones that are lost in the heart. Oh, I know it's hard to see the end. It's hard to see the end. I know it's hard to see the end. I know it's hard to see the end. Inside the heart of we begin. Inside the heart of we begin. Without you making up my friend. We're gonna break it down, my friend. We're gonna break it down, my friend.
Yo, what's up, baby? No. Dude, I specifically told Spotify don't play anything else. Hi. Hello. Holy shit, the chat's going crazy. What's up? How we all doing? Yeah, dude, look at how the chat overlay turns that face into an actual cat. You guys, actually, it's not even like showing it as 2 dots and a 3. It's showing it as the literal cat. It's so stupid. What's up, guys? What's up? Yeah, we got one hell of a Google Document to go through today, huh? Dude, how did you guys like the last video? That shit was crazy, man. I had to reenact someone gooning. Like, straight up. Had to reenact someone gooning. That's crazy. Someone earlier in the chat said, what are we called? What does Mujin call us? On my debut stream, bro. Back when I had like way less viewers. Someone in the chat came up with a great idea and I stuck with it since. I call you guys Goonjins. because you're all a bunch of fucking gooners. But we're not. Listen, still though, I respect your right to be a gooner. We're gonna be platonic though, okay? I'm sorry, guys. Listen, if you defend me online, if you're on my side, I'm gonna always appreciate it. But we're never gonna get in a fucking Discord call and goon, dude. We're never gonna do that. Okay? Don't hope for it. Don't wish for it. It's not gonna happen. Okay? We're not. We're not. Why not? F. You guys. Shut the fuck up. We are not gooning together, dude. What the hell is wrong with you? God. Dude, that last video was crazy, man. I had to go through. Listen, I had to for my research because her fucking Twitter was deactivated and Riri Gaki's Twitter was deactivated. What the fuck am I supposed to do, bro? I can't just recall shit from memory. Be like, oh, hey, on this day she fucking tweeted this. No, I had to go through 120 pages, 120 pages of 4chan archives. Do you understand what that does to a man? Anyway, yeah, that's to be fair. There was someone who messaged me, a viewer. I think they'd rather be anonymous, but they messaged me a lot of shit. They messaged me a lot of receipts, bro. Like, they even included one of the first, like a video clip of one of the first streams that Elfin ever had. You know how crazy that is to have? You know, like you can't find that on the internet. The reason why they did that was to show me that when she first started streaming, her voice was completely different from later. Like, it was actually a normal voice, but then in more recent streams, she's speaking in a more lolly voice, right? So it's meant to show that, yeah, she was appealing to the lolicon crowd. I don't know. I was going to include it, but I cut it out. I thought the video was too long already. But yeah. Yeah. So definitely viewers helped. Shout out to the viewers. I've been getting suggestions. People beg me, bro, please talk about Elfin for months. But I was like, what am I going to talk about, bro? That she gooned with 6 people and completely recovered and is continuing to do what she's done before? No. Listen, I don't do videos because I feel like it's the moral right thing to do. No. Listen, you have to understand, bro. I make videos or content when I think it's entertaining enough, right? And it's most entertaining when there's a beginning, middle, and end. Okay? I'm not about to fucking pull a, it's done, it's over, he's done, actually over, the end, actually over, question mark, he's done, he's actually done. You know, I'm not about to pull that shit, bro. Listen, I'll respect the people who do this, but I'm not, that's not what my channel was. And it's not going to be that way either. So yeah, today we're going to be talking about SchrodingerLee. Okay. I remember seeing the doc when it first dropped. It's amazing, right? Like, I was working on the Elfin Saab video. I'm like, all right, let me just take a break from this fucking dog shit. I opened my phone. I opened Twitter. The first post recommended by the algorithm, I just see SchrodingerLee read. I'm like, oh boy. Oh boy. Who could have seen that coming, dude? Who could have seen the guy who pioneered the whole e-boy, e-girl genre on Valorant get into fucking trouble because he couldn't keep his dick in his pants and apparently couldn't respect no when he was told no, okay? Couldn't respect the idea of consent. Who is SchrodingerLee? I'm going to fucking explain. I'm going to go through the whole thing, guys. But so far, hope you guys have been having a good year. This is the first stream after the new year, man. Hey, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hope it's been going well. It's been 2 weeks. Okay, it's been 2 weeks. You know, listen, I've talked about this before, right? January typically is dry as fuck for a content creator. Nothing happens. Everyone is coming back from the holidays. Everyone's chilling. And even if something did happen, YouTubers will upload less because the ad revenue in January is dead. Like, companies are still figuring out their budgets. Dude, what the fuck is up with this January, though, man? The fuck? Worst 2 weeks in years, Mooch. What the fuck is going? Month isn't even halfway through. Bro, can we chill? I'm not even talking content creator-wise, bro. I'm talking geopolitically, man. We're about to start a new trade war tomorrow, man. The fuck is going on? Year's just started. Man. But yeah, hope your New Year has been good. Yesterday, I tried paintball for the first time. Yeah, for the first time. One of my friends, well, in our friend group, is getting married. So I had a couple of friends. One of them had the idea of like hiring, let's just call them like short individuals to like, you know, strip for him. They were men. Would have been funny but the guy would have just been red the whole time. So we thought, you know what, maybe not. So we came up with the idea of paintball. But the reason why we picked that paintball place in particular, guys, it's a bachelor's party. Of course, people go crazy during bachelor parties. We came up with the idea of taking it to a paintball place. They had a package. They had a package specifically for bachelors. So what they do is, right, you know, when you go for paintball, right, like you get your outfit and shit and your protection and whatever, all that stuff. For bachelors, they give them a special bunny suit. It was the worst thing I've ever seen, bro. The tail looked like a pouch. It looked like he shat in it and it was just hanging from the back. And they even get ears. So, and the thing is, like, we got combined with another group and they just so happened to have a bachelor too. So there were two bunnies on the battlefield. And you got to understand, like, the battlefield's what? Like a bunch of trees, a bunch of cover. You have to understand, these motherfuckers stuck out like a sore thumb. Like, they were never able to stay in the game for more than 10 seconds. They just get sniped immediately. They would, oh my God, they were sticking out. So, like, those two motherfuckers have so many bruises right now. My friend has been sending us pictures of his bruises, bro. It's like he went through, like, it's like a gang ganged up on him in like a nightclub and he had to get kicked out. Seriously, like, it's like he got into a fight. So many fucking bruises. But yeah, overall, it was fun. It was my first time. I was like a little sniper hanging in the back, just fucking spraying, dude. Spraying. Like, I would spray someone, provide covering fire. One of my teammates would go to the left, sneak up on them, and it's over. It's over. So our team won every single time. Then the last game we did, it was so stupid. Honestly, it was an unorganized mess, to be honest. I don't know if all paintball like this is in fucking France, but like, we were doing team versus team. And then halfway through, all of a sudden, the guy running the whole thing's like, okay, now free for all. And we're like, what? My teammate shoots me from the back. I'm like, hey, chill. The whole thing was a mess. But somehow, I ended up winning the free for all. Although I did get shot a few times. Okay, I do have a couple bruises. But way better than most. So yeah, no, way better than. I don't have any black bruises. I don't have anything crazy. But my friends have some crazy shit. But the thing about paintball that I liked the most was it just made you feel like a kid again, you know? It's like, you know when you're kids and you play like pretend guns or some shit. This time, it's real. It's real, dude. It's real. But I'm telling you, the attitude of the guys running the thing, they didn't give a fuck. Like, when that guy was filling up our like paintball guns with compressed gas, he was smoking a cigarette. We could have all died. He was smoking literally zero shits, man. Welcome to the French experience. Anyway, yeah, that's what I did yesterday. That was fun. So yeah, anyway, good to see you all. Definitely missed you. Thought we'd just get right into this shit. I've been wanting to talk about this. I don't think it's worth a video though. So we're just going to talk about it now in stream. But yeah, thought I'd tell you a bit about what happened. Hope you guys have been going on. Why do you hate racist VTubers? Why are you asking that question? Hate is a strong word. Hate is a strong... Listen, man, I'm a spectator. I really don't give a fuck what you do in your life, okay? I just thought it was funny. I'm not gonna lie. I just thought it was fucking funny. The whole stereotype of like, bro has a point, man. Shut the fuck up. No, the whole stereotype of the biggest racists you know are usually like never white. It's just so funny to me. So there was like a gif of this shit somewhere, but it's like, it like shows all like the flags of countries that are like the biggest white supremacists and they're like not white. But no, yeah, I just think it was funny. It was funny. The whole idea of like building a whole fan base around you that hate a particular set of people, and you end up being that, and seeing the reactions of the community, like with some completely disregarding her and others trying to cope. Like, yeah, I identify as a white supremacist, but, and they try to give their arguments, you know? It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It just shows you that a lot of like political opinions don't really matter. There'll always be like exceptions, and for the most part, it's just like something they deem cool, but they don't actually believe in it. Like, when you're willing to give so many exceptions to something you believe in, then you never believed in it in the first place, man. Take a step back. But yeah, it's definitely, listen, even though I laughed at them, I will still laugh at them, but I do also empathize. A lot of the guys that were into that shit, I mean, they're obviously, I don't know, either mentally ill or going through something or extremely lonely or bad family dynamics. A lot of things that happen these days that are bad could have very easily been avoided. Like I'm talking 99.99% of the time if they had good parents. That's it. You know, that's it. That's why I can empathize. That's why I can have pity on them and stuff. But it is what it is, man. It happened. It was a mess. It did end up hurting people. You know, like Elfin did hurt people sometimes. Like there was this one VTuber I saw that was saying, "Man, good riddance" or whatever, because when she revealed her VTuber model that she spent $2,000 on, Elfin quote tweeted her and made fun of her and sent her goons after her. You know, so it's not like, you know, it was like a bubble. It's not like it was insulated. That's the problem. That was the main issue, and one of the main reasons I made the video. So yeah, will there be a video of this later on? I don't think so, unless something happens, unless he responds or something. You know, I typically like to wait until both sides have something to say, because look, we're gonna get into this, but this relationship was ugly as fuck on both sides. Okay, on both sides. You'll see like why she made the document. She had her reasons because he had revealed it, even though he was meant to keep it secret. But this was a very toxic relationship. So I'm sure he also has shit about her too, from his perspective. Is it going to be as bad as the shit she has? I don't know. But you can't tell too quickly with these things. But yeah. Mentally ill? Why am I getting mentioned? I didn't do anything. Dude, that sounds like Demi. Demi was fucking reacting to my video earlier today. And she said the same fucking thing. Federux, what the oh my god, you guys, what the hell is going on, man? Okay. Let's okay. All right. I'm gonna thank every single person who donated while I was yapping. No worries. But holy shit, man. 50's crazy. Yeah, what was the scene already? What did this one, right? This is what I used? Wait. Oh yeah, I have to switch scene in this. All right, give me a sec. Give me 1 second to switch the scenes as we get into this right now. You guys are crazy, man. But I missed you, dude. I missed your fucking dumbasses. There we go. Let me go to the bottom right. And with that's done, this should work. Yes, kind of. Yeah, kind of. Let me just do this then. Cool. But how does this look? Yeah. Okay. See, the chat's on top. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? That's pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool. But yeah, I was looking at Hightail. Game looks fun. I don't know if you guys would be interested in watching me play. I don't know if you guys would be interested in watching me play shit while I yap. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe for next stream. But this looks pretty fun. This looks pretty fun. Because obviously I love Minecraft and the game looks fun. I know it's in early access, but yeah. You guys are into that? Yeah, I could do like a yapping stream. I could do a yapping stream where I just play. Yeah. Also, GamerSubs just dropped a new collection called Woof. Such a funny. If you guys want to live out your inner furry or just have a dog and you want to buy them stuff and whatever, like go ahead, dude. Dog bowls, dog collars, and leashes. Honestly, these are pretty cute. These are pretty cute. You know, if you have a significant other, I think these are pretty cute. And the dog girl on the cups has, you know, some assets. All right, listen, let's get into this. This ain't for dogs. No. Listen, hey, the collar and leash are for animals. Okay, do not try to use them on yourself, you motherfucking freaky ass. No. All right, listen, just the collections here. Use code Mujin, you get 10% off, and you help the channel out. Okay, when creators say you help the channel out, it means like I get a cut. Okay, that's what they mean. And we'll eventually get our own cup that looks like this. Eventually. Okay, you guys have been crazy using the code. Okay, quite a bit. That, I mean, usually GamerSubs has like a set goal before they do a cup with a creator. But we talked about it and they were like, listen, your community has been so crazy, okay, that we might just do it early. So I don't know. Hopefully in the next few months we can do something. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure if my illustrations will be Gunnar though. I'm not sure. Because bro, have you guys seen Shoto's cup? Yo, that was crazy, man. Shoto GamerSubs cup. Should I do something like this, dude? Should I? Come on, give me a high res. Yeah. Look at that cake, bro. Look at that cake. God damn. God, I'm thinking of doing something a bit more like action packed. Yes, Goon, please, man. I was over here thinking, man, I want something like. Listen, I was thinking, I just wanted something that doesn't look sus enough, so that I can own the cup, put it on my desk, and when my family visits me, they won't think, "Are you closeted?" Like, that's my only goal, bro. But it seems like we'll have to have that conversation. It seems like my family will come in and they'll actually have to ask me, "Are you closeted?" Because it seems like this is what you guys want. You guys want my fucking character to be in a sus position, huh? Okay then. All right. I'll have like my fucking shirt ripped, revealing my six packs while I hold a gun, Rambo style. Yeah, I like that. You know it. Gooners will be gooning. Make it platonic cup, please. Yeah. I'll think about it. Don't worry. I think we'll just put it to a vote. I think I'll just have I'll have Wayo, who is now my full-time artist. I'll have Wayo like do a couple sketches and do a community vote. I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah, one a bit more Gooner-ish, and one a bit more. I think Creator Cups come with two sides though. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, gamersubs.gg code Mugen. You get 10% off, and we get closer to having our own cup. And yeah, all right. Let's get into this. Before we do, I have a lot of tabs. You can't see it because of the chat. Dude, you know what's funny? What video was it? One of my last few streams, like the majority of the comments on that VOD are just people being like, how the fuck does he have so many tabs open without the PC crashing? Bro caused the RAM crisis. It wasn't AI. He caused the RAM crisis. Dude, what can I say, man? What can I say? This is how I record videos, by the way. I'm going to have like 5 or 6 of these, right? 5 or 6 of these tab groups, and I just go through them. Right? As I'm recording. I don't, it's not like I save them or anything or add them to like Photoshop or whatever. I just go one by one. 6 or 7. Yes, 6 or 7. Yeah, all right. Before we get into this, let's just go through the donators real quick because you guys have been crazy. Google Docu support meeting. Dude, Mid-Tier Princess donated this before the stream even started. You guys have to start a group meeting before the stream even starts. That's crazy, man. It's Mickey Yo with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Protag Astro with the 2 months. I'm platonically ready for the next platonic 6-hour plus Google Docu video. Listen, this is 45 pages. 45 pages. There are a bunch of links in there. Okay. So I'm not going to sit here and say whether it's going to be a short stream or a long stream because I'm always wrong. But it's definitely going to be longer than 2 hours. Deputy Inspector Antlers, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. It's me, Kev Yep. Thank you for the sub. Platonically present in chat. What's up, Mercury? Thank you for the 8 months. Peachy, thank you. Silva, bro, where are you? Silent Hill? No. Dude, I'm on a snowy street, bro. I'm on a snowy street. There's a car behind me, like in that other background. Don't worry, I'm not alone. Yeah, thank you. Moonlight Studio Art, thank you for the Canadian Monopoly money. Dex and Belly, wow, your model looks so good in this lighting. Thank you. Much appreciated. Protag Astrid, no, my dreams of being in a Discord call at 3 a.m. with Mugen are shattered. Dude, we are not having a Mugen call. A gooning call. We're not. Even if you sub to the fucking highest tier of my stacked, which is already sold out, by the way. It's $25. We're not doing that, dude. We're not. Should I add a tier? Should I add a tier? That's like Discord Gooner for like God knows how much per month. And it's like you don't get anything on the stacked page. You don't get any exclusive content, but you get one gooning Discord cover. Get the fuck out of here. No, that's not happening. Yeah. Krypton, my boy failure, femboy Mugen, sad smiley face. I'm not a femboy, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm not a boy failure. I pay my taxes. Mid-Tier Princess, thank you for the 5 gifted. Tagami T-Man, there are no gooning in laws, Batman. Hell yeah. There are no gooning in laws, Batman. No. Gooning in? You can goon, bro. You can just do it alone, man. I'm not Batman. Is Gunpei still in the business after the aftermath of her shit? As far as I know, no. She tried to make another identity, but just got called out and she never came back. Maybe she made another identity. I don't know. Moonlight Studio Art, Mugen, marry me platonically. How's that a thing, bro? I saw a Reddit thread. Like, someone posted the Reddit thread on Twitter. The question was, me and my friend are platonically queer partners. Is there another way to define our relationship? And someone was just like, friends? Ever thought of using the word friends? Like, it's like, can we stop with the platonic bullshit, bro? Can we stop using that word when it's not needed? Please? Please? That shit's just gonna lose all meaning. Suno Taru Cherry, thank you for the sub. Kita got in time to platonically admire our favorite Google Docu dissector. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Don't worry, guys. This January is a speedrun strat. We're just skipping the slow parts, getting the plot out of the way so we can any percent. True, Transnack. True. I mean, this is a month that's speedrunning everything, man. Everything. Jagger, get a mini bar run by dwarfs. A mini bar. Sir Jordan, thank you for the $1. Ayo, glad I have the weekend off for the surprise stream. What's up, Evan? Good to see you here. Did anyone clip him saying woof? Dude, no. Listen, no. Do not clip me saying shit out of context, bro. That reminds me, you guys know the streamer Maya Higa? She used to be like Miskiff's ex-girlfriend. Bro, at some point they discovered that someone had clipped every single time she sneezed on stream. That happened a few years ago. Every single clip. Like, dude, you would go to his account and see the clips. He'd call them like something like A, B, C. Every single time she sneezed, it would be a clip. That has to be some weird ass, like some weird ass kink or something, bro. Anyway, being a female content creator. Welcome to the world of being a female content creator. Most masculine Frenchman. Me? That's crazy, bro. That's because I don't know who you're talking about, because I'm not a Frenchman. As far as I'm concerned, I'm one of the immigrants that Ririgaki was talking about, bro. Like the ones that have ruined this country. Hey, man, I'm one of those people that she'd be scared to see me, apparently. But yeah, thank you. Do the dual side kick on one side and surprise on the other. That could be an idea for the Gamer Subs Cup. Yeah, that could. I want your Gamer Subs Cup bald, please and thank you. You want my Gamer Subs to be like this? Are you wouldn't even recognize me. Might as well make a cup about an alien. I think your Gamer Subs merch should have you showing off them pearly whites. Like this? Yeah, they'll definitely make an appearance. Gunjin Cup confirmed? Hopefully. It depends on sales numbers and stuff, but hopefully within the first half of this year. That's what I'm hoping for, yeah. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Antique Doll. Hope you're doing well too. Don't worry, man. I meant to platonically. Okay, Transdeck. Okay. Hi, Mugen. Enjoyed the Google Docu. Thank you, Fairy Pick Librarian. All right. So, backstory time. All right. You ready? So, Valorant. It was called Project A, and it was revealed back in 2019, okay? This is how it looked. Go down memory lane as you see how the game used to be and how it is now, bro. Look at this. Dude, everyone was so hyped. Look at this, almost 4 million views. This was 2019, end of 2019. But then, a few months later, the pandemic struck. Dun, dun, dun. And so, Valorant ended up releasing mid-2020, right? Obviously, that helped with the numbers a lot. But the thing is, before it released, it did a couple of betas. Back in March or whatnot, something like that. First 4 months of 2020. And so, if you guys remember, if you guys watched things on, if you guys just watched Twitch in general, you'd know how much of a buzz this generated, okay? Because they would reveal that you would need to watch a Valorant stream, any Valorant stream, in order to get closed beta access. It was a closed beta, okay? This was definitely an interesting choice. Right? Because the way you'd get it was completely random. It wasn't like, oh, hey, watch for an hour and you get it guaranteed. Okay? This was watch a minimum of a few hours. And then every hour you roll some sort of number, behind the scenes. It'll be RNG and you might get it. You might. Okay? So if you're unlucky like me, I kept the Valorant stream open for a fucking week straight. A week straight, man. It was, It took me so long to get it. And by the time I got it, the hype almost started dying down. But the point is, this game was the talk of the town. Everyone was just out here talking about this game, watching streams. The Valorant section blew up. Everyone, you didn't even have to play like FPSs. You didn't have to like be a game streamer, for fuck's sake. Everyone was playing this game because they knew this was easy viewership. This was an infinite money glitch. Some motherfuckers would stream for like 12 hours and then rerun that stream for the next 12 hours so they can stay live and farm viewers, run ads, make thousands of dollars. It was insane. It was a success in a way where if you care about numbers, yeah, sure, like you had a lot of eyes on the game, but it was a failure in a way that it was a logistical mess, dude. It was crazy. So it was so big that, you know, there were literally guides on how to get beta access. Everyone wanted to play this. Many people were hyping it up to be some sort of fucking CSGO killer at the time, because back then CS2 hadn't come out. And here's an example, right? Summit1G has been streaming on Twitch for like a decade. He's legit like what you would call an unk. Okay, he still streams every single day, even today. And as you can see right here, his highest number of viewers of all time was 310,000 people. Imagine that, dude. Imagine that. 310,000 people. That is fucking insane. Imagine just streaming in your room, playing an FPS game with that many eyeballs on you. 91st most viewed stream of all time. And this was on April 7th, 2020, when the drops were happening. Okay, you can still see this massive spike here. Like, this is his entire career. He was fairly consistent, but then you come to 2020 April, boom, he gained 800,000, we can say 900,000 followers in 1 month. 900,000. His average viewers were 100,000. All right, because everyone went to him. Everyone just went to the top stream to like get a key. So everyone was just camping his stream. He streamed so much because he knew like this is never going to happen again. This many. So all this to say that Valorant, by the time it came out, like this was huge. It was just like Genshin Impact in a way, in the sense that not only the game got a ridiculous amount of players, but at the same time, content creators were able to benefit like crazy. Crazy. We're talking viewerships that you could have never dreamed of. All right. In Genshin's case, for example, you could legit just upload a video saying, I just used $1,000 pulling on a character. You'd get over 1 million views. Like, that's crazy. That could never happen today. But back then, everything was so inflated. Everyone was indoors. Everyone was just consuming content. It was absolutely unsustainable. But, you know, in the sense that Genshin Impact creators got a lot of people watching them, same thing with Valorant. Okay, this is where SchrodingerLee comes in. SchrodingerLee was like the guy that not created, but pioneered this whole idea of picking up girls in Valorant, of rizzing up girls in Valorant, okay? Yes, this whole cancerous, cringy ass shit that you see all the time. Like if you're, for example, a woman right now watching this stream and you play Valorant, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. Like this happens all the fucking time. Like if you're a girl who plays this game and you try to use voice chat, someone in there's gonna be like,
hey, you want to add me on Discord?
It's like, wait, is that your real voice? That
Yeah, I just woke up.
like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. Stop trying to make your voice deep, bitch. That's because of SchrodingerLee, man. That's because of him. You can legit credit this guy for this, okay? This idea of like guys who just wake the fuck up and they're like,
oh, I'm just a bit groggy.
no, that's not your voice, man. That's not your voice. These people that try to pick up girls all the fucking time on Valorant, he was the pioneer of that. He made this popular as fuck, and he benefited like crazy. Look at these views on these TikToks, man. 7 mil, 7 mil, 9 mil, 8 mil, 5 mil, 6 mil, 5 mil, 5 mil, 5 mil, 5 mil. He blew the fuck up from 2020 to around 2022. He was huge. He was huge. Let me just give you an example of like, I don't know, man. Let me just give you an example of this shit, bro. Finding love in Valorant ranked.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you.
My English is so bad. Very, very bad. I need to Google search.
Oh no, that's
that
okay.
a
Your
guy?
English is good. Like it's good. What's your name?
My name?
Maybe not the best example. Maybe not the best example. Valorant Discord kitten, bro. What the? Oh my god, bro. Is this a good example?
What the fuck? We have a cat on our team. What the hell, bro? So, Kitten, what sort of cat are you?
This actually might be worse than the elephant video, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This might be worse. Oh my god. This legit might be worse than gooning audios, bro. Holy shit.
Are you like a British short hair? Are you like a Discord kitten? Say, Kitten, are you single or? Yeah, you are. I see. Are you looking for something? You looking for a relationship or?
So bad.
You are like a daddy kitten, like a daddy cat.
Oh my god, bro! I'm telling you. Listen. He didn't create this genre of content, but now when you go on Valorant and always see someone trying to pick someone else, it's his fault. It's his fault. Okay, it's his fucking fault.
Show me what you got, bro. Show me what you got. Yeah, if Kitten actually wins this, that's pretty hot. That's pretty hot if she wins.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my. Every fucking game. It's like, yo, if you can do this, if you can do this, I'm gonna send you if you can clutch, I might reveal something. If you can do this, we might just meet up at TwitchCon and you know what? And you anyway. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yoroshiku.
He would also do like a lot of Japanese centric content because he's an Australian content creator, so he could actually play on servers without lagging. At some point, he would like do a lot of content with this one content creator, Inoki, and she would just play the role of being a jealous girlfriend. That's it. She wasn't actually his girlfriend, but look at this. It's the most viewed fucking clip, 9.9 mil.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I have a question for Lee.
Oh, okay. What's the question?
Do you have a girlfriend?
Bro, people love this shit. It's so bad. Oh, anyway, yeah. So this is the kind of content. And of course, he spoke like this all the time. So, that's my real voice. So, that helped a lot with the audience, right? So his success wasn't just on TikTok. It was also on YouTube. 4 mil, 3 mil, 2 mil, you know what I mean? Like the whole thing. The Mujin, no, I'm getting a stroke. Someone said I'm getting a stroke. Yeah, so overall huge success. But of course, like most content creator, like most Genshin content creators, okay, and content creators who blew up like crazy during the pandemic, a lot of views, but then around the time 2023 hit and people really started going back to their normal lives, the viewers dropped. The viewer count dropped, which is normal. It went back to how it used to be. Okay. But of course, his content hasn't changed at all, right? You know, it's always like about clickbaiting. Like, are we actually going to date? Am I actually going to ask Inoki out? Are we actually going to do? It's like a rom-com that never ends. A cringy rom-com that never ends. And at some point, he really he took his content to the next level by collaborating with an adult actress, you know, right? Even made a fucking video kind of clickbaiting himself. What happened to Inoki and Lee? Why aren't they making content together? Cool. But it's pretty funny how he made a video about another content creator's downfall when we're legit just discussing this right now. To be fair, though, he doesn't look too bad here. I'm not going to lie, bro. I don't know what filter he's using right here, but anyway, Instagram also had huge success. And even up until recently, listen, I need to specify this. Even up until recently, even though his TikTok, I don't know, like his TikTok wasn't finding as much success as it used to, but his Instagram was still blowing the fuck up. Okay, look at this. This was uploaded recently. This isn't sorted by most popular, it's by most recent. 21 million views. 21 million views. Look at this clip. Wait, I should do this, no? Yeah. Sorry guys, 4K monitor.
나도 저런 거나 해볼까? 야, 응? 방금 저 여자 양말 색깔 뭐였어?
양말?
잠깐만. 양말 색깔 뭐였냐고?
What?
Guys, what were her socks?
What? Right?
What were her
What?
socks? What were her socks?
Oh my god!
What were her socks?
No.
What were her socks?
Blue. 파란색이었잖아.
확실해?
No. I know what color her pants were.
What were her socks, bro?
Like, what color were her socks actually? I don't know either. We don't know, bro.
What do you mean all the colors are incorrect? It's green, dude. What do you mean all the... Hey, listen, you're not getting out of that one, buddy. You're not getting out of that one, buddy. Okay, so he was still getting viewers, a lot of attention. This was 7 weeks ago. This was 7 weeks ago, bro. 7 weeks ago. So yeah, oops, these were images Oh no, this was actually meant to be... Anyway, look, regardless, even though all this was happening, if you actually followed Lee and kind of like were a fan or whatever, like look, his viewership would drop, to be fair. Like SchrodingerLee Twitch tracker. You're killing us, bro, on purpose. Yeah, I am enjoying how much you guys are cringing. But yeah, so as you can see, he really, really, really blew up around 2021, 2022. And then after 2022, after life went back to normal and people, you know, went back to their normal lives, kind of never really recovered that. Again, it's normal, okay? It's no big deal. But he was still killing it with the shorts content. And if you still were one of those fans that really kind of kept up with him, you would know that every time he'd go to like many events, he'd get still sponsored to like go to many events and stuff and make content out of it and vlogs. You'd know that he always hung out with the same girl. You'd know that she's always there, right? And it's not because they were fucking roommates or friends or whatever. It was pretty obvious they were dating, okay? I had another picture, but I closed it by mistake. Anyway, it's her, right? Ari. He'd always take pictures with her no matter what the event is, okay? It's the one on the left, not the cosplay, all right, guys? Eyes up here, eyes up here. He'd always take pictures with her. So it was a fairly like open secret that they were dating or were having something going on, okay? So his most recent stream, guys, eyes up here, eyes up. All right, okay, all right. Yeah, so it was a fairly known fact that they were kind of like dating, they were together, whatever, right? What color is her tie, Mujan? Black. Hell yeah. It's not even a tie, bro. Is it? I don't even know who she's cosplaying. Anyway, if you asked me her earrings, I would have said I had no idea though. that had to be the question. Anyway, Mujan, you chose this picture. I swear I had another one. Wait. Just to show you guys. Listen, no. I will not go through these fucking gooning allegations, bro. Wait, where's it at? I just closed it. Yeah, there it is. Wait. No. It's right here. Yeah. So see, listen, I had 2 pictures ready, bro. I had 2 pictures ready. Okay. All right. So yeah, I think like, yeah, they were even living together, right? This was like a picture showing her setup. So, it was fairly obvious, right? It's like when XQC was dating Adept, like for years they were like, oh guys, we're just roommates. Every time I move house, she follows me. We're just roommates. It's like, dude, we know what's going on, man. We know what's happening. You know, same thing here. So it was fairly obvious that they were dating. Now his last stream, Yanji shows the first one. Bro, there were 2 images. His last stream was 16 days ago. So it was like the 2nd of January, right after New Year's. And he hasn't streamed since. All right. So, of course, people were wondering what's going on, whatever. You haven't uploaded anything new, neither on your Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. What's happening? Well, this is when we'd find out the Google Doc. Okay. But before we get into the Google Doc, guys, a lot of you right now are here probably because you just want to watch me yap. Maybe you're falling asleep. Maybe you're doing chores. I would recommend, if you want more content, to go to my stacked page. Hell yeah. My stacked page. So listen, the lowest tier starts at $1. It is limited though. There are 69 slots. I think there's like 5 slots left. Yeah, it starts at $1. So I'm going to be uploading my first video on the 20th. Here's the thing. There's like 2 main differences in tiers. The first one is a short video. Okay. So it could be 5-10 minutes. I'm just talking. So for the 20th, it's going to be a video that's like kind of final thoughts on the Elf and Saf situation, right? Talking about things like self-hatred and whatever the fuck, about where you're from, where you are, and things like that. And a long video, it'll be me yapping, but it'll be like voted on by the community on what topic. These will not be edited like they are on my main channel. These will really just be me talking without a script like I am right now. But yeah, and they will not like impact the main channel either. They will not impact the main channel either. But yeah, it's just something to kind of like being able to give more to the community, right? As well as art from Mayoang. We can't forget about that. 4 pieces per month, baby. Look at this. Look at how cool this looks, bro. That looks crazy. So yeah, tiers start at $1, 69 slots. So definitely make sure unemployed and sign has already been taken, but you know, you'll see. Anyway, let me just paste the link and we'll get into the Google Doc. let me just pin this little message. And also, will you do a deep voice ASMR and stacked like SchrodingerLee? Bro, that is not... I think I might lose subs because of this. So yeah, and also one of the highest tier here was like limited to 10 members. It's called Absolute Maniac. It got sold out immediately, bro. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? You get into a chat with me. You get into like a chat with me. So I'll add more slots. I'll add more slots. But yeah, I'll add more slots later because right now you can pay by card. You can pay with different ways, but PayPal is going to be introduced within the next month or two. So when that happens, I'll definitely be adding way more slots. So yeah, first post coming on the 20th. Gonna hope to post the long video before the end of the month, but that's pretty much it. Thought I'd just mention that. Definitely check it out. It's a new website competing with Patreon. They still don't have that many people on, but hey, our deal is really cool and it allowed me to hire Wei Wang full time. All right. So let's do this. I think I got the last slot. No way. Anyway, don't worry. If you miss out on the $1 a month slot, the next one is $2. You know, I just want it to be as accessible as possible because I want the most people on here. My interest like isn't to make money. It's to have the most people on here. Okay. That's the goal. And if you want to pay more, that's your choice. So that's why I started at the lowest possible, which is $1. And I do believe there's a way to like turn on free trials for 7 days, but I'll do that once I actually have content on here. There's no real point to do it now. All right. Yeah. Very platonic fan. You know, the tiers were based on like inside jokes. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see if this document's platonic enough for our taste, guys. SchrodingerLee. That's it. That was the only thing she posted. Okay. On January 12th at night for me. But then again, she is Australian. The memes started coming in immediately. You have Diddy on the left, Epstein on the right. God. Just so you know, Mira saying us for real. This was his ex-girlfriend before Ari. Right? So listen, just like with Misgif, if you have your two exes banding up together against you, there's a fucking problem. Okay? All right? Because these two should never talk, should never interact usually. Because like if someone actually loves you, they'll have no interest to talk to your ex. But here they are, banding up together. Yeah, that's what's going on. A lot of supportive comments. But yeah, overall, if I say what I think, I'll be if I say what I think, I'll be suspended 6 months. Okay. A lot of people have been saying that they had weird vibes about him for a long time. I think it's easy to get weird vibes from someone who spends all his time like doing pickup content, rizzing content. But at the same time, it's like he never ever gave the impression, as far as I know, that he was doing it like if someone didn't like it, right? He never gave that impression, I guess. He did definitely do a good job of keeping his public image pretty clean. So that's why when this kind of dropped, it was like if you were actually a fan of it, it's like, whoa, where the hell did this come from? Right? So the document there's 48 people right now here. Well, 53 people right here. The document is 45 pages. 45 pages, right? And it starts with introduction, my experience with SchrodingerLee. All right. So listen, we're going to go through this first page. Then I'm going to pee. But just know that the biggest accusation comes right after this. Oh yeah, Dark Reader. True. Why doesn't it activate on like... There we go. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Thank you for reminding me. All right. So the biggest accusation here is really like it just goes immediately into one. And honestly, listen, if I had to give this a review, you're welcome, guys. You're welcome. If I had to give this a review, I mean, I already like gave like a TLDR about it. If I had to give a review about this, like, yeah, it's pretty well written. You know, it has proof, it has receipts, it gets to the point. And I don't think there's like an extra page here for no reason. I don't think there's like one of these pages, the 45 pages, that's just here like for no reason. I think every page here has a purpose. And yeah, guys, one thing I didn't mention too about SchrodingerLee, the reason why this is a big deal is because not only did he blow the fuck up, he also collabed with people big and small. Okay, he collabed with so many people. It didn't matter whether you had like 10K or 100K subs or whatever. He collabed with a lot of people. He collabed with VTubers, for example, such as Cottontail, right? He collabed with other content creators. He was friends with a lot of content creators, maybe even if he didn't collab with them. So overall, like, he was not just well known in the Valorant scene, he kind of like was able to leave that bubble and really become friends with everyone. And since he goes to conventions all the damn time, he's always able to like to pretty much network, you know, and everyone knows him. I mean, everyone knows the fucking Valorant Riz guy, right? You might not know him by name, but I'm sure if you saw the thumbnail and you saw his face, you're like, wait, I saw this guy before. I saw this guy. He was the one who was fucking rizzing girls, telling them to call him daddy on Valorant. True. Thank you, Sammy, for the 1 membership. All right, let's zoom in. Okay. Guys, again, sorry, you know, 4K monitor streaming in 1080p, you know, sorry about that, dude. Sorry, oops. All right. So, introduction. My experience with SchrodingerLee. Maybe this is good. This is good, right? All right. I would like to preface this by saying that I have exhausted every option to resolve this matter in private. Hence, this document is being written as of January 7th, 2026. Right? Yeah. Although my actions recently have shown otherwise, I've always been a private person. Always been a private. And to be fair, yes, she's always been private. She's always been private. She never really like was the type to talk about her personal life. SchrodingerLee as well. As far as I know, they never actually revealed that they were dating. I take a lot of pride in the fact that within my 4 years of streaming, I had never involved myself in drama for this reason. I've contacted the police, consulted friends and family. I have taken every step to resolve this matter in private before choosing to talk publicly. Fine, I'll zoom in more. I guess some of you guys are on mobile. I cannot continue to stay silent knowing that so much misinformation has reached my IRLs and even my family. All right, so this is the context. This is why she's actually writing this. I think it's very important when you start your Google Doc to really specify that you tried to resolve this in private, but you couldn't. Because if you just talk about it like this, when it could have just been resolved in DMs, then you'll look like the asshole, right? But here, it's like, listen, I didn't want to talk about this. I tried to resolve this. I took every step, even like consulted the police. And I can't continue staying silent knowing that this misinfo has now reached my IRLs and even my family. I have been put in this uncomfortable position as a direct result of his actions. It is unreasonable to expect my silence out of respect for SchrodingerLee when he acted contrary to our agreement and chose to publicize our issues. He has done terrible things to me throughout our 2-year relationship that I have kept private until recently. And I have come to the difficult decision to share this document to address the misinformation that I have seen going around. Damn, dude, already starting with a bombshell, right? SchrodingerLee is not entitled to my respect nor protection. I tried my best to support him and his career, but not only was I continuously lied to and disrespected, he had also been spreading a false narrative to his audience. He has dragged innocent people's names through the mud to downplay, deflect, and divert attention away from his wrongdoings, and I believe this situation has reached a point where I'd much rather deal with the public backlash than withhold the truth. Dun dun dun. As you know, a clip of SchrodingerLee surfaced on Livestream Fails on October 30th, 2025. In this clip, he talks about how he had cheated on me and photographed me in bed without consent. This is really such a cool thing to share on your stream, guys. This is like a really... Covering this kind of stuff with a VTuber model always seems tasteless. Should I just stream my asshole? Should I just fucking show you my ass hairs then, bro? Should I show you my nostrils? Like, how the fuck does that have to do with anything? I could just turn off the model and just talk like this. Is it still tasteless, buddy? Is it still fucking tasteless? Anyway, yeah, so this is already like a great thing to share on stream. Like, hey guys, yeah, I cheated on my girlfriend and photographed her in bed without her consent. Anyway, I'm launching Valorant. Who's gonna come with me? Like, is that one of his pickup lines? Hello, I'll call you Kitten, but I have to warn you, I took pictures of my girlfriend without her consent. Is that what he does, like on the regular? It's really interesting, right? Because you have to understand, we're gonna get into this later, but all this could have been avoided if he didn't do that. Like, they had an agreement. I mean, this was said by her. They had an agreement that they weren't going to talk about this publicly and just keep it private. But he broke that because he just had to tell his 600 viewer stream that he cheated on his girlfriend and photographed her without consent. I wish someone had the clip of that. I mean, the clip's here. I'm pretty sure the actual Twitch clip got deleted. But I want to see his chat reaction. Wait. It's 4 minutes? Brother, is the VOD still up? Nope, it's gone. Is the VOD still up? Why would you admit something like this on stream and keep saying criminal? This was 3 months ago. 3 months ago. All right, let me just see here. I should have done this before stream, I guess, but let me just see like where he actually says that shit. Let me see.
Nitty gritty details and stuff like that. And I hope you guys don't bother anyone else with that as well. I think last year now, I cheated on Ari.
He's like recalling it like he's trying to fucking remember the brand of a mayonnaise, like fucking bottle, you know, like, oh, let me think real quick. I think it was Heinz. I don't know. Could have been something else. Was it like the Tesco brand? Was it was it a British bottle of mayonnaise? Just says it outright, bro. He's like,
I think last year now, I cheated on Ari.
It's like, last year, yeah, there was just like this restaurant. I think it was called Chili's. It was pretty good. Yeah, I'll see if I can remember the name. He just says it so casual, like, yeah, last year I just cheated on my girlfriend. Yeah,
and it hurt her a lot. But
it hurt her a lot. Yeah, it hurt her a lot. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a shit, bro. She was begging me to stay.
But luckily, she gave me a second chance to keep things going. You know. And it, we rebuilt some trust. Yeah. And this year things were going good. This is the type of shit you have to keep to your therapist only. We still were together and everything. We still were together. Yeah. By cheating and stuff, it wasn't physical by any means. It was simply just like
what? Let me guess. It was platonic. That'd be so funny if he said that. Yeah, the cheating, it wasn't physical. It was just platonic, like, God, dude, that chick, like, I just kissed her platonically. Like, we just French kissed platonically. Our tongues were fucking doing a tug of war, but it was platonic, bro. It was platonic. We were just platonically exchanging saliva.
Not simply, sorry. That sounds like fucked up. Obviously, like, it was just like trying to reconnect with an ex, sort of thing. So
you guys will see how he tried to reconnect with his ex in the document. It was so fucking stupid. It was so stupid, bro. Riz it fucking failed, man. He went to this party and he was like, yeah, I'm single. Didn't even end up getting laid, bro.
Yeah, really fucked up things I've done, obviously. Really, really fucked up things I've done.
Yeah, thanks for telling me.
Nowhere near as bad as to what I've done like last week.
Last week? What did It's like, listen, bro, I cheated on my girlfriend. She gave me a second chance. I fucked up. Not even close to what I did last week, bro. Platonically killed someone.
And last week, last week I actually did something like actually criminal, like unironically.
Really? Yeah. Please tell me more. Please tell me more, man. Please tell me more.
Actually criminal. And I feel like it's best if I just come out with it myself.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. That way, it's easier for the fucking police.
It's gonna be like pretty uncomfortable to hear. So obviously, if you don't want to hear this, like, I obviously, if you don't wish to support me after this, I completely understand. That's like completely fine.
Yeah, man. No worries, bro.
Yeah.
No worries, man.
Yeah. What other way to say this? Yeah. Pretty much like.
It's so nonchalant, bro. It's so weird. Yeah, the other day, like. Yeah, I hurt someone a lot the other day. It is what it is. Anyway, let's queue up.
Yeah, whilst we're together, I just, I guess, what should we say? I guess I should just say it.
No one, is there a gun behind you forcing you to fucking say this shit? Is there like someone behind the camera that's like, say this right now, admit to your crime? Is he really off of his, does he have like no content whatsoever?
You thought I couldn't fuck up more than that, but I did fuck up a lot more than that. I did fuck up a lot more than that. Yeah, but yeah. Obviously, this is gonna be very hard for me to say because like it's a huge career suicide. I know. It's just,
Dude, bro is stalling more than a fucking cam girl, bro. He is stalling more than a cam girl. Can you get to the point already, man? God.
this is huge career suicide.
He's like, dude, I'm gonna say this, but only when I reach 700 viewers. Right now we're at 690. I'm just waiting for 10 more people, and then we'll start the show. Just 10 more people, and then I'll tell you. Okay? It's really fucked up, but like I'm only gonna say it at the minimum threshold of 700, or donate $50, and then I'll do it. Okay? But like that's it. Otherwise, I'll just keep stalling.
Obviously, but I've heard her a lot, and this is like the least I could do to like actually like help the situation a little bit.
How the fuck? Oh my god.
And we're still trying to figure things out in private chat, you know.
Yeah, you should probably keep it private.
So, but I just hope you guys don't mention her as much. But yeah, pretty much yeah. Last week, whilst we were together, I did something actually criminally like really fucking bad.
This guy has been stalling for 2 minutes. Everybody's like, but yeah, I did something criminal. Yeah, last week, I did something criminal. Yeah, God, like last week, how do I say this? Like last week, I did something criminal.
And I'm still trying to come to terms with like what I've done and really reconcile for things.
Absolutely.
And I think talking about it on stream today is like me being open about it.
Oh yeah, it makes you a good person. Yeah.
It makes obviously it's still hard to come out with.
Yeah.
But yeah, whilst we're like in bed with each other, I took like photos of us, not of us, of her, sorry. And that's something that she was very, very like adamantly not okay with.
How is this helping her, dude? How does this help anyone? Yeah, I took pictures of my ex, and she was adamant. She told me straight to my face, Lee, I am not okay with taking anything sexual while we're in the act. Yeah, I did it. It was kind of criminal. We're still trying to figure things out, but
and that is it's actually criminally fucked up for me to do because it wasn't like with her consent or anything, So obviously, like actually, the criminally fucked up, like actually very, 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 very fucking bad. And I know, it's like incredibly bad. And of course, she found out, and I didn't really.
I wonder what would have happened if she didn't find out, because you'll see in the document how she found out. I wonder what would have happened. Would he have just kept going? Probably. Most likely. Online connection error. Yeah, he's just dropping it with the online connection error. It's like, yeah, the servers are down. Might as well just tell you that I fucking took pictures of my ex without her consent. Just like, guys, I ran out of content. Dude, go react to Daily Dose of the Internet or something, bro. Go react. You know what? Go react to my video instead. How about you do that instead of just doing this? If you don't have content, you don't have to fucking start talking about this. What is this fucking parasocial bullshit, man? That's crazy.
That's how bad of a thing I'd done until after I'd done it, obviously. Yeah. So, yeah, I've made some really big mistakes.
Bro says, come to terms with what I've done with the solemnity of a cardboard. No one's buying it. Yeah, I love how it's like, he's also making this seem like he was the one who got aggressed. He's like, I'm coming to terms with it. It's like, you're not coming to terms with anything. It's Ari who needs to come to terms with the fact that you betrayed her like this.
And I don't want to be like, I don't want sympathy for it. I don't want like people to like think that like I'm fucking like all right. But yeah, pretty much.
Bro's bragging.
But yeah, it was probably gonna come out either way, whether from her or someone else.
No, she was gonna keep it private. You guys agreed, you idiot. Okay, so I get his logic, I guess. He doesn't trust her. And so he wanted to cover his tracks. Like he wanted to be the one to come out with this first, rather than like he wanted to be in control of the narrative. But that's not how you're in control of the narrative, bro. Like this, if anything, makes him look worse because he seems so nonchalant. Like, yeah, I did it. It is what it is. It sucks, but it's like there's not a single hint of emotion on this guy's fucking face, man. Like someone doing this, especially, listen, if there was a misunderstanding, that's another thing. If he does it without asking, and then she's like, hey, listen, I don't like this, please remove it, that's different. There was a misunderstanding, it's a relationship, whatever. But she had explicitly told him at the beginning of the relationship, I don't like this. You'll see why in the document, but she explains pretty much because her ex used revenge porn against her. So she has deep trauma about like being recorded during sexual acts, right? Like there's a reason for that. It's very crazy. And the fact that he completely disregarded this shit, like, I don't give a fuck, and did it anyway, and only got like sad because he got caught. Yeah, that to me, it just and his nonchalant nature right here, like if someone did that after their girlfriend told them all this and they got caught, if they actually felt bad, they need to fucking cry tears, man.
But we decided that it's probably best for me to come out with things. We're still gonna try to figure out things in private. But I hope that you guys, like, if you guys go to a stream, just don't mention me.
Yeah, man, they won't mention you. Instead they'll be like, Ari, heart, sucks what SchrodingerLee did to you. And she's like, wait, what did he do? What did you guys hear? How he took pictures of you naked during the act without your consent? Wonderful.
You know, I think that's the least thing that she wants to see. So yeah. So honestly, I fucked up really hard.
Yeah.
I fucked up really hard.
Yeah.
We were meant to move in together. But obviously, can't do that anymore.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He has deleted the VOD and every single clip connected to it, even after he insisted he would not, claiming it was out of respect for Ari. Don't mistake that as remorse, as this wasn't guilt, it was damage control. Schrodinger only acted after Ari, speaking on her secondary Twitch channel, which I will not name out of respect for her, mentioned she had written a 4-page document that went far deeper than which he chose to share. Oh, interesting. It was meant to be released this Friday, but out of pity for him, she gave him a chance to confess publicly on his main channel, knowing that, as Schrodinger himself put it, releasing it would be career suicide. She gave him a chance to come clean and do the right thing while still keeping his platform. During his confession, Ari was live on her secondary, and in a slip of honesty, she revealed there were actually 3 separate occasions where Schrodinger took pictures of recordings without consent, yet he only admitted to one. Ari did go to the police, but the Australian system failed her even with proof on Schrodinger's own phone. This is an isolated story, as there are other former streamers whose experiences could add even more to the picture if Rena or Mira ever decide to speak up. Mira is his ex before Ari. He's a horrible guy, and he hides that under this online persona that he shows on his streams. This is a serious offense, and it needs more visibility. Okay, so this is definitely very interesting. Like, of course, I don't have access to her secondary alt. Streamers and their fucking alt accounts, am I right? But so far, this already kind of contradicts this document, because she says she's only doing this because she tried to resolve this privately, but was forced because of the clip. Okay? She said, I had not spoken in detail nor issued a formal statement for 2 months, believing that staying quiet would be the easiest way to heal. But apparently on her secondary, she forced Lee to make this statement. So definitely, this is why, like, you have to wait for both sides of the story. It doesn't make what Lee did any, like, less worse, but it's definitely interesting because it kind of does change the narrative. And if it's true, but that's why, like, we have to wait until he makes his fucking Google Doc, right? But if this is true, they'll just end up both being like shitty people, right? That they're dishonest, lying, whatever. But he, on the other hand, definitely, fucked up more because of the whole without consenting. Like, that will always stay worse. But it's definitely interesting. You'll see throughout this, though, it'll make sense why, like, there might be a possibility that she might have lied about the context or whatever. This relationship was toxic from day one. Okay? They legit dated after 12 fucking days of talking on Discord. All right? Okay? This relationship from the get-go was built on, like, very unstable foundations. But yeah. He talks about how he had cheated on me and photographed me in bed without consent. This was the very first time any information about our 2-year relationship was made public, despite us opposing the idea to announce or talk about our relationship during the time we were together. Ever since this clip surfaced online, I have seen streamers, friends, and randoms talk about the situation and have been contacted almost every day with new questions and information that I was never made aware of. Again, if she was the one who told him to talk about this publicly on stream, then she was the one who, like, indirectly caused this. She should have just released the document straight up, right? It would have avoided all this shit. Rumors spread fast, and I can no longer ignore these comments. I had not spoken in detail nor issued a formal statement for 2 months, believing that staying quiet would be the easiest way to heal. However, I've experienced nothing but anxiety ever since Lee's public confession. All right. There was also an edit made, like, 5 days ago. Well, we're the 19th now, but 4 days ago. This document will provide an explanation of relevant events with evidence. Edit on the 14th of January, 2026. I use the term essay interchangeably for non-consensual filming incident for the non-consensual filming incident throughout this document, as it falls under the category of violence. Physical intimacy throughout our relationship was consensual. The act of filming was not. Redacted names of people that didn't wish to be named. Oh, interesting. Okay, probably for the best. Yeah, probably for the best. I'm not going to go back to a previous version. If they don't want to be mentioned, I don't care. We'll just keep it that way. All right. Repeated non-consensual filming. Dun, dun, dun. Guys, pee break, hydration break. I'll be back. Okay, we're about to dive deep into this motherfucker, okay? All right. Yeah. Be right back. Just need 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yo, did you guys wash your hands? Huh? Did you guys fucking wash your hands? Did you? You better have. You fucking better have. Bro, someone, as I was leaving, I saw a message in the chat that was like, have a fun pee or some shit. Yeah, it was fun. Thank you. It was, my pee was transparent as fuck. That's how hydrated I am, motherfucker. Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna drink more right now. Yeah. I'm washing my dishes while listening to this. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Being productive. Let's go. That's actually bad. Bro, okay. Tiny bit overhydrated. Tiny, just tiny. A little bit. It's because I drank before the stream. Nah, I'm still shitting with you on my lap. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's what TMI is, bro. That's what that term was made for. It's called too much information. That's, wow. Wow. Drawing while watching this, doing my laundry while watching this, doing my calculus homework, water poisoning. Well, shut the fuck up, man. I didn't get water poisoning for having transparent pee. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god. All right. Cooking fried rice while watching Unky. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Dude, streaming makes me very hungry. It fucking burns energy like crazy. And also recording for videos. It makes me so, when I finish, I'm like, man, by the time the stream ends, it'll probably be like 2, 3 a.m. I'll probably sleep. But if I'm really dying of hunger, I'll probably just get a good old late night, extremely unhealthy McDonald's meal. Watching with friend and her lizard. Nice. You claim that you're French, yet you honor the hourly smoke break. No, I don't, dude. Wait, it's been an hour? Yeah, it has. No, I just had to pee, dude. All right. Mugen, you can't keep doing this to yourself, bro. If I don't go through these Google Docs, who else will? Who else will, bro? Tell me, who else will? You know, I do this for the people. I'm a populist. Number 1, repeated non-consensual filming. On October 25th, 2025, so fairly recently, I caught my boyfriend at the time, SchrodingerLee, filming me during, without consent. Not once, not twice, but on 3 separate occasions. Bro was making a fucking library out of this shit, man. He was making enough to have a slideshow out of this shit. He was like storing an archive of every interaction almost. We have been dating since April 18th, 2024. One day before my birthday, by the way. That's crazy. See, if they had waited one more day, maybe things would have gone differently. My day's a lucky day, man. And within that time, it was established that I will never consent to sending nudes and filming during intimate acts. All right. So this is very important from the get-go. It's not like she forgot or made it, wasn't specific. She made it very clear, according to her, that she told him, yo, I don't like this. Like, I don't like this to the point where I won't even send nudes, bro. You want to see me naked? It has to be in person. I think that's very fair. Right? Yeah, right? I think that's very fair. Right? Is it unfair? It's very fair. Like, you're literally getting to fucking see her naked and do intimate acts with her. What else do you want, man? What? Dude, I bet right now, this could be completely false. But my theory is that Lee is one of those guys. Like, you know the kind of guy that's like, when he goes on a trip away from you or hasn't seen you in a few days, he'll like message you late night at 2 a.m. and be like, come on, baby, just send me something. I need something, bro. It's been so long. I need something to fucking, I bet. I don't know why, but I get the feeling that Lee's that kind of guy. He's like, dude, come on, bro. Just give me something. I need to let it out, bro. It's like, bro, keep it in your pants until you meet up next time. I just bet he's that guy. I don't know, dude. I just get the fucking feeling, man. I just get the feeling. Anyway, this was something Lee would joke about and ask many times. And I'd immediately shut down the conversation by saying, don't even joke about that. I don't ever want to be filmed. And I will never send nudes. So he was joking. This reminds me of, God forbid I mentioned that fucking name any other time on this channel. But this reminds me of Schlep. That's his name. That was his name, right? I'm not confusing him with someone else, right? That's his fucking name, right? Shay, fuck. No. Forget, no, Schlep is the Roblox guy. Anyway. Yeah, see, that's why I wanted to check. Fuck me. Anyway, Shay. Shay. I completely fucked up, bro. That's why I checked, okay? Listen, that's why I checked. Forget about it. Shay. Schlep is a good guy. Schlep is a good guy, okay? Amazing guy. I don't know him personally, but I'm sure he's wonderful. I'm sure he donates to charity. I'm sure that, anyway. Schley. Whatever the fuck, bro. I mean, yeah, anyway. You're canceled, buddy. Fuck's sake, bro. They both start with SH, dude. And they're both, anyway, well known. Anyway. Shay. No, not Schley. Shay, dude. The thing is, bro, that stream traumatized me so much that name is getting, slowly erased from my head, okay? Shay. Schlatt. No, not Schlatt. Not Jay Schlatt. No, not Schlatt. Shay. This reminds me of the name, God forbid I say it on this fucking streamer channel, but Shay, okay? Because Shay would pretty much like, comment ça va, petit oncle? Little unk? You're calling me little unk in French? Maybe you need sleep. Maybe I do, bro. Listen, half my body's sore because of the paintballs yesterday. Shay. Because Shay, if you watch the stream, you'd know that throughout like almost all his relationships with people, not only would he be like, you want to kiss platonically, which doesn't make any sense, but he would specifically target people who are transitioning, fucking hell, bro. Shay would specifically target people who were transitioning and who were asexual. Okay? Shay would do that on purpose. So whenever they'd be like, oh, I'm not really interested in doing anything, whatever, Shay would be like, yo, you want to platonically kiss? For some reason, they would reciprocate. But then, throughout all their messages, Shay would be the one like joking, like, hey, wouldn't it be interesting if we did this, right? Like, so this is definitely like a sign that you're dealing with someone, I'm not going to say psychopath or sociopath. I'm not sure if that applies. I'm not exactly sure if the definition applies there, but that's how you know you're dealing with someone who doesn't respect boundaries. And if someone doesn't respect boundaries, then they're not really the best kind of people, right? So when you give boundaries to someone, this is a lesson, guys. Hey, listen, this is the lesson to everyone watching. If you give boundaries to someone, whether it be in a relationship or whatever, or friendship, whatever, and they will repeatedly make jokes about it, then they don't respect boundaries, and eventually they'll break them, or they're already breaking them without you knowing, right? So in this case, he kept joking throughout the relationship, like, "Hey, let's record ourselves or send news or whatever," and she would always shut it down. She would always shut it down. So it was very, very clear. There was like no room for misinterpretation from Lee's side. He can't say, "Oh, I misunderstood. I wasn't sure she was serious. I think she was joking." No, very clear. She would then say, "This is because I had severe trauma involving a situationship who threatened to leak intimate photos that were also taken without my consent." So even in previous relationships, right? She wasn't the one who even sent them. In this case, the situationship, he fucking took pictures of her. I was like, "Yo, I'm gonna leak them," right? So obviously that traumatizes pretty much anyone. It doesn't matter what your gender is, right? It would traumatize pretty much anyone. It's like, no, I want nothing to do with this. Just keep everything in your head, bro. Instead, the guy was building a fucking archive. I got the police involved in this matter as well, but no action was taken because the existence of the images could not be determined. I never spoke of this trauma to Lee during our relationship, as I had thought I had healed. Okay, so she didn't tell him about the trauma, about that situationship, but she was very, very clear about her boundaries. I mean, not that she should tell him, right? She shouldn't tell him about this. Like, you don't need justification when you have boundaries. Like, I don't like this. I don't eat this. I don't drink this. I don't want to go here. I don't want to do this. That's it. You don't need a fucking reason. You know, Zyrex, thanks so much for the 20. You're crazy. Thank you. But you know, like a lot of people actually don't respect boundaries. Maybe not to this extent, but like a lot of people culturally will not respect boundaries. Like, for example, I don't know, if you go to like the UK where there's like a very heavy drinking culture, like I've seen this happen to people, right? And they say, "Yo, I don't drink alcohol," right? So many times, it depends, of course, on the country and the culture, but if drinking is very, very common, a lot of times people will push back and be like, "Why not? You never tried it before? You don't want to? Come on, just a little swig. Come on, just a little pint. Come on, just a little," you know? It happens a lot. And it's interesting because if you give them like, if you say, "Oh, it's a personal reason" or whatever, they won't accept that. The only time they'll shut up and accept it is if you tell them, "I'm a recovering alcoholic." In which case they'll be like, "Oh, I get it. I understand. Sorry. I get it. No worries." But if you say anything else, it's personal, it's religious, I just don't feel like it, they'll always push back. But if you say something like, "I'm a recovering alcoholic," to them, it's a good enough reason for you to have boundaries. But if you don't have that, it's not a good enough reason. So boundaries get disrespected all the time. But these are strangers or acquaintances or friends or whatever, but you at least expect the person you want to make your partner in life to respect that. You know, I think that's not asking for too much, right? You know, that's reasonable. So yeah, never spoke of this trauma to Lee during our relationship, as I had thought I had healed, and that me communicating my boundaries about not being filmed or photographed many times was enough. And yeah, it should be enough, right? On this day, we spent the entire afternoon inspecting apartments together as we planned to move in together by the end of January 2026. We were both happy and excited for the future. Talked about having pets, how we'd furnish our rooms, and how much further our relationship would progress once we secured a place together. We laid in bed together to watch the League of Legends World Championships until he initiated intimacy and I reciprocated. You see, dude, this is how fucking boring League of Legends is. It doesn't matter if you're watching the finals. Like, they're just straight up like, "Fuck it, bro." He had asked me to get into a position on top of him, facing away from him, and I obliged. However, I noticed in my peripheral vision that he was reaching for something under my pillow. When I glanced behind me and saw he was holding his phone with both hands, I didn't mind it, thinking his parents or his editors had messaged him, as they were the only people he ever responds to with such urgency. Guys, is this normal? Well, first off, how many of you... Anyway, do you guys do this during sex? Or your partners? Is this normal? Is this normal? I never have sex. So real, bro. So real. No, absolutely not. Sometimes, absolutely no. I don't have sex. I have games. Generous to assume you have had sex. Mujin, you know all your viewers are virgins. Shut the fuck up, bro. But yeah, why are you asking us? True, it's like asking It's like, what's a funny example, bro? I don't know. It's like asking a baker how to make a brisket. That's a really bad example. Anyway, look, the point I'm making is, like, I can't see myself, if I'm in an intimate act, I can't see myself replying to my parents because, like, that's just weird. I don't want to be like, hi, mom. And it's just going like in the fucking back. It's just weird. Like think about this. Okay, think about it this way. Think about it this way. If you guys, because I know a lot of you do, okay, you can't say you don't. You guys are gooning and your mom messages you. Do you reply? Or do you wait until you're done? I think most of you will say you wait until you're done, right? Okay? Family first? Listen, dude, family first is important, but not while you're gooning, okay? And listen, let's not even talk about the editors. That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. Yes, I am right now, but I'll never admit to it. Wait, what do you mean you are right now, bro? What do you mean you are right now? What do you mean you are right now? You mean like you're gooning right now, dude? Oh, hell no. No, I prefer swelling my own toes. Dude, what are you even talking about, bro? What the hell is... Anyway, yeah. So look, parents, unless it's like an emergency, I guess I get it. Apparently it's normal. But editors, dog, they can wait. They can wait like 20, 30 minutes. How long do you even need, man? They can wait a little bit, then check your phone, you know? Like, if I was a woman and I was writing on a guy and I saw he was holding his phone with both hands, I would think, bro, I'm sorry. Am I supposed to get a BBL? Like, is my ass that much of an inconvenience to you that you're meant to, like, really? Should I just leave? Anyway, that's just my personal preference. I'm not going to judge. Dude, but apparently it was normal, right? So she never really doubted him. She never really, what's he on about? Bro, if you're bothering to ride someone, you're in a relationship, you're a couple, you're bothering to ride someone, and as you're riding him, he pulls out his phone. Like, what are we here for, bro? Like, the fuck? You have to give that person attention, no? Bro, what is it? What am I saying that is so crazy? What am I saying that is so crazy, dude? If you're doing intimate acts with your partner and you pull out your phone to text, isn't that disrespectful? Isn't that disrespectful? Should that not be weird? Is that not weird? So apparently this is important. The reason why I'm mentioning this is that this is considered weird by most people. Pulling out your phone mid like intimacy, right? Mid intimacy, pulling out your phone is considered weird. But in this case, in this relationship, it was normal. But which is why she gave him the benefit of the doubt for months. For months, right? Normally, like for most people, if someone pulls a phone out mid intimate act, they would think something's wrong. They would immediately question, like, what the fuck are you doing? But in this relationship, this was normal. This is why it took her so long. It took her until October 2025 to understand that something wrong was happening, that he was doing something weird, as she said herself. It was only her peripheral vision, right, that made her understand as he was holding his phone with, like, when he put it under her pillow, that, oh shit, something was happening. She had to actually make an effort to see that he was doing something weird because she fully trusted him, even to pull out his phone in the middle of it, right? So she still continued to reciprocate intimacy until he was done, right? So she played the long game here. And as soon as he fell asleep, because they probably continued watching League of Legends, I looked through his phone thinking he had filmed me without my consent and saw that my intuition was correct. On his Samsung Galaxy S10e, wait, didn't I? This is important, guys. This is important. Okay, it's not that much of a thick phone. You know, if you had like one of those flip phones or whatever, you know, like the Samsung fucking Fold or whatever, that would have been a huge ass phone. But yeah, this is subtle enough, you know, this is subtle enough. Especially like if he has the white version, that can definitely fit with the pillow. You know, that could be sneaky. You know, guys, listen, you have to think about the details and shit like this. Like if you had this one in the middle, this would like he'd be able to if they have white sheets, he'd be able to very casually like put that underneath the pillow, which he was doing. And the only clue she'd have are these cameras, right? Are these little cameras? But like as you're, you know, you're not really going to pay attention to details. So, right? And I'm sure, listen, dude, every time I make a video about like victims and shit and people who like get this shit happen to them, there's always people in the comments that are like, wow, you're such a fucking dumbass. How come it took you so long to realize that? Or dude, you're such a fucking idiot. How come you didn't know the first time you did it, right? So this is to all the doubters, bro. Okay. Yeah, he had filmed 3 times, but if he had this phone in the middle and they have white sheets, I mean, he was being sneaky with it, sure, but yeah, listen, you're not going to think about this shit, especially if you trust your partner, all right? If you had the yellow one, on the other hand, yeah, you know, you'd think, okay, like, how well was he hiding it, right? You know, like, anyway. I got confirmation he does have the white one. No fucking way. That's huge, bro. You see, dude, you see, when you watch my content, you don't just come to fucking like, this isn't just me reading an audiobook, which is this Google Doc, okay? We're here to go deep, dude, okay? All right, there's a whole playlist called Mujin's Deep Dives, all right? I go deep, man. I was the only one. When I did my deep dive about Nikocado Avocado, I was the only one who theorized that it was because, the whole thing was because they were into like feeding. They had a fucking weird ass kink, okay? This was the whole point the channel was made on. No one else mentioned this shit. And guess what? I was fucking right. Anyway, on his Samsung Galaxy S10e, I saw a 10-second video of me on top of him with my lower body fully exposed that was taken just a few minutes prior. Okay. Lower body because he was obviously hiding under the pillow and shit. Yeah. I panicked and deleted the video because I was scared and embarrassed, but when I realized there were 2 more videos that were filmed without my knowledge in the past circled in red, I grabbed my phone to take a photo of the evidence. Right, so there they are, right here. I can't really zoom in. I can't even like, I can't do much. Wait, maybe if I can't even make a copy. Yeah, she really restricted everything. Anyway, let me just do this then. I can't zoom in more either. Whatever, I think it's clear. Look, this is the camera roll of Lee's phone. Okay. This is the camera roll of Lee's phone. You can see 2 blurred videos here. 2 blurred videos, 8 seconds and 9 seconds of him like taking videos of them in the middle of sexual acts. All right. You can also see a bunch of other random ass videos. Oh, the reason why they look weird is because of Dark Reader. Wait, guys, flashbang. Yeah, so now it's way more clear. It's way more clear. Yeah, so just a bunch of random videos like them on trips and shit. A bunch of clips that he was uploading to TikTok and whatever. And here, it's blurred, but it was pretty much like intimate stuff. This one could have been intimate stuff too. No, it's just the mattress. But yeah, anyway. All right, flashbang over. The circled videos were taken during our trip to Japan between the 23rd and 29th of September 2025, which means he secretly filmed me during that trip and kept it a secret until I found out a month later. He never asked for consent or even mentioned anything about filming during the entirety of 2022. And I assume this is because he knew how vehemently I opposed the idea. You know, you really got to wonder why he's doing this, man. You know? Like, because to me, it seemed like he's doing this really fully with bad intentions. Right? Like, what is he going to do with it? What is he doing this for, man? Like, he's just going to record this and later goon to it? It's 8 seconds, man. It's 8 seconds and 9 seconds. What are you going to do with that shit? You know? And it was probably filmed very badly because he was trying to hide it. It was like being filmed from under a pillow. So like, what would he be doing this for except bad intentions? That's what I'm trying to get to here. Because to me, it just seems like he did this so he can have like blackmail against her to safeguard his career. That's how it sounds to me, right? We're going to wait on his side of the story. But to me, it just seems like this was done with bad intentions. Like, knowing that they had a toxic relationship and he didn't want to like break up with her without having something to be like, hey, if you talk about me, I'll release this, right? Because I heavily doubt that someone can pleasure themselves to 8 and 9 seconds. Like, I just don't see the point, You might as well just, I don't know, watch porn or something. I shook him awake and asked him why he filmed me when he knew how much I hated this idea, and he acted confused. See, so even when he was caught, he was like,
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? I never filmed anything.
Until I played these videos to his face. His response was, oh shit, Ari, I didn't mean to. Dude, okay, listen. We watched this video together, right? You saw how nonchalant he was when he said that he recorded her without consent, right?
And like really reconcile for things.
Right. So imagine you wake his ass up and you're like, how dare you break my boundary like this? And he's like,
oh shit, Ari, I didn't mean to.
Like with this nonchalant ass face. Bro, I'm surprised she didn't slap his ass. I'm surprised she didn't fucking punch him in that nose, bro. Oh my God, man. Oh shit, Ari, I didn't mean to. What do you mean you didn't fucking mean to, dude? Oops. 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 I recorded 2 separate videos in Japan and did it again. Oops. Like, what does that even mean? And I started bawling my eyes out. I asked why he would do this to me, knowing that I never consented to such an act, and why he had to fuck up so hard and ruin our relationship. Like, this was a deal breaker for her, guys. This was like, to her, it was over. He sat there silently, refusing to make eye contact as I expressed that I could not live with someone who doesn't respect my privacy and boundaries. I sobbed for half an hour whilst he sat there unable to comfort me. Yeah, he just sat there like this. With this face, just sat there like this. Yeah, that's it. He wasn't able to say a word, bro. He knew he fucked up, but he couldn't even admit it. I asked repeatedly why he did what he did, and the only answer he could give me was, I don't know, but I promise it was only for me to see. Dude, at least be honest. I don't know. You know, it would have been better maybe if he said, like, it's for myself. Like, it's for myself. It's you know, it's for my own pleasure later. The guy says, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? You just pulled out your phone and recorded in secret. You didn't know? Probably because you had bad intentions. I panicked and was scared out of my mind. I pulled out my phone saying I needed to call the police. He apologized profusely, and I felt guilty for wanting to report him. I began sobbing and put the phone down before the call went through. He repeatedly apologized. Okay, so he got scared when she threatened to call the police, bro. He's like, sorry. But before he was like, I don't know. I didn't mean to. And I stated that I didn't know if the police could do anything and that if I had to take him to court, I wouldn't be able to afford it. Damn. I vividly remember expressing my intention to get the police involved. I gave up on taking legal action and will expand more on this later. After a while, I took a deep breath and told Lee that I didn't want to ruin his career despite feeling wronged. He knew that I had big plans for 2026, that I wanted to complete my master's degree, and I didn't want to let his actions affect that. When he asked me what I wanted, I asked him if he could compensate me. He was confused. I explained that our plans to move in together were no longer possible and asked if he could be able to help me financially by sending me the amount of rent he would have paid in the period we were meant to live together, 6 to 12 months. I wanted security. He knew that my lease ends in January 2026, and due to his actions, I was left with limited options and a lot of financial burden. This is because my current roommate finalized plans to move in with someone else. As Lee and I plan to move in together for a while, for context, I pay $730 Australian dollars a fortnight for my current place. Fortnite! We love Fortnite! What is a fucking fortnight, bro? Just to be sure here. Isn't it every 2 weeks or some shit? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is something in Australia that will culture shock a lot of you guys, but in Australia, they don't pay rent every month. They pay it every 2 weeks. Yeah, they pay it every 2 weeks. It legit feels like an Airbnb. So in total, she was paying like close to like 1,460 Australian dollars per month for her current place, right? We also do it weekly. Really? We pay weekly, but the payment is at the end of the month. Interesting. Yeah, it really feels like an Airbnb, huh? My share of the rent for a 2-bedroom apartment. So the whole thing would be like 3,000 Australian dollars for a 2-bedroom apartment. That's crazy. But seeing that it's monopoly money, what's that? Like 1,000 USD? Anyway. And the options Lee and I explored cost slightly more. It is common for people my age in Sydney to have multiple roommates to reduce rent costs. And living alone is something that I cannot afford. Yeah, Australia's crazy, bro. Melbourne, Sydney, Everything's crazy in terms of rent. It's insane, man. Also, housing market's fucked. Yeah, you guys have it rough, man. You guys have it rough. I explained to him that I was worried I wouldn't be able to find a place I could afford and that I would have to return to my parents' place in rural Australia. I just imagine rural Australia as like a desert with fucking, you know, like a haystack. I was worried that I might even end up homeless, as my landlord planned to evict me after my lease ended. I had exactly 2 months to find a new place and a roommate, and I believed it would be near impossible to deal with my accommodation issue alone. I shamelessly asked for money out of desperation. I didn't want my future to be affected by what happened that day. I like that. I shamelessly asked for money out of desperation. I like that. Lee said that he would compensate me 18,000 Australian dollars. $12,000 USD. As this was the budget that he calculated for himself when we looked at for apartments together. Median cost of rent per week per person equals $350, multiplied by 52 weeks, $18,000. He asked me to wait until his next paycheck, but I pressured him, saying I didn't have much time. He agreed to send me $12,000 first, and the remaining $6,000 in December. We had a bittersweet yet amicable conversation about the money Lee agreed to pay me and spoke a lot about how our relationship turned out. No blackmail evidence on page 37. He profusely apologized for how the relationship ended and reflected on the 2 years we spent together. We dragged the conversation for as long as we could because we were both in denial that our relationship was about to end. On the 26th of October 2025, I contacted the police as I was experiencing immense anxiety over the possibility that Lee had more videos of me that I wasn't aware of. So, here's the thing, all right? I did see some people criticize her over the money that she asked for, right? It definitely feels weird. Her logic is, you know, is there. But the thing is, right, like after something like this is more like it feels more like a prenup, right? It feels like a divorce. Like we're ending it. This is very financially inconvenient for me since we already had plans. Pay me in compensation. Normally, you'd expect all this to end. Like they would go their complete separate ways, right? This is up to you to judge. Listen, I'm not interested in making opinions right now. But that's the thing. Like he fucked up. She had the option of calling the police. She did. She asked for this as like the thing that he could do for her so that his relationship, his career isn't ruined. And he did. So, you know, to be fair, he did do that. It's not like he ghosted her and ignored her. Does that make what he did any better? No, like that's the thing, right? Like every time someone might like say that he might have done something right in this, everyone's going to be like, but what he did was really wrong. Yes, what he did was very wrong. But the fact that he actually gave her the money and that's what she was asking for, to be fair, good on him in this case, right? Because he could have very easily just ghosted her. Like nothing would have happened to him because the police was already called and they didn't do anything. But I guess after the fact, after he had sent her the money, she was still getting anxiety attacks over the fact that he had even more stuff about her. The first thing I did was contact the police, my close friend Jono and Fishy Chair, who knew about my relationship with Lee. I did not speak a word about this to anyone else. So she shows us like when she called them and stuff, and the police station that she called in Sydney. She called them a day after she found explicit videos on Lee's phone. I spoke to a female police officer, she specifies, on the phone, and I explained that I found explicit videos taken of me without my consent and that I didn't know what to do. She then asked me for my name and asked me to describe the contents of the videos. I hope she didn't ask for too many details, bro, because I would have just said, if I was calling the police, I would have just said, me and my partner doing intimate acts. If she wants more details, that's going to be fucking awkward, bro. Oh yeah, I was like, ass deep and shit, fucking jumping in there. Like, no, I hope that was enough, bro. If my face were in them / any key identifiable features, what the perpetrator's name was, and how the incident happened. So guys, if you remember, the videos that were taken of her were the bottom half of her, right? So her face was never shown. And I don't know how it works with police. I guess she'll explain, but like, it's kind of hard like to determine that it was you, I guess, unless you have like a tattoo or birthmark. It's kind of iffy. And, the police are never helpful everywhere. In all first world countries, police are never helpful with like stalkers or revenge porn or anything like that. I was plapping vigorously. Yeah, true. I explained what was asked and mentioned that Lee never threatened to share these videos nor coerced me into anything. She told me that the severity of the situation will be investigated and that I should report to asafety.government.australia report forms if I ever come across these videos online. Legit, that is like such a fucking underwhelming answer. You know, it's like going to a job fair and finding a company that you like and going to the recruiters there and saying, yo, here's my CV. I printed it out. I'm so ready to work for you guys. And they're like, that is wonderful. Apply online. You know, it's like, what am I here for? Like, why am I calling the police? What are we doing here, dude? I need advice. He has this shit. All right, listen, yeah, just take this website and yeah, if this happens again or if it's leaked online, just fill out a form. It'll work out. Yeah, man. Yeah, of course it'll work out. The call ended and I laid in bed sobbing, thinking that I might have overreacted and shouldn't have gone as far as calling the police. Yeah, or the fact that they were useless. Dude, Australian police is like UK police. Murder, rape, robbery. Someone tweeted out something bad. Yo, you're getting arrested for 2 fucking weeks. Yo, knock, knock, knock. Hello, sir. We saw that you called someone a nonce online. You're going to jail. Same thing in Australia, bro. During the pandemic, you got for a fucking smoke during quarantine, you get arrested. Yo, someone has the pretty much like explicit material of me that I didn't consent to. Yeah. I felt incredibly guilty that I had just reported my partner of 2 years. I reached out to Lee to send him my bank information so he could transfer me $12,000 as we agreed, and we spoke a little about how hard the situation was for both of us. Name, account info, whatever. Take care. You too, hope you can heal. Let me know if you need anything. I'm not okay at all, and I'd imagine you're not either. I'm not okay either. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry for making you cry so much. I'm not sure what to do. I miss you and I want to call you and I want to see you, but what good would that do for us? It's hard. This is Ari saying this, by the way, right? This is Ari saying this after she had just called the police on him, right? And he said, I'm the exact same. She said, I'm almost in denial. And then he said, I'm sure you've been crying a lot, but I really had a hard time this morning. I saw a cat on Instagram Reels, and just from that point onwards, couldn't stop crying for a while. I don't know. I can't really believe that. He's acted so nonchalant so far. But anyway, couldn't stop crying for a while. I miss you too, but of course, I'm just not sure what to do either. I don't think I'm good for you, and I really want you to be happy. I wish I could have supported you and made you comfortable. I haven't talked to anyone yet. I don't want to dump things on you. I dream a lot, especially about things my mind is constantly thinking about. And she says, well, you don't have anyone to talk to about it. Well, if you don't have anyone to talk to about it, I'll listen. He said, so last night, I really had a hard time because I sort of woke up from a nightmare, and usually I feel relieved that the nightmare isn't real and just a dream, but this time it didn't feel as if reality was much different from what I dreamt about, and it made me really sad. I'm not sure what the right thing to do is. I'm happy to listen to you as well, but as you said, I don't know what this would do for us. I've never felt this affected by having someone leave my side. She would then say, you want to call instead? My hands are shaking and I can't really type too much. Schrodinger started a call that lasted 15 hours. Holy shit. Oh my, 15 hours. What did you guys talk about? Holy shit. I have never had a call this long, man. I've never had a call this whole 15 hours is crazy. This was after they broke up, after she called the police, after she asked him for money. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they sleep on call. They probably slept. Yeah. They probably called for hours and then one of them just, yeah. E-couples do that, guys. E-couples do that. Yeah. There are some couples out there, bro. They keep a call on 24/7. These fucking e-daters probably take so much money from Discord server-wise. They're probably like the biggest fucking problem for Discord, dude. There are people who just stay 24/7 in a call at all times. Doesn't matter what they're doing. Like, they can just leave it on the PC. They can unmute and shit, just talk randomly throughout the day. Like, it's very interesting for sure. For sure. The world of e-dating. She explained the 15 hours. Yeah. They fell asleep. Yeah. After this conversation, we had a long phone call where we decided it would be best to go no contact to focus on ourselves, but neither of us could hang up and end up falling asleep. Hence, the call lasted 15 hours. So assuming they sleep 8 hours, they talked for like what, 6, 7 hours? I said 6, 7. 6, 7. I'm fucking done, bro. I'm fucking done. Transnacked. Everyone wondering, Lee took explicit videos of his partner without getting consent, and after she explicitly told him she would never consent to it. Yes, thank you. Oh no, Mujin, no. Look at the fucking chat. What have you done? Oh my god, bro. That's funny. That's funny as fuck. I don't like the fact that a lot of people in chat are making fun of her and blaming her and somehow defending the guy that committed a crime. Bro, no one's defending Lee. How many times do I have to say, bro? He fucked up and he is a horrible person for what he did. But at the same time, there are like some things that are inconsistent with Ari so far, and we're like barely like halfway through, right? If you missed it, like go back to the VOD, but like there are some inconsistent things about what she said, especially in the first page about like, because this all started according to her that he made this public on his stream, so she was forced to make this document. When it seems like on her alt account, she was actually the one who admitted that she made him go public with it, right? So there are some questions revolving that. But the thing is, like, having questions about someone doesn't mean the other one is innocent, right? Like, I don't know. The internet sees things very black and white. Like, if I say something about Lee, like if I say, oh, at least he gave her the money she asked for, good on him, it's as if I'm making her out to be the bad person. It's not like that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the chat's behaving. I feel like, I didn't see anyone defending him. I mean, I didn't see anyone like making fun of her. But I mean, it's something to make fun of for both of them for having a 15-hour call. I mean, e-couples are always funny. 15 hours, bro. That's crazy. I don't know why do you want to listen to someone call, bro? Like sleeping, especially if they snore. Can you imagine if they snored? You can record that shit. Now that's blackmail. Listen, now that's blackmail. Okay, everyone's talking about like intimate acts and shit, bro. If you're dating a woman and she snores because like she's super tired or something, and you record that shit on Discord, now that's fucking blackmail right there, bro. Hey man, that's crazy. Snoring is actually cute. It depends, man. Is it like, or is it, bro? The way my dad fucking snores, man, it's fucking insane, man. It's insane. This one time, like I was living in an apartment. I invited my family over. It was a 2-bedroom. Brother, it was a 2-bedroom. Listen, you guys think I'm exaggerating. I was in my room. There was a living room separating us to the other room. Okay? And I could still hear him snore. There were walls separating us. There was distance. I could still hear him snore. It is insane. This one time, me and him flew out. Like I had to do like an important test for something. We flew out to another city, me and him, sleeping in the hotel. It was the next day, this important test of mine. And he snored so loudly, bro. I was like, oh, hell no. We should have gotten 2 different rooms, bro. I'm not going to sleep before the test. I fucking recorded him snoring and I sent it to my mom. I was like, Mom, how the fuck am I supposed to sleep? It was so... I love my dad, bro. But I don't know how. My mom got completely desensitized to that shit. Completely. Like, I will legit hear him go like... right, like crazy, and she's like, me. I'm like, how the fuck? I know some people who like straight up scream while they're sleeping, like they'll go like, ah! Right, like I don't know, when they're like very stressed, they'll be like, ah! Now that's crazy too, bro. Imagine being married to someone like that. I would ask for a separate bedroom, bro. Oh hell no. Listen, figure out your screaming by yourself. I'm not about to wake up with a heart rate of 200. Yeah, the mic cutting out makes it even funnier. Oh yeah. The microphone cuts out like whenever there's like a sound that it doesn't deem to be someone talking. After the 26th, I went live on an alt Twitch account through my phone. So she does have an alt Twitch account. Does your dad have sleep apnea? No, it's not sleep apnea. He just, dude, the thing is too, like my dad has a big ass nose, so I don't know what the fuck's the problem. No, I know what the problem is. He always defaults back to sleeping on his back. That's the thing. Like instead of sleeping on the side, he's a back sleeper. So that doesn't help. And I think there's also like something to do with the levels and the pillows and stuff, you know, like the pillow might be a bit too low. Mattress might not be supporting him that well. So there's a lot of factors. Mugen dragging his dad. No, bro, he just snores. Many dads, you all know the dad snore, bro. And all our dads have this thing where in the morning when they go to the bathroom, all you hear from the bathroom is like that's just a dad thing. That's just a fucking dad thing, man. You know, it's not just reserved to my dad. All dads are like, I'm gonna be like this one day too, bro. My husband snores like a train, That's yeah. Someone said I don't have one, bro. Listen, man. Listen, bro. Oh my god, bro. Anyway, wish you the best. You having kids? Sure, why not, dude? What? Why not? Am I not like wouldn't I turn out to be a good dad? Am I not father material? Am I not? I'll be such a cool dad, bro. Oh my god, I'll be such a cool dad. I'm the kind of dad where if my kids invite other kids to my house for like a play date or something, or like they want to have a sleepover, the kids are gonna be like, man, I wish my dad was as cool as Mugen. He plays video games. He used to be a YouTuber a long time ago. He's so cool. He's so funny. All that, bro. The coolest dad that I had met when I was younger, and that other like other kids of mine met too. Like we were invited like at like a play date, you know, just to hang out to like this girl's house. And her dad had a PS3 and he had Grand Theft Auto 4. Oh my god, bro. We legit ignored the girl. This was her house. Everyone was just focused on the dad. Like, yo, man, he'd sit there and be like, oh my god, so good. Everyone was just focused on the dad, bro. Everyone. It was so fucking funny. Yeah. So I'm gonna be that kind of dad, dude. You just watch. You just fucking watch, man. When my dad picked me up, I was like fanboying over her dad. I was like, oh my god, he plays this, he does this. He's like, he looked at me like with like a slightly disgusted face, like, yeah, and so what? Like I guess I could play video games too. That shit was so funny. But anyway, I don't know how he got here, but yeah. Anyway, after the 26th, I went live on an alt Twitch account through my phone. 40 CCV, so only 40 people watched her, to talk about why I had not gone live since returning from TwitchCon 2025. This alt channel had existed for more than 6 months before the controversy and was mainly used to play games with viewers, watch videos, and occasionally IRL stream. On this stream, I had expressed that I had been going through a hard time, that something terrible had happened to me, and that I wouldn't be able to stream for a while. I had missed streaming but felt too uncomfortable to stream on my main channel. I continued to go live on this alt channel for another 2 days, talking about random things, occasionally making analogies and talking about scenarios that were similar to my situation. Talking about scenarios that were similar to my situation. Here's the thing though, right? Again, I want to make this like, clear. They never revealed the fact that they were dating officially, but it was an open secret. You know, it's fairly straightforward. You know, you have Lee always traveling with the same woman every time he goes to an event and stuff. You know. During the stream, I never once mentioned what had happened between Lee and I, but it was obvious to a frequent viewer of both of us that something had happened between us, as neither of us streamed after returning from TwitchCon. Okay, see, she mentions it too. On the 20th of October 2025, 3 days after Lee and I cut contact, he spam called me on Discord, which I did not respond to. He then sent me a message showing that the $12,000 payment was being processed and that he wished to speak to me before sending me this money. But as I was unresponsive, he had sent me a long message instead. All right, payment confirmation. Okay, cool. Then he'd say, hi, let me know once it's gone through to you. I just had a chat with Jono. He mentioned you're waiting for me to say something. Firstly, sorry, I was under the impression that I was meant to be waiting for you because you said you needed time to make a decision and I wanted to respect that. I heard you've also told other people in the community about the situation. Word has gotten back to me about how much I'm hurting you and I feel extremely regretful, of course. It's valid, of course. I know you rely on others to hear your thoughts and get things off your chest. I heard you're saying I'm trying to run away and hide, but I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm extremely regretful, and of course I wouldn't want to throw this all under the rug because I know it's seriously hurting you and will continue to unless it comes to conclusion you can move forward with. That would only hurt you more. Sorry if it seems that way to you. Last time we talked, I made sure to be constantly apologetic and remorseful for what I've done. And I felt as many as my apologies were acknowledged because you said, I know you're sorry. Regardless, my feelings of regret towards hurting you has not changed. They've only progressed more and more. I'm sorry for breaking your trust. I'm sorry for not communicating properly. And I'm sorry for putting you through so much hurt to the point it's truly traumatized you for your future. There's so much I want to say, and I'm sure you have a lot on your mind too. It's difficult to put into words. I really do wish the best for you and want to keep up on this promise by clearly asking you word limit 1 sec. I don't know what he said afterwards. I guess they continue talking. So yeah, listen, it's funny because if you read this, you'd think to yourself, wow, consent king. Oh my God, he respects his ex so much. Wow. But then you remember this guy did all this because he broke boundaries 3 times. This is all happening because so like, I don't know. It seems like he's just taking on this persona of like this very respectful ex-boyfriend and stuff. Maybe because he knew that she was going to leak stuff he was saying. Now that it was over. But don't get tricked, okay? Listen, he might sound very like chivalrous here or chivalrous, but let's remember why this is happening. Corn addiction? I don't know, man. I don't know. If he had a corn addiction, like he could have like, he just recorded 8 seconds, 9 seconds, I don't know, bro. Who the fuck can like do it in 9 seconds? That's why I think that he made these videos. He took these videos of her for ill intentions later. That's why. That's my theory. I could be wrong. But if it's just for a few seconds, that's blackmail. Like that's enough. You don't need more than that. I don't know. But honestly, like Lee seems the kind of guy that would probably record himself during sex and pleasure himself to that instead. He just seems like so egotistical in that sense that I think like he's like American Psycho, in the movie, like the scene where he's like banging 2 chicks, but then he looks at the mirror and he's like, oh yeah, God, I look so good, right? That's how I get the impression. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Overall, just seems to be a weird guy. She does specify, I actually am unsure what he means by I heard you've also told other people in the community about the situation, because the only people who knew about it were Jono and Fishy Chair, so maybe this was just bad communication, not sure. Before this message, I was unsure of what I wanted, whether I wanted to pursue legal action, if I wanted to forgive him, or whatever else. Between the time I called the police and received this message from Lee, I had not been contacted by the police and concluded that an investigation had not occurred. Surprise, surprise, police are never helpful. I had given up on taking legal action, as I did not have the financial and mental capacity to pursue a court case against him, especially after receiving an apology. I felt the same guilt I felt when I initially filed the police report 4 days prior. Yeah, it would have been pretty costly, I think. I don't know what she would have wanted to go to court for. Would have been pretty costly. I don't know if it would have paid off, to be honest. He then asked if I would like, I mean, if someone does this, I don't know, like takes nudes without consent and shit, what is that? If it classifies as revenge porn, at least in the US, it would be a pretty big deal, but what is it going to be, like community service and a fine? He then asked if I would like him to announce his wrongdoings and quit content creation for me. Damn. He would just straight up say, would you like me to announce what I've done and quit content creation for you? Hi, is it all right if I just type? It's okay, I can talk now. She says, yes. Then he's like, yes to this? Like what, me quitting straight up? She's like, I think it's better for both of us if you typed instead to this. Him typing. So she didn't really answer, I guess. Then he said, I also heard you're scared that I might hurt you or hurt myself. I honestly really firmly believe that I don't have either of those in me, but I do understand your reasoning why. Yeah, I guess it is kind of guilt tripping, huh? It is. Now that you mention it, I don't know if it's like, because like if she says yes, do it, he can use that against her. Like, Ari, I sent her this much money, and at the same time, she wants me to end my entire career. That's so unreasonable. I already apologized, right? So I don't know. It's definitely a weird ass question to ask, though. It's like, what are you doing, bro? It's not quite as bad, but it's not too far off from just being like, I'm gonna hurt myself unless you fucking get back with me, right? Say yes. Say, are you okay with me hurting myself? It's like, whoa. Are you okay with me just quitting my entire career? What are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do? Work as a barista? Like, what are you gonna do exactly? Are you gonna start rizzing Starbucks baristas for your fucking content? Like, what? Sorry to scare you, but I can assure you that I'll be okay. I'm more so worried about you. There's a lot I want to say because there's a lot I've heard and seen, unfortunately, but I understand. All right. By the way, this guy's young. Okay, he looks old, but he's like 22? Yeah. At least that's... Oh, no, 23. He's 23 based on his YouTube bio, right? So he's... Yeah, just keep that in mind. It's definitely interesting because he looks older. He looks like he's 27, 28. He's 25? Oh, so he legitimately never fucking touches his... What? SchrodingerLee. Is there like a wiki or something on this guy? Block Wars wiki? Famous birthdays. 2001. 24. 2001, bro? That's so weird, man. 2000. God, it's so... Anyway. I have a birthday. I have a famous birthdays thing. They contacted me. Bro, no, what the fuck is my link? Yes, that's me. Hi. Bro, I'm not French. My birthplace. I wish my birthplace was France, bro. God, I am not French. But I told them, like, my birthplace wasn't revealed. I told them, Unc, dude, I'm still in my 20s. I'm still in my 20s, bro. What the fuck? I'm actually the first of the Gen Zs. I'm the first of the Gen Zs, bro. First generation of Gen Zs, baby. Millennial cutoff was 1997. I am the first. I'm a relic, bro. Fucking put some respect on my name. But yeah, there's no way to keep this blank. They asked for pictures. I sent them a couple. Okay. I sent them 3 pictures, but they completely ignored my third one. Okay, let me show you what that was. Let me show you what that picture was. They completely pretended like I didn't send a third picture. I wonder why. I fucking wonder why, bro. Where is it? Yeah. I sent them this picture. I was like, they're like, yo, do you have any pictures you want to share? Yeah, sure. Why do you guys think they didn't accept this one? Why do you guys think they didn't accept this one? I think it's a pretty simple picture, right? Like, I think it's having... After this, they fucking ghosted me, bro. They had reached out on Instagram. After this day, they fucking ghosted me. They just used 2 pictures out of 3 and I never heard from them again. Yeah. One of his more popular... Content creator, YouTube star. Hey, I'm a YouTube star. An online social media personality who frequently shares a wide assortment of content across multiple social media platforms. He is best known for both his anime and pop culture content. Anime? Before fame, he started his YouTube channel on April 25th, 2022. His first video was uploaded on the same day. Was it? I don't even know. Maybe. One of his more popular videos was titled A Deep Dive into the Vile Unraveling of Pirate Software. It was uploaded on July 17th. His YouTube channel has over 650,000. No, not yet. Not yet. We are. Yeah. We're close to 660. I can't wait to reach 666,666. Family life. He resides in France, associated with... He posted a meme to his Instagram page that featured the likeness of the movie actor Cillian Murphy. What? When? What? Mugen fans also viewed Cillian Murphy. Oh, that's funny. Mugen is a member of 27-year-olds. Dude, no fucking way, Mr. Beast. Really? We were both born in 9... That is so weird knowing that we're the same age. That is so weird. That is so interesting. That is so interesting. Wow. April 19th, YouTube star, 16th. Okay, who's number 1, bro? Who's Jeremy Hutchins? A fucking 7-year-old? Brother, a fucking 7-year-old is more popular than me? There's no way this guy's 20. There's no way this guy's 20. He literally looks 11. A 9-year-old is more popular than me? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm getting beat by the new generation, bro. Not even Gen Z. I'm getting beat by the new generation, man. That's crazy. I'm legit getting beat by the people who fucking play Roblox, steal a brain rot. That's crazy. Anyway. I'll send the rest December referring to the remaining 6,000 because there's a lot of heard and seen. Is him referring to conversations he had with Jono as he acted like a mediator during this time as he was friends with both of us. TLDR. Lee wished the best for me, and Lee sent me this money willingly in hopes of me doing well. He then says he would send me the remaining $6,000 as he believes that was the right thing to do. He would call her 3 times. 3 times. Is everything okay? Honestly, I'm sort of concerned about the unresponsiveness right now. Bro, it had been 11 minutes since she typed. 11 minutes. What if she wanted to go take a shit? Bro's spam calling like he fucking actually cares when he broke her boundaries as if he hated her. That's crazy. Bro's pushing 30. Bro, I'm not. There's still a while, okay? Listen, dude, I'm gonna be fucking 28 in like 3 months. Oh my god, bro. It literally 3 months from now. We're the 19th of January. Oh my god, bro. I'm getting close to 30. No, dude, it's over. When you get to 30, it's over. You know? That's it. That's it. Like, you know, the fucking More Pegasus thumbnail where he's like, he's done, it's over. He actually done, it's over. The end, it's over. You know, that legitimately happens when you reach 30. That's crazy. That's crazy. Do you get back pain? No, because I invested into an expensive office chair. Hell yeah. You're closer to 30 than you are to 20. As almost 32, it only gets downhill from here. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway. Holy yap! Oh my god! That is insane, bro. Wow. Okay, yeah, no wonder she needed some time and he was fucking spam calling her. Holy shit, bro. I guess this is why some people buy Discord Nitro. Sorry, it's such a long message. If you can't zoom in to read it, there's an Imgur link. See, yeah, listen. Huge. 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 See, this is a good Google Doc. Streaming, as you know, is a big part of my income and is what kept me afloat for the past 3 years. It's not something I can easily give up. And to be honest, I know I won't quit anytime soon, especially when I grew so fond of my community. I want to cut ties with you completely. I want to move on and heal, but it's hard when I'm associated with you everywhere I go. It's a fact that I've been an integral part of your brand between 2024 and 2025. And it's also true that whenever people see me, they think of you. You'll always be brought up for as long as I stay in the streaming space. I don't think it's fair that I have to leave my source of income and community behind just to heal from the trauma you've given me. I don't think it's right that I, as the victim, have to lose more and sacrifice more to compensate. But you asked him for 18,000 Australian dollars, man. I thought that everything would be okay if I were to be compensated, but to be honest, the past few days, everywhere I went, every person I talked to mentioned you and I had to continuously relive the hurt you've done to me. I want to speak out so badly about what happened just so people can stop associating you with me. Okay, so her main issue was not the compensation, but the fact that they were kind of like breaking up, but her entire streaming brand relied on him. And so now that she's cutting ties with him, her career would be like a problem, right? Like, you know, it would cause her issues, right? So yeah, I think she was still coming into terms with it. I think like when she asked him for money, she was not in the right headspace yet. She didn't like take a step back to think about it. She just said it like, I want this, right? Just the rent. But as she started taking more steps back, she was like, wait, like the money doesn't really solve like the problem. I guess that's what's going on. I can only guess what was going through her head. I want to speak out so badly about what happened just so people can stop associating you with me so that I can continue to stay on Twitch and do what I enjoy without having to stay silent and protect you. I would separate myself from you completely, but can't do that unless I completely give up streaming or I make a public statement pleading to no longer be associated with you. or if you come out with the truth yourself. Okay, so see? Interesting. That's interesting, right? So she's pretty much telling him, I can't move on. Even if you give me $18,000, I can't move on until either I make something public or you do. So her starting with, so she said that she made this document because of what he did here, like announcing it on the VOD. I guess this was his way of trying to like appease her. That's why like he was telling his community like nonchalantly like, hey guys, don't go to her stream, yeah, and talk about me anymore, you know, don't mention me anymore. But it was done in such a shitty fucking way, but it makes more sense now. It makes more sense now. It makes more sense. Yeah, whole thing's a mess. Damn, we're not even halfway through the document. Where were we? I want to separate myself from you completely, but I can't do that yet unless you make a public statement or I give up streaming. I didn't think the last option was possible because you love what you do and it'll jeopardize your career. I was under the impression that you would never come forth with your wrongdoings because I saw the lack of effort in taking accountability when you cheated on me. That's another story, guys. Hey, the cheating was a different story from the whole fucking like non-consensual videos, okay? Would this be a VOD? Yeah. Jonah was the only person you spoke to as I know of, and I was bitter about it because it felt like things were being swept under a rug, but learned to no longer mind it because I thought it was a trivial thing to bring to the public because I had hope our relationship was something we could save. I kept quiet to protect you because I knew how much your career meant to you and how the smallest drama can cause friction, and also because I wanted us to work. I was proud of myself for not inciting drama and keeping our relationship issues private, but your actions showed me that there wasn't much accountability on your end. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of yapping, but it actually makes a lot of sense, like in the grand scheme of things. It's important. Yeah. Thank you, Thank you. And guys, listen, make sure to check out my link tree, bro. I reworked that shit. Listen, look at this. Look at how clean this looks. Bro. Stacked, of course, is the first link. My YouTube, I just used this thumbnail. I was like, yeah, you want to check this? Yeah. Game results, everything handy, everything you need, bro. The Discord, like everything you ever need is right here. Yes. I was never going to speak out about the cheating because I agreed to work things out with you, and after a few months I was hopeful, but this time it's different. In the past I was involved with someone who had photographed me without consent and had threatened to leak these messages if I ended things with him. I escalated this to the police, who were quite useless. Damn, she was let down by the police twice. I had no evidence, and because my face wasn't in them. Okay, so again, this was another situation where she was being intimate with someone, they recorded it, and her face wasn't in them. Damn. So that's a loophole, apparently, right? In Australia, at least, like if you record someone doing intimate stuff against their consent, if there's no face, you get away with it. Interesting. This is why I was so adamant about not being filmed and so against sending news to each other. I didn't have to tell you about this trauma since I had healed, and me not consenting to the act was simply more than enough. You still broke my trust and crossed the boundary that I was adamant about, and I had to relive something that took years to recover from. Not only that, you committed a serious sex crime. Considering you had lied to me many times in the past and kept many things a secret from me, finding out that you had filmed me multiple times only led me to believe it was out of malicious intent. Yeah, that's the conclusion I got to too. You know? Kept it a secret. They were only a few seconds long. It wasn't for him to goon to. That's what I think too. I don't think it was for him to goon to. I think he was keeping that as like an ace in the hole in case he ever needed to keep her quiet if they broke up. That's what I think too. Ever since we broke up, I had immense fear and anxiety thinking that you still had more videos of me, and I couldn't rule out the possibility that you were going to leak them or use them to blackmail me. I know that's the worst case scenario, but I couldn't give you the benefit of the doubt at all because you weren't an honest person. True. He wasn't an honest person. Throughout the relationship, I called my local police station out of fear that you still had these videos, and again, they took a statement and did nothing despite me having photo evidence of these explicit videos on your phone. You might think it's a stretch to feel this way, but again, you weren't an honest person and continued to hurt me, so I couldn't help but consider this a possibility given my past experience in the same exact situation. I was in the middle of compiling evidence of you filming me and cheating on me and started bursting into tears because deep down, I don't want to be the one to bring this to light. My goal isn't to cancel you or ruin your career. I just want to be left alone and be independent from you. But I know that me coming to the public about it will do irreparable damage to your career. As someone who had been in a relationship with you for almost 2 years, seeing that this is something you love so much so that it brought many challenges to our relationship, I didn't want to ruin it. So, this is also something to keep in mind, right? Like many content creators would rather keep their relationship private because especially if the other person's a content creator, because so much of your brands will mesh together to the point where you'll be indistinguishable from one another. Like every time someone thinks of this person, they think of the other person, right? So that's also like a decision they take. And I respect that decision, you know? And the alternative is this, like if you actually do that, yeah, your content, you can do collabs, you can do some fun stuff. But if you actually do end up breaking up or if something happens, you're going to have to grapple with the fact that now everyone associates me with this person, and it'll take a long time for me to like be able to just go about things on my own. So yeah, you know, that's not to mention like the parasocial shit, right? Like, God, man, there's some crazy ass shit there. People that will follow your relationship and see what you're doing and how often you hang out IRL and stalk you and shit. It's really weird. Really, really weird. TLDR, he admitted it in stream, not allegations. True. I still hope for the best for you and I want you to see you succeed, but at the same time, it's so unfair that I have to stay silent and endure the pain caused by your actions that I had no control over just because I feel bad and worry about you. I tried hard to act like everything was okay, to pretend that nothing happened between us when people would casually bring you up in a conversation, but I couldn't. Our communities are so intertwined that people notice when things aren't good between us. I never mentioned your name when I asked my community for advice on my alt streams, and I never specified what happened, but it was enough for them to conclude something had happened between us. This just confirmed to me how I'll never escape your name, and the memories of our relationship for as long as our communities mix. I'm still thankful for the exposure you've given me. I've grown so much as a creator thanks to you, and I'll forever be grateful for it, even if success is associated with you. I miss you a lot, and my heart keeps questioning whether or not I should continue this relationship. Girl, fucking run, bro. You already shouldn't have given him a chance after cheating on you, but you did. You gotta fucking run, bro. Damn. Of course I want to. The past few days were hell without you, and I can't imagine what my life would look like without you, but I know that's not right. As for whether or not you should quit, I don't think you should, but I do think you should be the one to be truthful about our relationship and the hurt you've done to me. That way I can believe you weren't filming me maliciously and that you take accountability for the harm you've done to me. Okay, so this cringy ass fucking admission of guilt was because she had asked for it. She asked him to do that. She asked him for him to admit publicly. Now, could he have done it better? Abso-fucking-lutely, bro. You could have just written a statement, man. Read it off the other monitor, right? Instead, he was like, guys, I did something criminal. Guys, oh my God. Did something crazy, guys. Guys, oh my God, I did something crazy. Just kept stalling, man. Okay. In a perfect world, I'd wish that you came clean to the public about your wrongdoings towards me so that I can see that you're taking accountability and aren't trying to hide your wrongdoings for the sake of maintaining a good, dramaless image. It would help me forgive and forget, to view you in a better light and even fuel my desire to continue this relationship. I miss you a lot and my heart wants this relationship, but it's hard. It's hard to have both the public statement and our relationship without looking pathetic and getting scrutinized by our viewers and peers. I really wanted this relationship, but I have no idea what's right for me anymore, and I'm struggling a lot. Thanks for apologizing to me and for compensating me. I don't know how long it'll take for me to heal from this again. Intimacy is a big part of a long-term relationship, but I know I won't be able to reciprocate it to my future partners for a long time. Damn. That sucks. It sucks, but that's unfortunately the reality we live in, and I just have to find a way to heal. Yep. All right. Long-ass message, but it was worth reading. Because she pretty much was like kind of, pushing him to do this, to admit this publicly. I mean, not pushing him in a way, but she was making it seem like she could never move on and be happy in life unless he did this. And since he wanted to appease her no matter what, like he didn't want drama, he sent her the money as soon as she asked for it. He did this too. Like he really didn't want this to leak and turn out to be a bad person, right? He was caring more about his career, obviously, than the fact that he absolutely destroyed boundaries. Okay, this is important though. All right. In this message, I talk about wanting Lee to issue a public statement as a form of taking accountability. However, in the conversation that followed, I guess it's not here. In the message that followed, in the conversation that followed, I expressed that publicizing the issue was a terrible idea and we came to agreement to keep this private. Then what the fuck made him do this? What the fuck? But the thing is, like, I would hope that she included the conversations for that, though, I'm hoping that it's here or something. I mean, What's the point of posting all this if you don't show us that conversation too, right? Because it's a pretty big detail. This stream was a disaster. Page 7 of 45. Welcome. Welcome to the Google Docky Marathon. I could not give him a clear answer to his question because I couldn't find a solution that could save both our relationship and his career, so we had a phone call to discuss. This phone call on the 29th of October 2025 was unproductive and had derailed into a different topic. Okay, Lee started to accuse my friend Fishy Chair of making an elaborate plan to put him in jail after he learned about my situation when I contacted him. That's crazy. This later proved to be false, as he admitted to forging Discord DMs using Inspect Element. Huh? More context on page 27. There's more evidence of him being a compulsive liar and slandering innocent people. That is crazy. We talked in circles about what we both wanted, and towards the end, I invited him over to my place to talk face to face. Oh my God, what a terrible fucking idea. Oh my, someone save this woman, bro. Someone save her, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no. Why would you want this guy anywhere near you after what he did? Holy shit, man. When a guy proves that he doesn't respect any boundaries, like what's stopping him from doing some crazy shit when he visits you, man? Damn. Sometime in the evening, Lee arrived at my house to talk to me about the conversation prior. He had broken down in tears apologizing to me, saying how he deeply regrets what he had done and that he didn't want to give up his online career. You were the one who proposed this, though. What? You were the one who asked her, yo, do you want me to stop making content? I'll do it. Just say it. This guy, bro. Oh my God. Yo, he should give up streaming and become an actor. I reassured him that I wouldn't be pursuing legal action, that I wanted to work towards forgiving him and healing. He pleaded with me to properly consider what I truly wanted from him and to reach an agreement with him that involved saving his career. After an hour of going back and forth, after seeing him in tears and pleading with me, I concluded that I didn't wish for him to speak about this matter at all. Okay, so this happened IRL. There's no real proof. I vividly remember telling him that as long as he was able to tell his close friends and family about what had happened in our relationship, I would be more than happy for him to not publicize anything. This agreement allowed me to see whether Lee was truly capable of taking accountability whilst encouraging him to have a support system external to me. I told Lee that he should spend the night with me to oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. To mend our relationship, and that he could go live on his stream the next day and simply say that we won't be streaming together for a while. Bro. That is such a terrible idea, man. I'm telling you guys, this relationship was really fucked from both sides. It was really fucked. What he did was way worse, obviously. He's a really bad person, but you'll see as we go, this was a highly dysfunctional relationship. Highly, highly dysfunctional. And like this right here, like, you know, proves it. Even when they broke up, it was still dysfunctional. Lee, upon hearing this, burst into tears, hugged me, and thanked me for saving his career. That's all he gives a fuck about. I also told him at this time that he did not have to send me the remaining $6,000 like we agreed. Okay. I felt incredibly thankful that he was helping me with my accommodation already. We had decided to continue working on this relationship because we were too attached to each other. We spent that night doom scrolling and cuddling until we fell asleep. What a terrible fucking idea, bro. Bro, when you break up, you break up. You don't continue sleeping in the same bed together. Horrible. Horrible. Worst thing you can do. The next day, on the 30th of October 2025, Lee left my house to eat dinner with his parents. He had promised me before leaving that he would talk to his parents about how he had cheated on me. Context on this here. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. 3, cheating at TwitchCon. And film me without consent. Do you guys think he sat with his parents during dinner and acted like this?
We still were together and everything. We still were together. Yeah. By cheating and stuff, like it wasn't physical by any means. It was simply just like a...
Do you guys think he sat with his fucking parents and just talked like this about it? God, dude. Can't imagine that shit. I later found out through his brother that Lee had not mentioned anything about our relationship, and they found out for themselves through future streams. After returning home, he had gone live to talk about us. Dun dun dun. She got a man on the inside, bro. Holy shit, she got a little snitch in the fucking family. That's crazy. At this moment, wait. We should keep this open in another tab. Yeah, I don't know. I like this. I like this image. It's just funny how like scuffed it is. At this moment, I'm under the impression that he would not go into detail about what had happened between us, but on his stream, he had stated that he had done something criminal, that he photographed me in bed without consent and emotionally cheated on me. Damn, she even uploaded it to YouTube as an unlinked video. Huge.
Super like nitty.
Yeah. Ari Burner. Yeah, we already watched this though. Good on her for uploading this stuff. This is absolutely not true. No, at the end of the clip, towards the end of the clip, we decided that it's probably best for me to come out with things. This is absolutely not true. He even admitted the next day that I specifically asked him not to do it in front of his audience. Evidence in page 10. Okay, we're page 8 right now. I fell asleep on the alt stream while watching League of Legends Worlds, and I woke up right after his confession. So I reviewed his VOD and was shocked to see that he had acted against our agreement and publicized basically everything. The people from Lee's chat hopped into mine and started asking a bunch of questions. I stated that he emotionally cheated on me. Emotionally cheated on me. Yeah, we'll see more we'll see more details about that. But hey, at least he didn't platonically cheat, right? With an X in hopes of clearing up a misunderstanding that he physically cheated. During Lee's confession, there were surprisingly many chat messages supporting him, and a lot of his mods advised it would be best for him to delete the VOD and all clips associated with it for his own safety. Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only fucking imagine like his chat was full of like, not Hearthstone, bro. Yeah, I can only imagine like it was all fucking full of these fucking Twitch heart emojis, bro. No, not the fucking cat face. No, I can only imagine it was like this. He's like, I committed a criminal act, filmed her without her consent, and everyone's just like spamming hearts. It's okay, Lee. Date me next. Bro, look at the top of the stream. Look at the fucking top. It's all a bunch of cats. Silly ass motherfuckers, man. I had no qualms about this. In fact, I'm glad he decided to delete the VOD, as our initial agreement was to not publicize our situation. After I deleted the VOD, I started receiving anonymous threats that didn't really bother me. We were both focused on mending our relationship. Probably like some parasocial ass viewers. They're like, how dare you fuck with my future husband Lee? I'm gonna get you. Yeah. Someone emailed her saying, should I leak the videos that Lee took of you in bed? That's crazy, bro. Oh, man. This is why you don't air your dirty laundry in public, you know? Yeah. Buji probably got the weirdest audience who likes to spam kitten face. Honestly, bro, it's cute. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. My favorite is like when I go somewhere else completely different, like I reply to someone's tweet, or I fucking like, I don't know, like comment on someone's video, and I see you motherfuckers replying to me as in, hello platonically, kitty face. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing, man? What do you mean hello platonically, bro? Oh, man. It's just so random, right? I just think to myself, like, what if someone who doesn't know my content sees this? They'll think to themselves, like, who are these people? Like, this community must be crazy. Oh, man. The most platonic audience. Yes, exactly. Exactly. No intergooning here, bro. This was the day after his confession stream. We were just talking and vibing as usual. So, yeah, she sent him that. He says, yeah, this is crazy. That's why I just wanted to take down the VOD, because people like this who just want to use it to constantly remind you so weird. I've been getting a lot of messages as well, but it's to be expected. Sorry, you have to deal with it. She said, it's okay because we know better. I've forgiven you. These threats are useless. Doesn't bother me. He says, She says, but, and then he says, it doesn't. I won't get bothered by comments either. I just want to work on us. What you doing now? Why are you asking, man? You guys are broken up. It's none of your fucking business. He expresses here that he just wants to work on us and that he took it down his VOD to prevent random from weaponizing this information. Just a few hours after this conversation, Lee went live on his alt channel to react to the FaZe Streamer Awards and talked about his most recent stream on the SchrodingerLee channel. Again, bro, listen. Still, I say this every stream almost. I really don't get why streamers make alt accounts. I really don't get it, man. I still don't understand. It's so weird to me. If I wanted to stream something that I knew no one would watch, I'd probably just at everyone on Discord and be like, yo, join this voice channel. I'm playing a game. Right? Like instead of going live here. Alt account streaming just seems weird to me. This was when the LSF Reddit post started to gain traction and someone in his chat had sent him the link. He then reviewed this Reddit post and began commenting on the situation. He started to reveal more about the situation than what was initially shared. Wonderful. Here's the VOD we uploaded. Let's fucking go. 42? Okay. All right, guys. You ready to cringe? 42:20. Right? 42:24, something like that. Yeah. And around 57 minutes. It's more like 57 minutes. Let's just see his shock to finding the Reddit thread first, then go to 57 minutes when he talks about it.
We got Luke. Where's Luke at? Luke?
Really? Why would I be on LSF? What the fuck?
The voice is always fucking funny when I hear.
Really? Why would I be in LSF? What? What? This is my real voice.
Is this AI Vert or Alvert? I'm sorry, Alvert.
Let's see him. Let's see him pull up that shit.
Oh my god! Wow, I actually had no idea this was a thing. Oh wow, it's big.
Oh wow, it's big, bro. 300 upvotes, huge, bro.
Oh wow, I didn't realize how big was that. Oh wow.
Dude, every time I hear his voice, this is legit. Like, if you launch Valorant right now, hop into Ranked on an English-speaking server, you'll find a million clones of this guy.
Oh wow! Oh wow! That's crazy, man.
Come on, man. That's not your real.
Oh, I just woke up. This is my morning voice. Trust me, I don't always sound like this.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Jesus Christ.
It does sound like it hurts, bro. It does.
Realize how big it was. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Damn. I didn't realize I was I had no idea.
Motherfucker pulling a pirate software.
Yeah.
Even the fucking laugh. It's just so forced. Like, that's not your real voice, man. Come on. Listen. Come on, man.
I had no idea. Oh my god, wow, I didn't realize there's somebody about this opinion of me. Wasn't front page, really? Wow. Jesus Christ. I had no idea at all. I had no idea.
His career is platonically over.
I didn't even know. Like,
someone who has GERD, this is what I sound like. GERD? I've heard of that before. Oops. I've heard of that before. GERD. Short for gastroesophageal reflux disease. I have acid reflux and my voice sounds rough. Let's see an example.
Acid reflux is a very common problem in the US.
Is that you? Or no? Do we hear it from someone else? I don't know. Point is, listen, you have a someone said corpse. As in corpse husband. Corpse with a sad emoji. A pensive ass emoji. Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. King Luja, thanks so much for the 22 months, man. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's funny as fuck. That's what brought me here. Was just thinking this. If he has GERD, that would explain a lot, man. Corpse husband, I mean. I don't think that Lee has GERD. It just sounds so forced. Gert doesn't give you a fucking performative male e-boy laugh where you're like, That's no.
Can read this? I didn't even think so.
Oh, he actually has Gert. That makes a lot of sense, dude. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah.
Do we even read this? Can't be that good to read, can it? I don't know. Yeah. That's crazy. That's very, very crazy. I had no idea. Yeah.
He just keeps going back and forth, man. Make up your fucking mind.
I mean, should I even read it? Should I read it?
Should I read it? Guys, should I read it? Should I read 5 gifted subs and I read it, guys? Guys, 5 gifted subs and I
guess we'll read it. Fuck it. Why would you admit to something like this on stream and keep saying criminal?
Very good question. I really want to hear what he has to say because we looked at all these comments earlier, right? I'm really curious to see how he justifies this.
I did so because it was to take accountability for things that I've done. Yeah, because it wouldn't be right to just stay silent about it. I was probably worried that his GF was going to expose him, so he's getting ahead of that to control the narrative and frame it so he looked like a remorseful guy. Yeah, I guess you could make it like that. But yeah, I don't really know.
What? Wait, what? Hey! Whoa! Let's take a step back. Why? That's all you have to say about this? Maybe reading this was a bad idea, buddy. Oh hell no! The guy's like, yeah, I guess you could say this anyway.
But yeah.
Nah, that's fucking hilarious. That's even better than the document itself.
I don't really know.
I guess.
Why am I not surprised? I
don't really know. But yeah.
Shorts, he was attention whoring in Valorant. Yeah. Honestly, like, insults towards me as a content creator is like sort of fun. Like, I really don't mind with that.
Okay.
People comparing to T-Shan, that's fair.
That's fair.
I miss the days when it was just him and Anoki. Chill. I never understand why someone give a cheater a second chance. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Don't let Lee ever react to a video, bro. If he watches, like, let's say a 1 hour video essay, I legit think he would never say anything. He would just sit there. He would just legit sit there. He would pull a Casey Tron when she fucking watched H3H3's video. Instead of ripping bongs, he would just sit there and just watch, not saying a single thing. He would just see something happen. He'd just pause. Yeah.
A lot of people were asking a little bit about this. Yeah, a lot of people were asking about this.
I
don't really know if like this is like my sort of like. Yeah.
Then you shouldn't say anything.
I don't really know.
Yeah, then you shouldn't say anything.
Should I talk about it? I'll just say like how like things were experienced on my side. But like pretty much.
Yeah.
During our relationship, it was like heavily discussed that I shouldn't like reconnect with my ex at any point. And last year there was just a couple of events where like obviously it was like really hard for me to avoid my ex in this environment because like they were there as well. And there were times where like I would walk into the room and then immediately see them and just immediately leave. But throughout the night I did end up having a conversation with them, and that conversation pretty much like broke the trust that we had. And even though
all right, man, let's get to the part where shit gets spicy. At 57 minutes, that's where he makes comments on, he shares his perspective on what happened in their relationship. All right, so let's go to 57. Yeah, dude, I'll fucking burst a testicle if I keep listening to that shit. Okay. From where to where? Okay, it's like a minute, guys. You can survive the e-boy voice for a minute. Come on, you guys got this.
Ah, man. Yeah. Damn, bro. Shit's gonna be pretty late.
Damn, bro.
Shit's gonna be pretty lit.
Yeah.
I feel like in this situation, like I don't really know what the steps are. I don't really know like what the steps are to like do this, you know? Yeah. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Cause like in the first place, like I wasn't even gonna like say like in the first place, like I was like Ari told me to not say any specifics.
Uh-huh.
In order
And you
to
said
like
specifics.
save my image and stuff.
Yeah, and you
but
said
I felt as if like it wouldn't be right.
Oh, so
I just said
so you felt that. So the person who's the victim here said, "I want this," but you felt like you had to do more. Why? Just do what you wanted, bro. Like the thing is, if he just said he was a shitty boyfriend, ended up screwing up with her, she left him, please leave her alone, that's fine. But when you go into specifics like this, it is a more like it's a disfavor to her because now everyone's gonna go into her chat and be like, "Yo, so heard about the Lee thing? Did you get those nudes deleted?" It's like she has to revisit that. She has to revisit that shit every single time she goes live. Why would you do that?
Thing. So like it really felt as if I was taking kind of
Yeah. Yeah.
ability. But yeah, I don't really know.
Yeah.
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 Of course, Fergo, of course, yeah. Like easier said now than
Yeah.
before. Like obviously, you know. Like had I known like what mistake I would have made, like of course, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah.
Not too sure, Corey. Yeah, I've been thinking about that as well a little bit.
The vocal fry has gotta hurt after a while.
I'm not too sure. We'll see.
Oh damn, I have a new function just now. I just noticed. I can switch the stream to members only as I'm live. That's crazy. Maybe you know what? Maybe next stream I'll do that. Next stream, I think that's a good idea. Next stream, I'll do the stream as I always do, and then when it's over, when it's ended, when I finish talking about whatever topic I cover, I'll switch to members only and I'll play a game. No, I'm broke. Not now, dude. I'm just saying, like when it comes to maybe gameplay or some shit. Don't worry. You're not gonna miss out on any like regular content, bro. You're not gonna rip us brokies, bro. Hates. I don't hate you, no. It's more like I don't think most of you guys are interested in me in watching me play games. That's why. It's that's all.
We shall see.
I'm only an intern with no pay, please. No, I'm not switching to members only now. I'm just saying next stream I can just do it when I'm done to play a game. All right, guys, listen, it's fine. It's fine. I won't do it. I'll just next stream, the last hour of the stream, I'll check out Hightail. I'll play Hightail. Okay. We'll see how many of you stick around. Okay, we'll see how many of you saying you can't afford it can stick around. Let's see. But listen, my stacked, I made it as affordable as possible. Starts at $1. Holy shit, so many of you fucking joined. Welcome, dude. So yeah, it's that's why I made it $1 minimum. You know what? Our slots are full right now, right? You know what? There's I could make more. I could make more slots that are $1, you know? Just for you guys. Just for the people watching on stream right now, I'll make more. Let me do that real quick. I think it's like I don't want to leak anything. Wait, let me just do that real quick. We'll get back to that fucking VOD. No. Creator tools. Membership tiers. Wait, how are there 74 members when it was limited to 69? It says $1 a month, 74 members. And I had set it to 69. Is the website bugged? Well, that's interesting. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll report that bug, dude. Anyway, for now, I'll just increase it to fucking 99. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just increase it to 99. Let's do that. So yeah, you guys, for anyone who's you know still an intern, whatever the fuck wants to try this shit out, doesn't have that much income, listen, $1. It's limited tier. Okay. Just saved it. Go ahead. And if it runs out, the next tier is $2 a month, right? So check it out. It's in the pinned. It's the pinned comment in the chat. Check it out. I'll be uploading the first short video on the 20th, and I'll be making a long video of me yapping on around the end of the month, last week of the month. Let's get back to this guy. What is he saying? Can you increase the most expensive one too? I want my Muujin nudes, bro. That is not happening. Imagine if I make a fucking tier right now. Imagine if I make a fucking tier right now. That's like Gunner tier. And I make the monthly price. Add benefit. Goon with me on Discord. Oh my god, bro. Oh my. Listen. Never. I will never fucking do that. Cancel that shit. But yeah, listen, it's a cool website. Look, it might be a bit buggy sometimes with some features. If that's the case, let me know and I'll let the team know immediately. Look, one thing I really like about Stacked, okay, isn't just the fact that they're sponsoring me, but it's the fact that like on Patreon, there's a lot of people who sometimes will get banned or whatever and stuff like that wrongfully, and they have no way to like actually appeal it or do anything because it's like a very corporatized platform now. With this website, like I have the CEO in my DMs right now, you know, and they're very responsive. They're very cool. So whenever there's like a bug, I send it to him. He's like, all right, team is going to fix this within 24 hours. I even gave feedback on a couple of features and they changed them immediately. Right. So that's really fucking cool. That is really, really nice. So if there's anything you guys want to see here, like in terms of features, quality of life, or whatever, just let me know, like in the comments and stuff. Like, for example, you can go comment on my most recent gooning with the CEO, brother. When did I ever imply? Anyway, yeah. So you can, if you want, just go on this post that I posted. Stacked app not available in Malaysia. You can access the web browser. They're currently working on making it global everywhere. It just takes a bit of time. They enabled it. It just takes a bit of time. But it works on desktop. That's what I use personally. The mobile app, honestly, does have a few more bugs than desktop. They're still working on it. Like, the whole thing just launched this month. But yeah, just comment whatever features you want to see. If you have any bugs here, the team is monitoring my comments. Because, guys, listen, this is a fucking big deal. We're the second biggest deal this website has made. The biggest deal they've made was with the Sentinels team from Valorant. Okay? And these guys... Dude, Sentinel's team has like 210 members. We're about to beat that shit. Granted, they charge $5 a month minimum, but still, you know? So this website has only done 2 major deals so far, you know? So, hey, we as a community, we have a voice here. Like, we have a standing here, you know? So the team is monitoring your comments to see if there's anything you want to see, change or whatever. So that's, I think, a really cool thing. Like, it's so much cooler than Patreon, an already established thing. What's up, Hitsy? Glad you're liking the deep dives. But yeah. Hey, yo, gooning with the Sentinels team. You guys are hopeless, bro. You guys are hopeless. Wait, is there a link? Sentinels? Sentinels. No, it's not. It's not. Explore? Yeah, if I go to Explore, yeah. Look, trending creators are #1, baby. Okay, not top. Trending creators, the first motherfuckers on the website, baby. Check this shit out. Check this shit out, dude. We don't fuck around, baby. We don't fuck around. But yeah, like the Sentinels have their page and they're at 256 members. We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh shit. Oh, we're at 200. Let's go. You guys are awesome. All right. What does he have to say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever, bro. Let's just read this. For fuck's sake, let's just read this. I don't really know like what the steps are to like do this, you know? Yeah. Cause like in the first place, like I wasn't even gonna like say like in the first place, like I was like Ari told me to not say any specifics in order to like save my image and stuff, but I felt as if like it wouldn't be right. So I just said everything. So I think it really feels as if I was taking accountability, but yeah, I don't really know. Yeah. Oh, Lee. One last thing I'll say, dude. for this. I'll definitely make other tiers when I have merch, because you can actually like integrate your merch here and give discounts to people who are like sub to Stack. And also, as I said, PayPal will be here within the next month or something as a payment method. So when that launches, I'll definitely be increasing a lot of the limited tiers, especially like Absolute Maniac, which is like currently at 10 members. I'll definitely increase that in the future. Yeah. Anyway, back to the doc. Here, he admits that he had acted against our agreement and confessed on his live stream a day ago to show that he was taking accountability. True. I explicitly advised against this. He then speaks further about our relationship without my consent. True. Has it already been 3 hours? That's insane, bro. I thought I was watching a VOD. Oh, hell no, bro. We're live, baby. He then speaks further about our relationship without my consent while trying to portray an introspective and righteous image whilst actively spitting misinformation and minimize his wrongdoings. Here's what he said. I don't really want to say my side because like my side sort of takes away from hers, I guess. The wrong that I've done, you know? So like I really don't want to talk about like my side as much. During our relationship, it was heavily discussed that I shouldn't reconnect with my ex at any point. And last year there was just a couple of events where like obviously we saw this. There were times where like I would walk into the room and then immediately see them and just immediately leave. He's referring to his ex, by the way, not a group of people. He's referring to his ex as they, right? Even though I had like no like intentions of getting back with them, I was simply just there to have a conversation. I do understand as to how that's like emotionally cheating. Yeah, emotionally cheating, not platonically cheating, emotionally cheating. Yeah. There was no context given regarding the emotional cheating that had occurred in our. By the way, guys, I genuinely last thing I'll say. But this team is a group of, it's a startup. They have an office. They work every day, right? They're just grinding like crazy. So the thing is, they have a sound effect that plays. They have a ka-ching sound effect every time someone subs to anyone. So right now, you guys just like 77 of you just joined. Their office must be going ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. You guys are spamming them right now. Holy shit, man. That was such a fun fact. The CEO told me that. I was like, bro, get ready. We're about to spam your ass. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. He talks about the money that I asked for as compensation. Oh, he even mentioned that. He didn't keep that private. That's crazy. He says like so many times as if it's the 2010s. Yeah, bro, he's just a fucking straight up e-boy, man. With his grammar, vocabulary, everything. Yeah, like... Dude, you know what it is? He speaks like a Kardashian. That's what it is. He has the same vocal fry and uses like as much. True. I was looking to move in with Ari, but obviously since this happened, our plans fell through. And since she's having trouble looking for a roommate, you know, she said that, yeah, like, I guess like in the moment, like, oh my God, like, it wasn't really blackmail. It was more so just like we came to an agreement that, oh, well, I guess she said like, yes. And she needs money from me. So yeah, I've given Ari $12,000 so far. So I'll give her more in December and just for her to find a place. And yeah, this is a whole another situation happening. But yeah, so far I've been owed around $78,000 in total. I don't expect to get any of the money back, especially after this. Wait, what the fuck about the $78,000? And he said, I'll give her $6K more, but they already called that off. He admits here that we had to come to an agreement and that it wasn't really blackmail. He didn't mention that I refused the remaining $6,000 that he planned to send me in December. And in the same sentence claimed that he was owed $78,000. Yeah, where the fuck did this come from? I have no clue where this number came from because I never really owed him money, except for the TwitchCon 2025 flight tickets, which he agreed I didn't have to pay back. Since he specified it was a different situation, I'm assuming he was talking about how he was manipulated into paying his roommate's rent when he lived with Sonaki and Redacted. Not Redacted as in Cinder's boyfriend, guys. I know you get trauma when you hear that. Like, the name's actually Redacted, okay? All right? A lot of comments on the fucking first Cinder video were like, or no, the second Cinder video were like, I had a hard time knowing that it was the name of her boyfriend, not someone that was like redacted. This was a narrative he shared on stream throughout his years of streaming. It was common knowledge to Lee's community that his previous roommates heavily mistreated him. This later proved to be a complete lie. Oh, wow. Page 27. I later realized cherry picking what information was shared about the situation was a deliberate attempt to deflect and garner sympathy. This was extremely disingenuous considering he had already acted against my wishes and publicized our private relationship when we agreed not to. Yeah, so he's making it seem like, yeah, guys, I'm trying to make this right. I already paid her money. You know, I'm doing my best here, right? And to her, it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, that's not what happened. This dude is a platonic liar. So real. I'm super late. What did I miss? It's all good. I'd say you're halfway through the stream. Still in the fucking 10th page. Around 1 hour, 12 minutes, 22 seconds, Lee receives a call from me and AFKs from the stream.
I'll be right back. I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
In this call, I called him to say that I saw the LSF post and that I plan on going live on my May Twins channel to help defend him because at the time, we had chosen to work on our relationship and continue dating. I didn't want negative attention around our relationship, thus I decided it was time to speak about the Reddit post. This was the first time I went live on my main channel in 7 days, and it was the first time I spoke about my situation in public. You can see in this VOD that Lee reacts to my livestream from 141. Okay. Yo, K. Elysian, thank you so much for the membership.
As some of you may know, there's been a
Where to? Yeah.
online
Addressing some serious stuff.
basically clipping
Someone in the chat's like, look, whoa, is this some drama or something? Oh, my sweet summer child.
Yeah, this life, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro.
What is crazy?
And first of all, I want to say there's a lot of information that has been kept from the public for...
It's so low. The volume is so low on this. I guess it's his stream.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say the post...
I can't with this guy. I can't with this guy. His ex is out here talking about allegations seriously, and he's like, yeah.
on stream for those who have no idea what's going on, because I don't want any more negative attention towards what happened, because it's far from that.
Can you raise the volume a bit more, please?
Leah and I are still speaking in private, and things are, you know, we're working things out amicably.
Thank you.
I don't resent the guy. I forgive him for what's happened, and I'm not perfect either. I wanna start off by saying he has compensated me with money because I asked for it. Okay.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Shit. We're just saying everything. We're fucking.
Bro, you just revealed that, you fucking imbecile. What are you talking? You literally just said it like 30 minutes ago. You just told your chat this 30 minutes ago.
Fuck it.
I guess in like streamers' heads, it's like, oh my God, like I didn't actually say it because it was on an alt account. But she's saying it on her main account. So she's actually saying it officially now. It's like, dude, what the fuck is this? Are we children? Are we children over here?
Okay.
Oh shit. This is bad looks, Ari. We're both career suiciding, bro.
Nope. Nope, just you, buddy. Hey, this isn't a we situation. Who do you think you are, man? In this live stream, I revealed that I had asked Lee for money and that I have been compensated for his actions. I stated that I had forgiven him and believed the situation was equally my fault and that he did not deserve the criticism he was receiving. I claimed in the stream that I asked Lee to come forward with his wrongdoings in hopes of minimizing the situation. I had essentially lied to my audience in hopes of diverting negative attention away from him. I asked my viewers for their understanding and to not speak about this topic further. In hindsight, I should not have done this because now I'm equally at fault for the misinformation shared about the situation. True. Yeah, it wasn't I don't know why she was still trying to cover for him, you know? I guess they were like, it wasn't just a dysfunctional relationship. They were severely attached to each other. Like this was like a very, very like unhealthy attached relationship. So even after he had done like this horrible thing against her, she still felt in a way connected to him, right? Especially since she fucking invited him over afterwards, bro. You know, like that's the thing. And I should not have gone out of my way to defend someone who later twisted the narrative and claimed I had blackmailed him to his community and friends while still dating me. More on this later. That's crazy. Oh my God. This just keeps getting worse and worse. Codependent, that's the word, yeah. Yo, what's up, Box? What's up, man? What's up, buddy? What's up? Can I open someone's chat? Channel activity? Oh yeah, I can. That's cool. What's up, man? What are you doing over here, man? Why aren't you just farming gotcha drama on Twitter right now? Huh? Why aren't you? Hey, listen, Arknights right now. It's coming out. Enfield. It's coming out in like 3 days. You should be farming that right now, buddy. You should be. Dude, I quit drama. I'm full-time TFT for real. I quit gotcha. Yo, congratulations, man. Congrats. TFT, huh? Damn, man. He just straight up turned into an e-girl. That's crazy. Better than being a gotcha player, though, man. Or at least being a part of the gotcha community. Yeah. Yeah, that shit's fucking cancer, man. Happy for you, man. Hope you're doing well. TFT's fun for you because you can interact with chat more. Yeah. Admitting an error, signing up for the $2 stack membership. They might want to check that things are working right. Yeah, this has happened before. Listen, try doing it a couple more times. I know it's dumb, but try doing it a couple more times. If it still doesn't work, let me know. You don't have to donate. Just at me in chat. At me in chat. It's because they use Stripe. They're gonna use PayPal later, right? In a month, but they use Stripe right now, and Stripe has anti-fraud measures. So when they feel like it depends on the country, they'll like automatically block it. They loosened the fraud protection when I told them about this bug that some people were having. So yeah, just try a couple more times. If it still doesn't work, at me and let me know. But yeah, Box just came here to fucking at one of my mods, bro. I mean, she mods for him too, but still. Man, Box is so funny. He used to be the funniest gotcha creator, but he's not doing any gotcha anymore. So I guess we could just say he's the funniest TFT creator. I don't know if that's better or worse than gotcha, but I'll good luck to you, man, as long as you enjoy it. What's up with the gotcha community right now? I think there's drama right now regarding the gotcha system in Enfield. Yeah. There's like a bunch of drama regarding that shit. I don't care. I'll still download that game, check it out. It looks really pretty. But yeah, there's like drama rolling around that shit. Last I saw on Twitter. In this live stream, I revealed that I had asked Lee for money. Yeah, we saw this. So below is a transcript of me defending Lee on my live stream, and it should give you a general idea of what was being said if you don't wish to watch the whole VOD. Okay. So here's what she said. He's making active steps to become better. But I would like to say that he's not like entirely the villain here, because again, maybe I'm being incredibly selfish for wanting a public statement. Maybe like I handled this terribly wrong, and I'm wrong for asking for money. So don't make don't make terrible assumptions, you know? No, I won't be pressing charges. The only reason why I went to the police is because I've had a past issue. So she straight up lied. She actually went to the police because of him. Yeah, she was really defending him hard here, bro. He doesn't deserve that for sure. I don't know, man. She definitely fucked up here, but he doesn't deserve that. Yeah. Unfortunate. Maybe dumb. What does TFT stand for? Tower, whatever the fuck. It's like this League of Legends minigame. During the stream, Lee was asked questions about filming without consent. Here he tries to explain why he did it and why he did what he did to me. He explains here and on a later stream that he had a previous relationship just as long as ours, and that sending nude in that relationship was normal. He then says that she unfortunately passed away. He frequently weaponized his late ex-girlfriend in an attempt to justify his non-consensual filming. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god, bro. That's so weird. That's definitely interesting though. Wow. Weaponizing the passing of your ex-girlfriend. Yeah, that's definitely psycho. All right, he says, I want to hear him say it though, guys. I'm sure that's okay with you. It's only for a few minutes. It's from 158 to 2 hours. Okay, 150. Yeah. No, I need to hear him say that shit with his fucking stupid e-boy grammar. Because the tone matters a lot, you know. When you read something, it's very different from when you actually like hear it.
I guess. wow, this is I'm gonna say this like super like unemotionally, because like I know if I like dwell on it quite a bit, I'll actually start like remembering a lot of things, and I will start fucking crying a fuck ton.
Wow, like I really don't want to get into this right now, but like if I talk about this a lot, I'm gonna start crying. Has he ever cried? I really like she already said multiple times in her document like he sobbed in front of her and shit. I just can't imagine this guy crying. He's such a performative male. I think he would like cry, but like the way he laughs, like he laughs like ha ha ha. I think he would legit cry like you know, like
I know that myself.
Nonchalantly, yeah.
Yeah, I used to have a long distance relationship with somebody. It was my longest relationship at the time. And since it was long distance,
yeah.
And it was actually initiated by me as well. But it was also like like was it yeah, it was, yeah. And then it was
Heaven forbid you have feelings, bro. It's like the guy who tries too hard to be alpha, you know, like never smiling, never, you know, like never laughing at jokes, never showing emotion. It's like, dude, come on, man, stop trying so hard. Come on, man, what are you trying to do, bro?
Honestly, like very mutual.
This still going? I think
like,
we're legit gonna be here for 6 hours.
This habit of like the photos and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, this person's not around anymore.
I'm sorry, man, but who asked? Who asked? Why is that an important detail here? Why do you have to he's farming for pity, bro. Why do you have to mention that shit? Yeah, unfortunately, she's not around anymore. She's dead. In other words, what I'm trying to say is that my ex, who used to send me nudes and I used to send her nudes, she's dead. And I thought I could do the same with Ari. Now, please excuse me while I farm pity because my ex is dead.
So, like, I don't want to talk like too much on this issue and stuff.
Yeah, guys, I know I filmed Ari like without consent and I fucked up and I did a crime, but I can't talk about this too much because the idea of nudes reminds me of my dead girlfriend. Oh my god, this is legit what he's saying, bro. Oh hell no.
But and this was like completely to like an extent.
Oh wait. Trans snack. General activity, what'd you say? It's not working. I'm in the US. It's a bit odd. It's blocked. Maybe because I'm a new account or because I use DuckDuckGo. Google makes my phone overheat because AI. Okay, I'll let them know. I'll let them know. Suck that it isn't working for you, but I'll let them. I'll let them know. If you have an Android, do you use Google Pay? Maybe you can try that. Maybe that's what you're using. Are you using? Let me know. Are you using a credit card or Google Pay?
Issue. I know if you've watched my community if you've been in my community for a long time, you guys will probably know. I say like who I'm talking about and like what I'm talking about and stuff. So yeah, that's where like this sort of like ability to do this like derives from.
Bro, it's not rocket science. You like to send nudes, you like to receive them. You dated someone who doesn't like them. And you breached her boundaries. That's it. That's it. Right? That's it. You don't have to be like, you have to justify why you like nudes. And bring your dead. Let her fucking rest in peace, man. She probably died of cringe, man, because of the way you fucking talk.
So
leave her alone.
Yeah. So yeah. Unfortunately, like
right,
I can't like
I'll let the
I don't want to speak too much on it, I guess. But yeah, like yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. So that's the reason as to why like I don't want to.
Bro, the CEO messaged me. He's like, "Why the subs popping off right now? What's going on? Lol. Oh, you're on Stacked right now, like on your stream. My office cash register dashboard is firing off." Dude, you guys are subbing so much. He's legit one of the only people in the office right now because it's a Sunday and just keeps hearing cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. That's fucking hilarious, bro. So that, dude, I should add that as a fucking like as a perk. Make a cha-ching sound go off at the stacked office for $1 a month. That's crazy. That's so funny.
No, not Renner. Fuck no, not Renner.
Is the long-haired person the guy talking? Yeah, not this, not her. It's the guy on the thumbnail.
No. This person has passed away.
Dude, how many times do you have to mention? Leave her alone.
No. This person has passed away.
Let me just tell the CEO about this real quick. Someone, membership, they're based in the US and are using Cash App. Oh, cool. Oh, he's legit watching the stream. Awesome. All right, dude. Team's already on it. They'll try to determine what's going on with your refused payments, and yeah, they'll get back. See, bro, they legit work on Sundays, and they're watching my stream to fucking keep up with it. Like, dude, can you ask for a better like partner? You know, wonderful. And the chat saying hi, platonically CEO. John Stacked is here. He says, I say hi back, tell them I'm doing my best, but I'll try harder. The whole fucking chat, dude. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
John Stacked. Yeah, dude, that's actually a good name. We should just call him John Stacked from now on. God, I fucking love this community. Same, dude. John Stacked. He should make an account. I'll fucking mod him. Anyway. All right.
So I not that though. So yeah.
Yeah, so she really wasn't kidding here. She wasn't like exaggerating this. He really was like weaponizing the fact that his ex-girlfriend passed away and just like kept going on it. Mugen, drink water? Yeah, we'll do. So it's really weird. The more you kind of listen to him talk, the more you realize like how he tries to like kind of slither his way through. You know, like even though his vocabulary is that of a 5-year-old, he still understands what it takes to manipulate someone by the way he words things. You know, it's definitely interesting. So far, we're not even like halfway through the document, and I can tell you right now, like it really sounds like this. He's just very disingenuous. He just farms sympathy, pity. Always somehow makes it about himself. Like, you know, pretty much textbook narcissist. Just like straight up narcissist. Yeah, I think the guy is just like, it's because he's like handsome and knows how to fake a deep voice. His whole life, he's gotten so much attention from people that he's never really suffered consequences. And to be fair, before this document came out, he also had never suffered consequences because she broke up with him. And even though she could have ruined his career with this stream, she still covered for him and literally lied so that he can keep his career. So he had never actually experienced real consequences. So that's also one thing to keep in mind, right? That's why like being super handsome and stuff is both a blessing and a curse. If you're not raised by people and are around people who are, you know, good people, you can very easily fall down a very like weird, evil path. This isn't another 1,000 pager, is it? Dude, I hope we never, ever have to see another 1,000 pager. In fact, I hope we never see another 100 pager. Thankfully, it's only 45. Only 45. You know, a few years ago, if you said there was a twit longer that was 45 pages, everyone would have lost their minds. But now it's like normal. It's average. Is Mugen exposing his type? The fuck? No, I'm not. I'm not like, I don't think I'm handsome enough to model. Right? Because I think he is. I think SchrodingerLee is handsome enough to like be in a fucking modeling magazine for sure. I'm not speaking from experience. I'm just saying, I'm speaking from experience in the sense like when you meet people like this, when you talk to people like this, yeah, you know, it's definitely interesting. Pretty privilege is really a thing, dude. It really is, you know? Like if you're a really pretty man or woman, like you might walk into a store and like, I don't know, take like a snack bar or something and the guy or woman there just say, no, take it, it's free. But if you walk in there and you're like really ugly, that's never gonna happen. And they won't even make eye contact with you, you know? So things like this, when they build up over someone's life for like over 20 years, they give them like they end up living a completely different life from your own, like in a completely different lenses than you. So that's why like sometimes people end up like Lee, right? Thinking there's no consequences whatsoever. I can get away with anything. My community simps for me, so I can just say whatever the fuck I want, and they'll be like spamming hearts in the chat. Yeah. So yeah. Are you talking from experience? I don't think I'm either super handsome or super ugly, bro. You know, I'm not speaking from experience, but you do meet you meet people, right? You meet people, and sometimes like when you hear someone who's like considered very, very pretty talk about their problems in life versus someone who might be average, below average, talk about their problems in life, things are very different. You know, it's very different. So you kind of make up your own opinion that way too. Manipulation with words, narcissist, knows how to get his way. He should be a politician. True. Real. This saying, I'm so handsome, believe. Okay, bro. Black pill, it's not black pill, bro. It's just the reality, man. Can I have a platonic discount? Don't do this in a store, bro. You'll get kicked out. It's not black pill. It's just reality, man. You know? Black pill is like seeing reality, not wanting to change it, not wanting to do anything about it, and just laying in bed. But this is just being realistic. This is how the world works. I either deal with it or I don't. That's it. You just have to accept it and deal with it. We both ended our stream stating that we were still together and still working things out privately. I made sure to delete my VOD and all clips associated with it. Wait. Why did you end the stream saying you were together? The fuck? Wasn't her goal to separate herself from him? All right, let me see this.
And not including this Ari situation, of course.
Let me see.
You know, it's really hard for me to say no. Yeah.
I wish you gave
it's
a
really,
timestamp.
really hard to say no. So yeah. Honestly, I just want to be there to just like supply for my partner and just like.
Oh my God, he's still calling her his partner. That's crazy. Oh, also, we didn't read this. Lee states toward no, she said she wanted to repair the relationship. I don't know. Maybe she said that on stream, but she didn't say that in the document or in DMs. They were broken up. Lee states towards the end of the live stream that I went out of my way to defend him. He says, but Ari's defending me too much, though. She's like defending me too much to the point at which she's like ruining her own reputation. Yeah, she really is, dude. Are you happy about that? Shouldn't be like this. Should just be like, she should be the obvious victim here in the situation. Shouldn't be like this. Yeah, of course. Like, I'm thankful, of course. But like, yeah, I feel like I don't deserve it. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, wow, what a messy situation. It works. I think the error was on my end. I'm cursed with tech. Like, genuinely, I think the internet itself was bugging and crashing the checkout. Gotcha. I'll relay that information. They'll still look at the transaction though and make sure like everything's fine, but it's all good. Yeah, so see like here, he you know, like best example I can give is when you're out with a friend and you're both like eating together, and then the friend's like, the bill comes in, he's like, no, let me handle the whole thing. That person, like, I don't know, it's interesting to, I guess it's reasonable to believe that he's actually just saying this and doesn't actually mean it. He's expecting you to say, no, let me, and then you guys agree to split it. But if you just end up saying, okay, they'd be like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Like, I can't pay this. So Lee already did this in DMs when he said, hey, do you want me to end my career? Right now, I'll do it. But then when he actually visited her, he started crying, saying, please don't make me end my career, right? So he didn't mean it. Yeah. So here it's kind of the same thing. He's like, yeah, like, wow, she's defending me too much. She should be saying like how much of a piece of shit I am. But if she actually did that, he'd be like, no, please stop, please, you know? God, he's so performative, bro. It's insane. I need to know what he sounds like without this nonchalant boy voice he's trying to do. Same, bro. Same. He probably sound something like this. Something like this, bro. No, something more normal, dude. Like, if I wanted to really force it, I could just talk like this the whole stream. I could just talk like this the whole stream very easily, right? But why would I do this? I would start cringing at myself. I don't talk like this IRL. I could make myself get used to talking like this. But why would I do this? All right, cheating. Dun, dun, dun. We're like almost halfway. Please don't embrace the cringe. Ew. Wouldn't your throat hurt? No, not really. It would hurt if I go like,
yo, what are we doing right now?
If I just straight up start sounding like Batman. It would hurt if I do this like long term. Do you think he cheated platonically? Time will tell, dude. Time will tell. Time will tell. Only almost halfway. What can I say? I just like the yap, dude. What can I say, bro? Make it stop platonically. Cheating at TwitchCon 2024. Since the start of my relationship with Lee, he would always mention how both of his recent exes had cheated on him. He went to... I'm so confused, bro. Wasn't his last ex the one who died? Or was that another one? God, this guy has so many fucking exes, I can't even keep track. Imagine if he was just straight up like... Imagine if he uses that for pity. My ex, before dying, cheated on me. Great way to farm pity points. No, she actually cheated because she left. She left this planet before marrying her. Yeah, he'd probably have that logic. He went into detail about how it happened, why he felt disrespected, and how he was financially abused by them. Wow. I had no reason to doubt him as he was my boyfriend at the time, and I just believed that he was extremely unlucky to have been cheated on both times. I bet that when he gets with his next woman, because he'll say that Ari financially abused him by asking for like rent money, right? The compensation she asked for. Yeah. He was very vocal about how much he hated his ex before me, Mira. So if you guys don't know, okay, so you know, Mira's still alive. Okay. Mira's still alive. And she's right here. This is her. She was the one who posted this. So this is Mira. She's still alive. Oh, she just followed me. I'll follow her back. But yeah. So Mira, so like the way he talks about his late girlfriend here, it makes it seem like it was a very recent relationship when his ex was actually Mira. And you know, I just don't see the point. I think that one girlfriend who passed away must have been like one of his first ones, because he said like he did it for a while, probably maybe even before Mira. I don't know why he has to mention that about the whole nudes thing. It was really just he could have just been very easily like, yeah, in my ex relationship with Mira, we shared nudes, right? He could just been like that. I mean, it's still stupid. Like, he doesn't really need an excuse. He fucked up. He just needs to shut up. But the fact that he went as far back as that girlfriend just to farm pity over the fact that she passed away is crazy. It's crazy. How many exes does he have? Bro, probably like 20. Probably like... He's a fucking Discord e-dater. Like, he probably like switched up every week, man. Yeah. He went into detail. I had no reason to doubt him as he was my boyfriend at the time, and I just believed that he was extremely unlucky to have been cheated on both times. He was very vocal about how much he hated his ex before me, Mira. Bro, who the fuck in chat asked if the CEO was Mira? Bro. Reading comprehension of a 5-year-old. Mira is his ex, but is Lee's ex. That's it. He told me they lived together and always mentioned the horrible things she had done to him that caused him to leave all his belongings behind in Canada and return back home to Australia. Damn, that's crazy. He really made this out to be something crazy, bro. Like Mira was so terrible to me that I legit left an entire country, left all my belongings just to escape her. So Not only did she cheat on him, but she made him feel like unsafe. He had to run away. He had to become a refugee. I later learned that all of these were lies and were a projection of his own wrongdoings. Dude, it's legit. Like, you know, like the last video I made, like how every white supremacist racist you found online is like a minority behind the scenes, pretending to be white. It's the same thing here. It's like whenever someone comes in with these stories in a relationship, whether it be a guy or a girl, but like, oh my God, this happened and this happened and that happened and they cheated on me and they destroyed me and they're just projecting, bro. Especially if it's so one-sided, you know? Because usually a dysfunctional relationship has two sides, but these people always make their ex seem like to be 100% villain. They're never like, yeah, I fucked up too. No. This person was a monster. Yeah, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. Yeah. The video was awesome. Thank you. It was definitely crazy to make. I believe their relationship ended in early 2024 during the early half of my relationship. I could not understand why he was still interacting with Mira when she had supposedly cheated, financially abused him, and more. Again, none of this was true. As his current partner, I communicated many times that interacting with an ex was a deal breaker for me and that I had a hard time understanding why he would even want to keep interacting with them considering their past. So true, bro. So there's legit no reason to talk to an ex. This whole, oh, but we're still friends. No, dude, shut the fuck up. He explained he was just a chill person who avoids confrontation for the sake of keeping peace. That his audience would suspect something had happened between the two. Oh yes, of course. He preferred to be uncomfortable and disrespectful to me instead of confronting her. They kept interacting through Twitch chat after we had this conversation, so I confronted him again. We came to an agreement that interacting with an ex that specifically wronged you in the past is just disrespectful. He told me he would confront Mira with a message to cut ties with her. I suspected this confrontation never occurred, but Lee banned Mira in his Twitch chat, so I stopped asking about her. He probably was like, yo, listen, I'm still really into you, but like, I just have to ban you right now just to, you know, because my girlfriend's worried. Lee told me that he would cut contact. He then bans Mira from his alt Twitch channel. Note that this conversation was on September 10th, 2024, just 10 days before TwitchCon 2024. Mira confirmed she never received this message. Just like how he said he was going to tell his parents and didn't tell them, right? Of course he's a chill person. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. This was his argument like about why he still talks with an ex. Yep, okay, from my perspective, if you were chill with an ex, and especially one that you did wrong, I would be extremely upset too. So right now I realize I'm holding a double standard of indirectly inflicting a worry and pain on you by having this person around. And I'm going to cull it. I will tell her in DMs right now, don't talk to me anymore. I ain't sure what your purpose is, why you're here. He's making it out to be like she's the one coming on to him. But Loki, I don't think it's chill for you to just come back into my life in any way, shape, or form. He's legit making it seem like she was all over his dick when he was the one who's probably reaching out to her. Lee left Australia to attend TwitchCon 2024 between 20th of September 2024 and 23rd of September 2024 and heard that Mira would be attending as well. Oh my God. I had a gut feeling that he lied about the confrontation 10 days prior and asked him to try his best not to interact with her out of respect for me. Bro, I'm telling you, man, these conventions for streamers, it's just legit like Tinder on steroids, man. They just meet up, they fuck, they leave. You know, that's legit why they go there. It's just, God, if the walls of hotels had ears and a tongue, the shit they'd tell us. I understood if some situations were unavoidable because you know why? Because it's the only place they can be seen together where it won't be sus. You know? If two streamers are seen in public, are they dating? Oh my God, what the fuck? In TwitchCon, it's like, yeah, it's just a convention. They're all hanging out as friends. And then no one knows what happens at the hotel, right? So that's why like it's the perfect cover for a lot of hookups that happen in the scene. And this goes for any convention like Anime Expo, BlizzCon, whatever. Just as long as they can just like give an excuse. Can you think what people would do with that tongue though? Bro, I mean to talk. You're hopeless. You're actually hopeless. I understood if some situations were unavoidable and that I just wished for him to communicate and update me throughout the day while he was overseas. Between the day he landed in the US and the first day of TwitchCon, he was communicative about what had occurred during the day, and he then messaged me this. Also, I'm not sure if you're worried about stuff, but just in case, I met a lot of people today and a lot asked for some pictures together. Lee, for example, This is an adult actress, by the way, guys, right? Just this is important for context, right? Because, you know, you have a fucking corn star asking you for pictures. Yeah. You know, I bet that if you went to a convention, had a fucking corn star ask for pictures and it's posted online, your girlfriend would probably be like, what are you doing, buddy? Huh? And by the way, he collabed with her. Yeah. Right here. 1.2 million views. Really. I mean, the whole thing, this video is funny because the whole beginning is like, who is LE? Adult. It's like, oh my God, guys, I'm playing with adult. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys. Crazy. Anyway. So, LD, for example, but there isn't anything but surface level yapping like how's life. I also haven't encountered my ex yet, and I don't plan on interacting with them the entire con. I'm only going to be with the boys. With the boys. He states he doesn't plan on encountering Mira during the entire convention. After the 20th, messages and updates from him slowed down. I started to get anxious, but I gave him space to enjoy his time there. I had a gut feeling something was wrong. Dun, dun, dun. That's the thing, right? He fucked her up so much mentally that in the next relationship she's going to be in, she will feel very anxious and she'll feel guilty about it, right? There's no way to fix this except therapy or something, or her, like, you know, taking some time to heal. But like, yeah, it sucks. Do streamers just go to TwitchCon to get laid? Yeah, I'd say half and half. Half and half, yeah. Not all of them, obviously, but like a lot of them use it as an opportunity, as cover, you know? Because as I said, like all streamers are there, so if they're seen together, it's not a big deal. But if they're seen together anywhere else, it's seen as a big deal. But in conventions, it's like, oh, you know, all streamers are there. On the 20th of September 2024, I saw SchrodingerLee on Yugi2X's Twitch stream, as he had been invited to the OSCS house party. Mira and her friends were there, and when I saw this, I immediately messaged Lee to ask what his plans were for that night. He claims he was here for Santi Pulgaz's podcast, which did happen, and that Mira being there was a complete coincidence. I crashed out hard and asked him to leave that house because I was uncomfortable. He convinced me that he really needed to stay because it would be disrespectful to Santi as he spent the entire night setting up. At the beginning of Santi's stream, he had filmed an intro that SchrodingerLee had to cancel at the last minute. I genuinely felt like an asshole for preventing him from joining that podcast, so I let him go, and within that time, Mira had left. Okay, so here we can see an image. You can't really see it. Flashbang, yeah, flashbang, please. Flashbang time, guys. Watch out. If you're sensitive to white light, close your eyes. 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, so here we can see him, Quarter Jade, Sunny, and Santi. Okay, they're just sitting here for the podcast on a couch in the OSCS house party. Okay, and here we can see another image of him with Jason the Ween and some more of the OSCS boys. I guess I don't really know like the OSCS boys, but yeah. All right. The next day, Lee was invited to the same house for the face party. The party was shut down early, and Santi suggested doing a podcast with Jason the Ween and SchrodingerLee. I sent Lee a long apology for overreacting and for making him step out of that house the night before. He accepted my apology and described his situation as a misunderstanding. He told me that Mira was at the face party and had planned to leave soon, but how did he know about her whereabouts if he had been avoiding her like the plague, like he described? I didn't mind it too much because I didn't want to seem like a controlling girlfriend and told him to not worry about me and have fun. He said, X is there, she's leaving soon though. She then says, oh. I don't know what that means. He then says, yeah, he is. I legit don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I mean, I'm not uncomfortable anymore. If you want to go earlier, it's up to you. He says, I'll let you know. She says, okay. He says, I'm going to go say hi to Jason, then head to Smirk and Hammy's Airbnb. To which she said, bro, I want to meet Hammy so bad. And then they called for 5 hours. In this call, he laid in his hotel bed and falsely told me that Mira had begged him to have a conversation with him before he left. It's always like this with this guy, right? He was trying to make moves on his ex. But now he's like, dude, she begged me. She was literally slobbering all over my fucking ding dong, bro. Oh my God. She was legit grabbing onto my hair, bro. I had to let her go, man. Oh my God, dude. I had to call security. Like, dude, you should be grateful that I didn't take off my pants, because otherwise I wouldn't have known where my sausage went, bro. It would have disappeared, bro. Damn, man, I'm such a good guy. That's legit him. Every time. All this is why you don't shit where you eat, i.e., date within the community where you get your money. It never ends well. I mean, you can make relationships work, but you have to be private about it. You really do. You have to be private about it and not really make it like the center of your content or make it a highlight. It's doable, but you really can't like screw that up, right? So yeah. He claimed he just wanted to hear her out and then claimed he was crying and apologizing for how she treated him in their relationship. He then told her that he never wanted to see her again. None of this was true. Lee reassured me that I had nothing to worry about and that he missed me. He kept telling me how much he wanted to go back home to stream and see me. The day he returned to Australia, I picked him up at the airport. When I saw him, he kissed me and told me he missed me. He had a medical issue on the flight, and I ended up going to the emergency room with him and stayed by his side for another 4 hours. During this time, he had told me nothing much had happened at TwitchCon and that everything was over. I had a gut feeling something was wrong, but I had no reason to doubt him as I stopped seeing Mira around. On the 18th of May 2025, almost a year after, I was put into a group call in Discord with Fishy Chair and Kami. This was the day I found out the truth about what had truly happened at TwitchCon 2024. That's one whole 12 months! Sometime in July 2024, Lee announced in Fishy Chair's house that his ex, Mira, had cheated on him with Kami. This later proved to be completely false. This guy really is a serial liar, huh? She wasn't kidding at all. She wasn't kidding at all. That's crazy. This dude just makes up his own narrative at this point. He's like living out his own fan fiction. Is this going to be a video in the future? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not. Probably not. This later proved to be completely false. He also claimed that his ex-girlfriend before Mira cheated on him too. Fishy Chair, Lavadier, and Perk Gripper, that's a funny name, can confirm that this conversation occurred. In this group call, Fishy Chair asked Kami if what Lee said was true, and Kami was in utter disbelief that a person he thought was his friend had spread such a lie. That's crazy. Fishy Chair then added me to the call and asked me to vouch for what Fishy Chair had told him. It was just an opportunity to ask about TwitchCon 2024 as I knew Lee was hanging out with Kami during the trip. Kami added Mira to the call, and she explained that the story Lee told me was completely fabricated and that he had made several attempts to approach her. He even contacted her to ask her about her whereabouts with the intention to meet. All right, let's see the DMs, baby. Let's see the fucking DMs. He called her. For a minute, she answered. He called her again. She answered again. Then he said, "You're not staying at the OSCS house? What you gonna do?" She says, "Leave soon, I think." And then he says, "You go into Smirk's Airbnb, I'll drop by Faye's house and say hi to Jason." She fucking left him on red. Okay. And then he messaged her again on the 18th of May when like this was all happening. He was like, "Yo, what's going on?" I guess to like ask, like, what did you tell my fucking girlfriend, bro? Everything Mira told me in that group call is recounted in this clip from a stream recently. Note that the face party was on the 21st. The messages here say 22nd because it passed midnight.
Circle, is
Yeah.
that oh, the TwitchCon part? Okay, so he had told me that he will never
This is okay, the person talking right now is Ari. It's Ari.
like he will try his best to not interact with you because it's disrespectful to me. That's what he said.
Mm.
And then during the times that we did talk, he told me that I saw Mira like in the convention and stuff. Like as soon as I saw her, I walked out of the room. Blah blah blah. And then he told me that at the OSCS party that he got invited to a podcast with Santi and that he had no idea you were there. And he told me afterwards that when he came back to the hotel,
She's already getting ready, like, damn, I'm about to fucking give her a bombshell, buddy.
So he left the house party, that you had begged him to talk to him in private and that he allowed you to talk to him. And he said that you were sobbing and crying, apologizing for what you did to him in the past. And he had responded to you by saying, "I don't want to speak to you ever again." And that was it.
Nah, this mirror bitch sounds so emotional. What the fuck is wrong with her? Anyways, no. Okay, I'm sorry. No, okay. The first interaction I had with him at that TwitchCon was when we were at the riot party. I had my back to him, okay? I was like not looking. And then, you know, the girlies that I was with, they were like, "Oh, yo, like, Kami just came in with Lee." And I was like, okay, right? And K-Mate comes up and he says hi and he brings along that guy, right? And then he's like saying hi to everyone. He was saying hi to Violet and Casey and whatever. And then he taps me on the shoulder because I had my back face to them. And he was like, well, hello to you too. I remember that.
Imagine Lee coming fucking from behind you, like tapping on the shoulder. Well, hello to you too. Like
So vividly because I was like, why the fuck are you talking to
me? Dude, he's so cringe, bro. He's so cringe.
But then, anyway, so he does that, and then the whole entire night, I was just really trying to get away, like, because he just kind of kept following Kami, who was like following us. So then, it was really bad that I was just going and like meeting random people because
bro, he was following her around the whole fucking convention. She's just legit trying to avoid him, and the guy was like, hey.
I needed to get away from there. But then at one point, he's like, because we got these drink tickets from Riot, and then he's like, yo, can you get me a drink? And I was like, what? Like, get your own drink. And he's like, now, like, the bartenders are responding to the woman better. Like, I need you to get me one or something like that. And I was like, okay.
Bro, poor Ari during this call, she's probably thinking like, what the fuck, man? All my doubts were true.
I'm like, so I go to the bar, completely thinking that he was not gonna come with me. Like, I was just gonna go and get one, right? And then, but he follows me to the bar, and then he's like, nah, so like, Ari's just crazy. I was like, what? And then he's like, yeah, like, she just gets really jealous and just like, she just isn't like you. And I was like,
bro thought that he was fucking filming like an Instagram reel or a TikTok. Bro thought that he was actually making a short. Bro, this is real life. This is real life, man. This isn't you fucking farming jealous clips from Inoki. This is real life. This is your ex. The Dark Prince says, my dog says hi. Say hi back, dude. Say hi back.
Why the heck are you talking to me about Ari? Like, and in my head, I'm like, why are you talking to me, your ex, about your current girlfriend? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, you know? And he's like, yeah, she just isn't like you. And I was like, okay, good for you.
What, this is like, he thinks he has 100 charisma. But like, every time he opens his fucking mouth, I have to fucking open Facebook for this image, bro. But yeah, every time he opens his fucking mouth, critical failure. Every time, like, he just rolls the dice. Every time he tries to, like, riz someone, critical failure, critical failure. It just keeps landing on one. Every single fucking... The guy's handsome as fuck, right? He could have, like, he could do it at 5, but he keeps getting 1. Bro, every time he opens his mouth, 1. She's legit laughing at him, bro. This is fucking pathetic for him.
So this was
Like,
just like
I don't know
brought
what you
up out of the blue?
Yeah, no, like literally randomly. And then, so I was like, you know what? Like, if we're gonna do this, I'm gonna press him, right? And I was like, so why'd you ban me in Rat, dude? Because he banned me in that stream. And he goes, oh, like, no, see, like, that was Ari. Like, Ari went on my PC while you were sleeping.
Oh, wow. He didn't even admit that he was the one to ban her. He said that Ari did that while he was asleep. He was making her out to be like a psychopath girlfriend. Oh my God, bro. Just bear in mind, right? Even after this whole conversation, Ari decided to give him a second chance. Isn't that fucking insane?
She banned you. Like, I asked her why, and like, you know, like, I meant to unban you, but it was Ari, and I was like, okay. and then so then after the Rye party, we went to a I think it was at a party at the OSCS house, but I
can speed it up a little bit.
I don't remember if he was in the Uber with us, but he went out. He went outside with us, like outside of the Rye party, and then he goes into the Uber, and then we go to this party, and then he disappears. Okay,
that was straight up fucking streamed, by the way. That's crazy, bro. Do these people have any like, is there no need for privacy?
Even care about, okay? Like, cause oh my God, that night was just traumatizing for me. So then,
Bro, yeah, like I love the sub. It's like she's legit talking about like someone's boyfriend cheating. He's like, "Yo, thank you for the sub, bro." At least he didn't say it out loud. But yeah,
and
it's
we go to
fucking
that
funny.
party, and then I think he came back after for Santi or something like that, like a podcast, and then that was that, right? And I think I just left. I think he called me asking if I was still there or whatever, and then we went to another party like the next day, and then that was the one where I stayed behind to like help clean up and whatever, and then he had canceled. Like this was a night that apparently I was on my knees begging him and crying for forgiveness, by the way, which just didn't happen. And then so I was talking with somebody, so then I was staying behind, but then like Violet and Casey and people went somewhere else, right? And then this guy Lee stays behind to like I don't know what he was doing. He was just fucking following me around, and I was like, okay, like what does this guy want? He canceled 6 Ubers so that he could stay behind and like talk to me because he was so adamant on being able to talk to me, but I was preoccupied with talking to like someone else. And then so he's like canceling. I think he canceled like 6 Ubers. He was waiting for me while I was like literally sitting down on the ground talking to someone. And then we get in, and then at that point I was like, oh nah, like free Uber, like I'll just take that shit. So then I get into this Uber with him, and we're sitting like obviously like on opposite sides of the car. And then he goes and he's just talking to me about Ari. He's like, oh yeah, like the reason why I disappeared yesterday before I came back was because like I actually broke up with Ari. Like she.
Bro, does he think like this turns on a woman just talking about your ex, making her seem obsessive? This like, what the fuck is this guy cooking, man? He lured her in with a free Uber, right? And he's like, yo, yeah. So as I said, bro, my fucking girlfriend's crazy, man. Yeah, like, would be really nice if we can go back to my hotel and just, you know, think of how funny it would be to just see her reaction if we fucked. Like, dude, what's going on?
Broke up with me, like she went crazy. Yeah.
What?
I actually broke up with Ari. Like she broke up with me, like she went crazy. Yeah. He was like, yeah.
I did not know that. We did not break up.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is crazy.
No, he told me that you guys broke up, and then he was like, yeah, he was really angry because she was really angry because she saw that you and I were on like in the background of a stream, and I was like, huh, like I don't remember that happening because nowhere in that, like, you know. And then he's like yeah, like we broke up, and then he shows me your text messages, right? Like you like Ari and these text messages, and he's like, yeah, like see, this is her like crashing out on me kind of thing. And then there was like a huge, I was like not reading it. I was like, okay, like I don't know, like am I your fucking therapist? Like why are you showing me? And then he's like showing me all these texts. He's like, yeah, so like we broke up, and like, but like, you know, like this morning she like apologized. So like I don't know if I'm gonna get back together.
So Ari's typing in chat, bro. I actually did not know this. This is like on this guy's stream. That is crazy, bro. That's insane, like bro.
And I was like, okay. And then right before we get to my hotel, he was saying stuff like, oh, like, yeah, like, are you gonna go to like TwitchCon next year or something like that? I was like, I don't know. He's like, well, will I see you next year? I was like, I don't fucking know. And then he's like, why did we break up in the first place?
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. This guy's so weird, man.
Yeah. And I almost jumped out the car. I was like, oh, you were not asking me that. I was like, oh, like, I literally looked at him and I was like, you know why we broke up. What are you talking about? And then he's like, no, like, and then it was just, and he's like, yeah, like, when I got to the hotel, he's like, yeah, will I see you next year? Like, whatever. And I was like, bro.
Will I see you next year? Wow. No.
That's tough. I can't lie.
But yeah.
Oh, Lee snapped. What the fuck?
No, but apparently I was on my knees begging for him to forgive me.
So did that happen?
No!
No, sick.
That's crazy. That is
No, because I
actually
kid you not,
crazy.
everything that I said now, I have 3 people that can vouch for me. Like,
Okay.
oh my god. Like, it's, oh my god, it's crazy. And I was
That's
like,
insane.
And then like what? Like flash forward like a year after that, and then I'm getting put into a call, and I was like, no, Kami's like, you have to add Ari. I was like, what? Like, I'm so scared. And then I got told that I was in a 2-week relationship that I didn't know about, but
That's crazy.
That's
Wow,
insane,
so he
bro.
went as far as to say that, well, he'd broken up with Ari.
Yeah.
yeah.
Is this new information to
Yeah.
you? Ari?
Yeah, I had no idea he said that to her.
And he's claiming that he feels like he hasn't even cheated when he knows
He
that in
said
fact,
that he had no intention on getting back with me or that he had no intention to cheat on me.
No intention to cheat on her. He goes to his ex in the same car. He's like, why did we break up? Like, dude, what the fuck, man? But yeah, this being streamed is crazy. This should not be streamed. What the fuck is wrong with these people, man? That is insane.
But he just straight up lied about our relationship to her. That is
I mean, he
insane.
literally asked me, why did we break up? How is that not
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know.
So weird.
I feel like that's like very implicative of like,
you know, wanting to like reconnect with an ex. It's not just reconnecting. It's you know.
Regina should have joined that Discord call, bro. That was like a year ago. That was a year ago. I have nothing to do with these people, even today.
No, but I was on my knees begging you guys.
If Mira wanted to
apparently.
cheat, if Mira wanted, he would cheat that night though. Yeah, well, that's what
Ew.
it kind of seems like. No, as in
Ew, like a video. Ew, the fucking reflex.
Oh,
yeah, like if that were on the table. Yeah.
Right.
That's what it
No,
seems
wait,
like.
wait. Let me read the DMs. He said, okay, so when I saw Lee on Yugi stream with Kami, V Kim, and then I saw Mira came later with other girls, I messaged him on Discord and I was like, I can't watch his Yugi stream no more. And then Lee's like, I'm here for Santi's podcast. So he had not like he didn't tell me anything about this until when I found out through Yugi's stream that he was there. And then he goes, I'm here for Santi's podcast. It starts in an hour. I'm not talking to her. Right? And I said, it's all good, bro. It's just work, not blaming you for it. What can you do? You guys in the same content space, but being completely honest, I don't want to deal with that. I'm not the type of person to let that slide because like he didn't tell me anything about it, right?
All right, everything else in the document, but like seeing her live reaction, that was crazy, man. Like, and of course, as I said, like hearing the tone of voice matters. So like seeing Mira like recount this shit, it just shows how she doesn't take him seriously at all. You know how like what she actually thinks of Lee. But yeah. Pretty much, we don't have to read all this. This already all happened. Except this right here. Yeah. Okay. So after 8 months following TwitchCon 2024, I had finally learned the truth through this call that we just saw, right? And Lee lied about me to others to appear single, intentionally tried to meet with Mira without my knowledge, and went as far as sharing my personal DMs to badmouth me, all while we were still together. So yeah, he was making himself out to be single, of course. Not to Mira. Mira, he had told her like she's, you know, he was talking about Ari like she's crazy. But when he was at the parties, he made himself out to be single, right? He had lied to me for 8 months straight, claiming that nothing happened. After learning Lee had emotionally cheated on me, I confronted him in my house on the 19th of May 2025, and he started crying. When does this guy not cry? Every time she confronts him, he's like, ooh. What a manipulator, bro. He acts so nonchalant on stream, but as soon as you confront him over something he did wrong, he just starts crying. When I confronted him, he couldn't give me a coherent story, and he kept agreeing with me and then proceeded to deny the claims when asked again. When I asked him why he lied to me, he would give me strange answers such as, I didn't think I liked you that much. And we were fighting at the time. I'm done, bro. I'm so fucking done, bro. I'm so fucking done, bro. I didn't think I liked you that much. They were in a relationship by then for like months, by the way. And then we were fighting at the time. What a great excuse, man. What a great excuse. That's the thing, like that the streamer said, right? He said that like if Mira reciprocated, he would have very easily had sex with it on that same day. That's the thing. That's like the problem here. So that question he asked, like, why did we break up? He was hoping she says, like, I don't know, actually. I kind of miss you. You know what? Cancel my Uber. Let's just go straight to your hotel, right? But this guy, like, legit has zero fucking riz, zero fucking charisma, zero fucking anything. He just completely miscalculated, and she, like, legit is disgusted by him. After he apologized for cheating on me, the conversation shifted to him being a terrible person and that he doesn't deserve me. Dude, this legit sounds like fucking misgif. Sounds like just about anyone who like is a manipulator, you know? He kept beating himself up, saying how he promised to never lie again because he grew up lying to his parents and that he was disappointed in himself. Like, what the fuck are we even talking about? I genuinely felt bad for him. See, so it worked. She was manipulated and wanted to see him do better. So I spent the rest of the day comforting him and reassuring him despite the original conversation being about me getting cheated on. That's crazy. Poor Ari was manipulated like fucking crazy, man. That's insane. We distanced ourselves from each other for a few days because I needed some time to process everything. We met up for lunch a few days later and I decided to give Lee a second chance. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So between the day he cheated on me on the 22nd of September 2024 and the day I found out 8 months later, he was never truthful about what had happened at TwitchCon 2024 and kept this information from me because it would hurt me. I felt inclined to give this relationship another chance despite what had happened, because during these 8 months, I saw a lot of positive change in other aspects of the relationship that made me believe that Lee could become a better person. I was wrong in all caps. In that time, I have never spoken about the cheating occurring in our relationship because I believe private relationship issues should remain private. Bro, this was streamed though. This was legit streamed. Not this, but the other. Like, what do you mean private? And also because I decided to continue dating him. There's absolutely zero information on our relationship until the LSF post went up. Fast forward to 31st of, by the way, I think on the stream they're referring to him as this guy. They weren't like referring to him as SchrodingerLee, right? So that's why like no one knew that it was him except the people involved. That stream was 10 days ago? No. Or wait. No, this was the LSF post. The stream itself, she learned about it on the 19th of, yeah, she confirmed the 19th of May. That video is unlisted. It was uploaded on her burner account, specifically for this Google Doc, right? So it happened like in March of last year. Or no, was it May? Yeah. Yes, whatever. You get the point. But it's interesting how there's only 1,800 people here that actually bothered watching it. Although everything's in the document anyway. Fast forward to the 31st of October 2025. When Lee began to comment on the LSF post on stream referring to this VOD again, he was asked many questions about the cheating and decided to speak on it at 2 hours, 4 minutes of the VOD. He says, you know what? I want to listen to the nonchalant bit. Let's go. 2:04:37.
Last year, I'll just come out and say it. Last year, my ex was at TwitchCon. Okay? I didn't go, but I did go.
Yeah,
And before I went to TwitchCon, it was very, very heavily stated from Ari to not communicate with this person.
Yeah.
But we've gone to TwitchCon and we've gone to events at TwitchCon, whether it be like, you know, parties and stuff like that. There's inevitabilities that you will run into people.
Ah, yes,
you know?
yes.
So
inevitabilities. The guy he was legit stalking her in at parties. He would like following her. She had her back turned to him. He fucking poked her. He was like, hello.
Ran into like this person, not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times. First 3 times, I respected Ari's decision to walk away and immediately leave within the moment. So I would get ready, I would go to the venue, I would see this person there, I would immediately leave. This is really honestly what happened. On the 4th instance, I couldn't help it. I just fucking like, I hated how this feeling was where I had to avoid everything in the room because I'm not really the type of person to avoid conflict.
What?
So I'll talk to the person in the room because I'm not really the type of person to avoid conflict.
What?
So the feeling was where I had to avoid everything in the room because I'm not really the type of person to avoid conflict.
You're not the type of person to avoid conflict? So you like conflict? What page is this? Because that's interesting because he had an entire defense where he said that where was it? Conflict. I mean, I tried to control F it, but whatever. Like before that, like there was something that happened where he like said he avoided conflict on purpose or whatever the fuck. Confrontation. Oh, confrontation. Confrontation. That was the word that was used. Confrontation. Yeah, he said he's a chill person who avoids confrontation for the sake of keeping peace, which is why he kept talking to his ex. That was his excuse. But now he's saying that he...
So I'll be there and shit.
All right.
Was where I had to avoid everything in the room because I'm not really the type of person to avoid conflict.
Whatever, man. But yeah, at this point, like his excuses were all over the place. What a great excuse, by the way. Oh, like I had to fucking talk to her because I was told not to talk to her.
So I'll talk to the person, and even though like emotionally it wasn't there to like get back together because honestly that relationship ended like a hellhole as well. The fact that I broke that trust to even talk to someone is, in my eyes,
yeah, man, guys, he had no intention. He just said hi, and he feels guilty over that. Yeah, that's what made him emotionally cheat. He just said hi to her and left. He felt guilty for a whole year, bro. Not that he only cried when he was caught. Not that he straight up asked her, "Yo, why do we break up?"
The cheating. So I know a lot of people see the statement cheated and think it's like something physical. And a lot of people are trying to argue with me, saying like this is not cheating at all. Like, but like I think breaking your partner's trust is cheating. Especially if you...
Isn't it trying to be like this white knight? Like, yeah, dude, I believe that in a relationship, breaking your partner's trust is cheating. I believe this and I believe that, and I screwed up. Dude, shut up, man. You're not some fucking high horse, man. But yeah, we were on page 18. Okay. So yeah, he continues to say that the friends and family he consulted about the cheating called him brainwashed for thinking what he did. He completely rewrote the narrative to absolve himself of wrongdoing by framing the encounter with his ex as unavoidable consequences. He actually, yeah, let's hear him say this shit. 205:59. Wait. That's not. Oh no, was it 206:03 here?
He talked about it. But like I think breaking your partner's trust is cheating. Especially if he talked about it. So I consider it cheating. And she considers it.
Whatever he says. A lot of people are trying to argue with me saying like this is not cheating at all. Wonderful. He makes up a lie saying that his family thought he did nothing wrong. They were clueless the entire time. His family legit had no idea. And he kept saying on stream that his family thought he did nothing wrong. That's crazy. That he disagreed and called himself a cheater. This was performative accountability, as he completely minimized his actions and controlled the severity of the situation whilst attempting to appear honest. Dude, when did I say this was going to be a 2-hour stream? Snow. When did I say this was going to be What? I said this was going to be a long-ass stream. When did I say this was going to be 2 hours? This is not accountability, but rather preemptive damage control. I found it very disingenuous that even 6 months after admitting to and apologizing for what he had done to me, he lied to his audience when they should not have had access to this kind of information in the first place. I thought you did. No, I said I'm not going to say short or long because I have no idea. And yeah, we ended up yapping a lot, bro. Buckle in because it's going to be another 5 hours. No. We're like halfway. Only now are we halfway through, dude. To be fair, I am doing a lot of tangents, but it's fun. Part 4. Abrupt narrative shifts, pattern of dishonesty, and damage control. Holy shit, it's 3 a.m. already. That's crazy. We were still dating, trying to make our relationship work until I broke up with him on the 4th of January 2026. During this time, our relationship was extremely toxic and turbulent. We would often block each other and then go on dates as if nothing happened. That's crazy. It was during this time Lee would show clear signs of sociopathy. Sociopathy. So, how do you spell this? Sociopathy.
Sociopathy.
Sociopathy. On the first, watching you from Cuba. Oh, hell yeah, dude. What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, you guys have amazing cars there, dude. Yeah. On the 1st of November, 2025, a day after Lee reacted to the LSF post on stream, Lee called me distressed. He was upset over the amount of DMs he had received regarding the situation the past few days. He told me that his favorite video editor no longer wants to work with him due to his recent controversy. Lee explained that his editor was the reason for his YouTube success and that he felt hopeless after losing him. He began to cry, talking about how he had lost his career and there's nothing he could do. Bro, your career has been dead since like 2023, man. What are you talking about? And plus, he's a serial view botter. We'll get to that in the document later. Yeah. That doesn't help either. I tried to comfort him by saying that it's just Reddit, that people would soon forget, especially because misgift drama was all over the internet during this time. Oh, that's why we missed it. Dude. Even though I stayed in that call to comfort him, he started to accuse me of ruining his career and that the situation didn't have to turn out like this. I was confused because we agreed not to publicize it, yet he did it to show that he was taking accountability. I was taken aback by his change in attitude, especially when he acted remorseful and righteous on stream just the day before. I brushed it off thinking he was just really upset about the negative attention he was receiving and continued to comfort him. He stated that he didn't know if this relationship was good for him because his family hated me for ruining his career and for taking everything from him. That's probably another lie. This guy just keeps weaponizing his fucking family. All right, quick water break. No, bae, it'll be fine. Miskiff was a way bigger piece of shit and way more famous than you. She was trying her best to comfort a sociopath, bro. I was hurt hearing this because I never had the intention to ruin his career and didn't do anything to warrant that worry. I even went as far as to defend him. During this call, he made several unpleasant comments, but I tried to de-escalate the situation and eventually calmed down. He wished to distance himself from me and cut off all his friends, and I begged him not to isolate himself out of worry for him. He left the call to cool down and play Ark Raiders, promising to message me when he felt better. This was me spamming cat messages in an attempt to make him feel better. He messaged me later to apologize for playing Ark Raiders for too long, but I was happy that I was able to spend time with friends to distract himself from what had happened. For another 2 days, Lee decided not to stream to spend time with me. We were still together. Alright guys, quick flashbang to see the cats. I think that'll be a nice change of moods. Aww. Look at that fucking cat penguin, bro. That's so cute. She really was too nice for him, bro. She was way too nice for him. Way too nice. Way too nice, bro. Everyone's now spamming the fucking cat smiley face. Fucking hell. But yeah, she was really way too nice for him. Someone straight up... Someone type... Pss, pss, pss. Here, kitty, kitty, here, kitty, here, kitty. What does he say? He just says, "Ah, we. Let me know when you're awake, dear." He doesn't even comment. He doesn't even comment on the cats, bro. That is disgusting. How dare you, bro? If someone messages you cute cats like this, you have to reply to every single one, dude. What the? He didn't even appreciate her when she was trying to comfort him, even though he didn't deserve it. That's crazy. On November 12th, 2025, 11 days after his crash out call where he accused me of ruining his career, I brought up what he said in that call. I asked him if he still felt this way about me, whether he felt trapped in his relationship due to his fear of me possibly ruining his life if he were to break up with me. He couldn't really answer my question and stayed silent. So I expressed that I was extremely hurt when he claimed I ruined his career and that I'm staying in this relationship to take more from him until he had nothing left to give. He said this during the call? That's crazy, bro. I remember his silence and reluctance to communicate angered me. I aggressively asked him how my actions in the past few days could be interpreted as wanting to ruin his life, that it made no sense for me to go out of my way to defend him and stay on call to comfort him while he repeatedly berated me. Yeah, she'd say, "Why are you so silent? Hello, can you at least say something before I fall asleep so I know you haven't disappeared?" He says, "I'm still here. Sorry, conversation didn't go well. Just haven't put my thoughts together yet." She says, "Then just put it in message later. Just tell me if you can't say anything. Instead of being silent, it makes me really anxious." He says, "I don't think I can say anything that can make sense." And she says, "I want to stay in call. I want to talk about other things, but I have no idea if I'm welcome." He says, "So I can't say anything." And she says, "Then just tell me instead of letting me leave." Okay. I told him that if I truly wished to ruin his career, a Google Doc would already exist. Google Docky! He was already a piece of shit, but damn, ignoring the cat pics too? So true. So true. That clip where Mira and Ari are talking to other dudes, stream was 10 days ago. It was streamed on Jono's, which is mentioned a lot in his doc. The VOD is 7 hours 20. Really? It was that recent? Jono Twitch. It's Jono. I guess it's Jono, right? No, it's not. Jono. What's his name? Jono Yang. Oh, okay. It was a small stream too. Oh yeah, it's him. It's him. 7 hours. Let me see. Videos. Yeah, that's the guy who was thanking fucking subs. So he said. Said 10 days ago, 7 hours, 28 minutes. That's the only one I'm seeing. The 7 hours, 26. 7:26. Okay, so it's this one. And you said it was around.
I had no fucking idea. All I was told was.
Oh yeah, it fucking was. Damn, I completely misread that. Okay, so it was It was 2 weeks ago. They had this fucking call 2 weeks ago. That's crazy, man. Live on stream. 2 weeks ago means like on the 3rd. I mean the 19th. If we're counting the 19th right now, whatever. It's like on the 3rd of January. So that was like before she broke up with him, because she broke up with him on January 6th. No. So this whole stream where like Mira was telling Ari live in front of people how SchrodingerLee tried to fucking cheat was like a few days before they broke up. Why would they do this publicly, man? That's so weird. Anyway, that's definitely interesting. Thanks for letting me know. Well, the 4th. They broke up on the 4th. So was that on the same day? Was that on the same day? No, it was a few days later. If it was no. Wait, it says right here. January 5th. It was 1 day later. So after they had broken up and after they agreed to keep this private, they still got on the stream and talked about how he cheated publicly in front of everyone. And this was, by the way, the first time people knew this. This was the first time they heard about this, right? That's definitely weird. Yeah, that's definitely weird, you know, to share things publicly like that. I don't know. Did she know she was put on live stream? I mean, she linked the VOD herself. So she must have known. Yeah. She linked she re-uploaded this VOD on her YouTube channel and she linked it in this doc. That's how we watched it. So yeah. Yeah, seems like she knew. Yeah, interesting. I told him that if I truly wanted to ruin his career, a Google Doc would already exist. I started crying, saying that if I wanted to ruin his career, we would not be talking as of this moment. He started arguing back, claiming that I forced him to admit to his wrongdoings on stream and that I threatened to expose him myself. I didn't understand how he came to this conclusion when this is absolutely not true. I tried to remind him of the agreement that we had the night before his confession, and he profusely denied that this agreement even occurred. I believe this is the day Lee started changing the narrative with the aim of damage control and redirecting blame. Yeah, so he tried to take accountability, acting like the bigger man. When consequences finally hit, he was like, me no likey. Me change everything. When you turn to the left, you actually glow. Yeah, because there's a light there. I also vividly remember asking him to remove the girlfriend content featuring me on his YouTube because it was public knowledge that he SA'd me and that I was uncomfortable with people asking about us. Yeah, so she did add an edit to the document as to what she meant when she said SA'd. And SA to her is like the fact that he recorded her, you know, without her consent, right? He didn't actually assault her physically. He immediately shut down my request by saying he owned the rights to these videos because he paid editors and spent time making the content. He refused to take them down and said it couldn't be helped, that if I felt uncomfortable, because he had full ownership of his content. You know what, dude? Is it because like they're generating that much money that he can't help himself? We go to view stats. SchrodingerLee. Okay, bro, just fucking go to view stats. No. Let's continue to free site. Oh my god, bro. Ain't no way. I just want to see how many views he gets per day, you bitch ass. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, bro. Wait, what if I do this? I circumvent that shit. Okay, if I do this, I circumvent it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, what's his YouTube? SchrodingerLee official. Okay. Video removal detected. Holy shit! How many videos did you remove? Oh my god. Yeah, so like when you remove a video on like it'll reflect a negative stat. That's crazy. She was featured in that many videos, so I guess he did end up removing them. He removed them on the 6th of January. Okay. Well, he does have shorts on his channel too, right? Yeah. Yeah, he does. It's like, the thing is, I'm just wondering why, like, he was so against removing like the video she was in. And I was thinking, oh, it's because he probably like still gets like views on old videos to the point where like it's actually a chunk of his income. But seeing that like most of the views are probably coming from shorts pay like nothing. So I don't know. Like when you go to my channel, you see like even when I don't upload, I still get 100K views on long form content, which is fucking amazing. I love you guys. You're the best. Seriously. Okay. So like in my case, if I were to remove old videos, it would actually hurt me. Because this is like stuff like, this is important. So I was just wondering to see if he had the same thing going on his channel, but since it mixes both views of shorts and long form, you can't really tell. Since I'm only doing long form, you can tell these are like 100K long form videos, right? By the way, I love the range on this website, 3.3K to 10K. That is a crazy huge range. Like you have to make up your mind, bro. Like, am I middle class or am I rich? You have to make up your mind, bro. Like, I don't know. This revenue is so inaccurate for my channel. But yeah, so that was my logic. But it's interesting how he removed like so many videos that he lost 15 million views. Definitely interesting. Yeah. As it turns out, she was a part of his most popular videos, period. Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah, it seems that way. Towards the end of the argument, I asked Lee to express his thoughts because I cared about how he felt. He was still my boyfriend at this time, and I had chosen to continue this relationship. He wasn't able to communicate even while I was silently waiting, and eventually the silence frustrated me and I left the call. That's crazy. Mujin made 0.01 cents in the entirety of 2026. It's been 2 weeks, dude. It's been 2 weeks, man. Come on, give me a bit more than that. Maybe like $2. Especially with you guys subbing to Stack so much. Holy guys. Well, let me see. Did you say anything? No. But you get, dude, 91 notifications. You motherfuckers absolutely destroyed that fucking ka-ching alarm. Holy moly, bro. 213. Dude, we're almost as much as a fucking esports team in terms of members. And you wait until I upload content, bro. Holy. But yeah. I asked him to put his thoughts into a message when he felt ready because I knew communication was hard for him. I told him I still wanted to sit in a call with him and just talk about other things. He then tells me that he wants to start his live stream instead of finishing the conversation. His excuse for running away was that he wouldn't be able to talk to me properly. He had a habit of leaving mid-conversation to go stream, especially when the conversation was about his actions upsetting me. That's so toxic. That is so toxic. It's so fucking nasty. That's so toxic. 3K is middle class in first world countries. That's crazy. Bro, you fucking straight up tell him like, yo, you hurt me, you did this. I need to go stream right now. We'll talk later. And just leaves the fucking call. That's crazy. She really was way too nice for him, bro. Way too nice. Wow. Running away mid-conversation and hoping I'd forget was something that Lee did constantly throughout our 2-year relationship. That is so toxic. Eventually, it became a deal breaker for me, so I decided to break up with him. This was the message I sent him to end our relationship. I love how he just immediately called after. I don't think this conversation can be put to rest in a matter of hours. Then she says, right. Sorry, I can't be with someone who constantly leaves at sensitive times to go stream and completely neglect the situation at hand. If doing that makes you relieved and happy, then I'm happy for you. But I don't want to have to wait hours for my partner who left mid-conversation whilst I'm stuck with all this unresolved anxiety. This happened many times before, so now I really know it's just how you cope. So instead of trying to change that, I should just look for someone who doesn't do these things. Sorry for trying to make you do things in this relationship that you never wanted in the first place. I demanded a lot of attention and time away from streaming. I'll try really hard to get over it this time. I hope you can continue to build your career without this relationship dragging you down. Damn, that was fucking crazy, bro. That was on the 12th of November, 2025. So I guess after this, they didn't actually break up, but the real breakup was like January 4th. Yeah. Damn, though, that last sentence is crazy. Then he calls her, and then she doesn't reply. And she says, I immediately opened my OBS because I plan to stream Cobblemon, which I had been grinding with some of my viewers the past few days. Opening OBS put my Discord in streamer mode and was the reason why I missed his call. Okay. Oh, what is that? Oh my god, what is that? About 10 minutes into my Cobblemon stream on my alt channel, I noticed that I missed Lee's call and tried to call him back to find out I had been blocked. I tried to call his phone 30 times to try and get a hold of him because I knew it wasn't a good time to cut contact, knowing that he harbored a lot of resentment towards me over a misunderstanding, referring to how, as of November 2025, he believed I was responsible for winning his career. We get a gif and a dog? I know, right? Me immediately calling him 30 times and receiving no response. After calling, I concluded that he blocked my number and then went on to check every social media to see if I had been blocked on those too. Within 10 minutes of me missing that call on Discord, he had blocked me on everything. I had no way to contact him. That's crazy. Dude, that is so immature. So toxic, bro. Damn. Fucking man-child, yeah. He blocked her on every... I hate that. You know, like these relationships, I really don't get that. Because if I was in a relationship and my partner would just block me at the minor inconvenience, I would just immediately end it. Like, no fucking... Like, we're not children here, bro. You know what I mean? Like, we're not teenagers. Like, what the fuck is this? People in my chat asked me if I was okay because I AFK'd for about 15 minutes while trying to get in contact with Lee. The chat started asking questions about past claims Lee made about our situation. I was shocked to see so many misinformed opinions and was baffled some of the questions being asked because I never processed how far-fetched Lee's claims were from the truth. Between the time I went live to defend Lee and until this point, 3 weeks, I had not spoken on the situation despite the amount of misinformation that had circulated. During this time, streamers on Twitch talked about us, random parasocials would send hateful emails, viewers would constantly pry for information in my Twitch chat, and longtime friends would reach out to ask what had happened. I ignored all of this despite wanting to tell the truth because I wished for the best for our relationship at the time and believed talking about it publicly would further harm both of us. On this alt stream, I stated that Lee and I were no longer talking in private and that I had been blocked off everything by him. I expressed my disappointment saying that I tried my best to resolve things in private and ended up blocked. For about 15 minutes, I went into detail about why we stopped talking, believing it was well within my right to share my experience, especially after Lee had already leaked more information about our relationship in his past streams. Honestly, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I started slowly finding out that he went as far as to block me on Twitch and had a hard time. You can block on Twitch? You can block on Twitch? How the fuck? I didn't even know that's a thing, bro. Wait, let me go like, I don't know. I guess I need someone to type something. Yo, could someone type something in my Twitch chat? Yo, could someone type something in my Twitch chat? Oh shit, the light's so strong when I go to left. Ban me, Poppy. I'm not gonna... So I can only like ban, timeout, whatever. So many of you in the Twitch. Oh, dude, if you guys could if you guys continue, Twitch is gonna be like, yo, this guy's botting his stream. You guys are gonna get me banned. Oh my god. What if I go to native user card? Follow, whisper, gift sub, invite. Oh, there we go. Block. Dude, it is so hard to find this shit. The fact that he knew to find this was crazy. The fact that he knew how to... It's probably like one of those old features that still hasn't been removed yet because you could message people on Twitch, but I mean, you could still whisper. Oh my god, Mom, I'm on a Mugen stream. That's crazy. Oh, you guys are making me want to go live on Twitch too, man. But yeah, like... I don't know, bro. I need to find a way to turn off the gambling sponsor, like the ads. I don't like that shit. But yeah, it would be fun to have like 7TV emotes and shit. Platonically, I'm not banning you guys. Why did you subscribe with Prime? I don't stream on Twitch. You guys are crazy. Mugen on mobile, you can click on someone and block them in one button. Oh, really? Yeah, you can't turn ads off. When you're partnered, you're not allowed to turn ads off. You can't. You're legitimately not allowed. Hype train, dude. I'm not even live on Twitch. I don't even. You guys are so stupid. I don't fucking stream. Why is there a hype train? I just wanted to see if we can. Oh my god, someone else fucking. Oh, El Iki Poika, thank you. Oh, well, Cosmic, thank you. I want to be banned, please. That will make my day. That will make your day. That is insane. Neon Blue Knight, thank you for the prime. This community is insane, bro. Oh, Platonic hype train, of course. Yes, of course. Of course, of course. Platonic. Oh my god. 30 shoot. What the fuck? You guys are fucking insane. Cybel V, thank you for the prime. Foisterix, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh, Foisterix gifted a tier 1 sub to Google Docky. That is insane. That is insane. Bro, I don't have my I don't have my dashboard open. Bell and VT. Belland? Thank you for the gift. Lolo Lussie, thank you for the tier 1. Lycan Noir, thank you for the prime. Can I right click on? No, I can't. Aoba Valtameri, thank you for the prime. Someone had gifted gifts, given bits too. Shit. Yeah. United States of America. Wow. The United States of America. Wow. Thank you for the bits. What the fuck is going on, bro? I can't even keep up. Give us the platonic ban. Ali Watermelon, thank you for the prime. Everyone just wants to get banned. Massar, thank you. I'm getting banned. I'm getting banned. Massar, thank you. Giving the rest of my bits platonically because, yeah, thank you, Mina. Ban me so I can goon. Why did Automod stop you? Adidas Ultra Boobs. What a great name. Thank you for the prime. Tunturin Owl, thanks for the bits. KK Max Shouty, thank you for the prime. Twarsu, thanks for the ban me so I can goon. This guy says. Garup Targo, thanks for the prime. Lukemi Mommy, thanks for the prime. What the hell is happening? Thai, but not really. Thanks for the prime. Aster with the 1,000 bits. Dude, we're getting banned. We're literally it's like Twitch is gonna see, yo, this guy's been live for a year. Why is he getting spammed? This is I'm legit gonna get banned. If I get banned, it would be so fucking funny. Entity 111, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Blurry, thank you for the prime. Dude, now I have to stream on Twitch. You guys are making me feel so guilty. Bro, getting offline stream botted, I know. John Stacked was here. Thank you, Sibyl, for 100 bits. Now I have to stream on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not missing anything, right? Level 7 hype train is insane. Bro, what's why did it go up? Why did it go up? Who? Homeless Pigeon, great name. Please don't actually stream here. No, if I stream it, it'll be a dual stream. I'll never abandon YouTube frogs, bro. I'll never abandon YouTube frogs. 99% on level 7. Mujin the stream. You guys here. The Universe Star, thank you for the tier 1. Born to stream on YouTube, forced to stream on Twitch. I know, right? Yeah, I got a multi-stream at this point, bro. We have so many subs. I mean, shit, I don't want your shit to fucking go away for like a month for no reason. Level 8, bro. I'm not even live on Twitch. I just wanted to see if you can block someone. That's it. Welcome home, cheater. We can beat Norosama. No fucking way in hell, dude. No, I'd be very worried. No. Dexy Shay, thanks so much for the prime. She's like, she got to like level 100 and she has the swarm, bro. No way. Block us. Mujin, can you block me, please? I volunteer as tribute. You know what, dude? But what if you come back to like chat? You know, I don't want you to like be blocked. Then I'll forget. How do I even? Okay, I'll block. Been over a year, cheater. I'll block someone if you guys tell me how I can unblock. I'll block if you tell. Paw Puppers, thanks so much for the prime. Jangamu, thanks so much for the prime. Adidas Ultrabooks, thanks so much for the 100. Bro, we have like a bunch of emotes. We have like animated emotes too. Like, where do I access my own channel? Shit. Yeah, like we have animated emotes and shit, man. Can't do animated on YouTube yet, unfortunately. Ban me now. my Twitch chat was never this active when I streamed here in 2024. Never. Never. And it's active like this while I'm fucking offline. Why is it I couldn't find this link? I got it sent by someone with 5 followers. Bro, it's on my link tree. It's on my link tree. I'll fucking post it again in YouTube. Is it even? Oh my god, dude. Pop-uppers, Django for the prime, thank you. Derpy Fat Cat, Necroromancers, cute name, thank you. Ban me, please, my goat. Everyone just wants to get banned, bro. Ventus, thank you for the prime. Bro, just why do you block me platonically? Fine, dude. Fine. Oh my god, Benny the Gamer with a 5 gifted. Oh my god, what is happening? I'm so confused. All right, let's block him. What happens? Prevent them from sending you whispers. Preventing them from hosting you. Prevent them from purchasing gifted subs from other users in your channel. Filter their messages out of chats you don't moderate. Prevent them from viewing your live broadcasts. All right, you're blocked. No, you're unblocked. All right, so that's what it does. That's what it does. Good to know. Good to know. Who wants to get banned now, though? That's the question. I guess I gotta ban you guys too. Benny, thank you, dude. Thank you. You guys are crazy, man. I don't even have my fucking dashboard open. Ban me. Remember to drink water. Thank you. I love how auto moderator like sees the word daddy and gets scared. It's like, uh-oh. Ban us platonically. What the fuck is this? What is that? Is that that's Shrek dancing? It's Riverfly. Thanks so much for gifting 1 tier sub. You can go to settings, privacy, new block, view blocked users to unblock Robert. Oh, okay. Dude, are we actually gonna make it to level 10? That's crazy. Lex Lava, thank you for the 21. I mean, thank you for the prime. Okay. I'm gonna ban Adidas Ultra Boobs because Adidas Ultra Boobs is such a fucking cool name. Oh, what is this? Is this Yelan from Genshin? All right. Boom. Permanently banned. Adidas Ultra Boobs. Fucking salute, bro. Fucking salute. Fucking 07, bro. Rest in peace to Adidas Ultra Boobs. Now I'll unban you. 07. Yeah. This fucking emo. Yeah, that's exactly what I was referring to. Oh man, okay, fine. You guys have convinced me. I'll fucking dual stream next time, bro. Fucking hell. You better not get addicted to gambling if you get a fucking gambling stream, bro. You better not. Why you know it's Elon? Come on, man. Her outfit is unmistakable. Holy shit. Yeah, I know, right, PG? That's crazy. Royal Knee, thank you so much for the prime. Go Raptor, go. Thank for the 5 tier 1s. That's crazy. 96 Katagi, thanks so much for the prime. Ban me, don't be a coward. Bet. Ding. You know what? When you get banned on this shit, you can't even watch the stream anymore. You have to like open incognito browser or something. James is bored. Thank you for the prime. Who is this? Why are you posting a Twitch link? We have so lost the plot, bro. Ari on an alt watching you. Oh, for real? We have so lost the plot, bro. Silence. Ari on an alt watching you. Oh, for real? I don't think she would have wanted to know that, bro. I don't think she would have wanted to know that. Real? I don't think she would have wanted to know that, bro.
Bro, hello? Who's leaking?
I don't think she would have wanted to know that,
Bro, hello? Who's leaking?
Hi, Mujin, big fan.
Great name, by the way, for their alt. Bedrot Maxer, I like that. I like that a lot. I like that. Great name, by the way, for their alt. Bedrot Maxer. I'm legit listening to myself twice right now. It's so funny. I like that. Actually, more than once, because this stream is looping over and over. It's I'm legit. Okay, I'm out. All right, Ari. Wish you the best. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for watching the stream. Karis, thank you for the tier 1 platonic ban. Blow, really? You just made a fucking account called Platonic Ban. Really? And you connected your Amazon Prime just to fucking. That's crazy. Really committing. You know what, dude? You know what? Platonic Ban. Type in the chat right fucking now. You deserve a ban. Aster, thanks so much for the Prime. Type right now, Platonic Ban. Right now, dude. Listen, you went through all this effort. You went through all this fucking effort. Might as well just call it. Might as well just do it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Platonic Ban. Ban me or I keep calling you Platonic Gooneral. Okay, you can do that, man. No worries. Oh, yo, there he is. Platonic Ban, any last words? Platonic Ban, any last words, bro? Any last words? I'm gonna wait. 5, 4, Platonic Block. 3, 2. No, don't make an account called Platonic Block now for this shit. Don't do that. All right, no last words. All right, 07. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. You served it. Account created March 6, 2020? What? So you didn't make it just for this, huh? All right. Mujin, please, daddy, block me. Okay, I'm done, guys. Listen, Hype Train's at level 10. Thank you so much. Please stop donating. I'll dual stream next time, okay? I'll dual stream because right now I would feel way too guilty because too many people subbed and fucking spent money on this shit. If you get a gambling ad because Twitch is fucking stupid, please never fall. Just mute the stream. Just mute the stream, please. Next time I'll dual stream. Anyway. Yeah, you got me. You got me for sure. All right. Let's get back to the fucking document now. Ban me or I'll gamble. Just shut the fuck up. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Don't donate anymore. We got the level 10. I can't believe this, bro. We legit might get banned. Mujin's shitting on us. Sorry, guys. Sorry, YouTube chat. Sorry. I'll be back. I'm coming back, dude. I'm coming back. All right. Back to YouTube chat, guys. Back to YouTube chat. Let's go. You guys are crazy. Anyway, yeah. I just wanted to see if you can block someone, bro. That's it. And my community gets level 10 fucking Hype Train on an offline chat in a channel that I haven't streamed on for a year. That is crazy. Welcome home, cheater. Welcome home, cheater. Well, guys, what can I say, dude? What can I say? I went to Twitch chat and I asked, why did we break up? I went to Twitch chat and I followed them all around like the Riot Games party. And then got an Uber with them and I asked, why did we ever break up, bro? I'm not gonna lie, man. That's what I did. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah. So yeah, she was shocked that she was blocked on Twitch as she was streaming. And honestly, I would have been shocked too if I was blocked on that fucking platform. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Up until today, I didn't even know you could block on that shit. So that is extremely petty. This motherfucker, like, it's like he had a list. If Ari pisses me off, he opens a notepad and he's like, I have to block her on every platform. He noted everything down. We just got cucked. Really taking out after Lee. Have some money, you hustler. Oops, I just want to go to Twitch for a bit. Bro, I swear to God, I just wanted to see. Thank you, PW. Thank you. Oh my God, dude. I started crying because I got overwhelmed. I didn't know how to cancel my 12-month subscription to him. All that loyalty gone, bro. Gone down the drain. I started expressing my frustration at Lee's avoidant behavior and suggested that that was the reason why we couldn't end amicably. In hindsight, this was unnecessary and inappropriate to share publicly as it was private relationship conflict. Following this, I spoke about the non-consensual filming as people were confused about what actually happened. I decided to clear this up by saying that he filmed me on 3 separate occasions and for the first time showed the evidence on stream. Okay, all right. So she showed the screenshot that we saw earlier. Yeah, this. That's a bombshell by itself, man. That's a bombshell by itself. Didn't know we were the side girl. Bro, I just left for a few minutes to see. I did so because in his initial confession, he claimed that he photographed me to downplay the situation. Oh, did he really? Not like it changes anything. You still like completely destroyed every part of her boundary. Yeah, you know, but still, photography is also, I mean, it's just done in bad intentions, bro. Done with bad intentions. You have to tell us if Twitch gives you a warning. Dude, thing is I'm partnered. So if I get banned, you'll see it on the partnered like Twitch bans Twitter account, which is automated. So yeah, it'll be really funny if that happens. They'll think I'm botting or some shit. Yeah. We have the stream as proof. So yeah. The story I shared, basically a very simplified version of what is written in the stock, directly contradicted the narrative Lee pushed in his past streams, negatively affecting public perception of him. Well deserved. Well deserved. Well deserved. Lee then unblocked my number an hour after he initially blocked me to call me, saying that he received death threats because of what I had said on Bro, this guy's a clown, man. He is such a clown, bro. The only time he unblocks her is to act like a victim. That's so fucking funny, man. My mic was unmuted when I picked up this call. The stream couldn't hear him. And he claimed he was actually on his way to see me, but canceled his Uber after hearing I was talking shit about the stream. Oh my god, dude. Thank you, PW. Twitch chat left alone. It's a lawless place now. Guys, get out of there and come back right now. He stated that it was disrespectful to him that I'm airing out our situation. Wow, the irony. Real. And that if I truly wished him the best, I wouldn't talk about this publicly to further ruin his image. I was flabbergasted hearing his attempt to gaslight me, and I made the very immature decision to put him on speaker for my stream to hear. Really? Well, actually, that might work against him, right? Once he realized what he was saying to me was being blasted on stream, he started to accuse me of being an attention seeker who only cared about ruining his career and said that he truly believed that he never cheated on me. What? He repeatedly claimed I was the one that forced him to come out with his wrongdoings, that he admitted to these things on stream because I wouldn't forgive him otherwise. I couldn't understand how the story had changed so much. I can't either, bro. I'm so confused. Especially when he admitted the opposite on stream 3 weeks before. That's crazy. I was so angry that he was prioritizing damage control despite being given the opportunity to resolve misunderstandings in private while we were together, and later portraying me as unwilling to handle the issue privately. I was always the one to reach out to him during his hissy fits and always the one to try to talk things out when he refused to communicate. Yeah, not to mention that he literally had you blocked like a couple minutes before that. He never tried to reach out to me, and he kept me blocked on everything until he found out an hour later that I decided to speak on the situation. I think the guy, like, if we were to believe him, I think what he did was he blocked her on everything to make her anxious, and was on his way in an Uber, hoping to show up to her place and being like, "Hey, it's me. I'm here to calm your anxiety down." But he created a problem and wanted to be the solution for it. You know, like when a piece of software creates a problem for you that you have to pay money for to solve. He was trying to do that. But then when he saw her talking this way on her stream, he was like, "Oh shit. This was not how I thought it was going to go. She wasn't going to be on her knees groveling, being happy that I'm here. She actually fucking hates me." Yeah, it's all like a manipulation tactic, you know? I believe he assumed I'd never speak about the issue because I made it very clear I didn't want to publicize anything, but as soon as he heard that I was speaking on the issue, he panicked and tried to damage control by calling me. He altered the story when he realized he had an audience listening to him. This was when he started to push the narrative that he had no control over what kind of information was being aired out and accused me of shaping the narrative to make him out to be a terrible person to ultimately ruin his career. Okay. He claimed that he was the only one in the relationship that wanted this information to be truly private. I wish she had the VOD saved because this sounds funny as fuck. That's so funny. And that I ignored his wishes because I wanted to drama farm. It was so distasteful. See, if I told Lee, please go public with this, yeah, sure, I want a drama farm. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You know my channel. Yeah, sure, fuck it. But her? What does she have anything to do with drama? He's legit living in his own fan fiction. That's crazy. It was so distasteful to me that he was now victimizing himself when just a few weeks earlier he acknowledged that I was the clear victim and stated that he needed to take accountability. He had completely switched up. He also mentions for the first time that he and his family were in danger of harm due to the alleged death threats and doxing that occurred since the controversy. He then claimed that he and his family will be moving houses soon as they feared for their lives. They still live there to this day, almost 3 months later. Not to mention that his family had no idea he cheated by then, by the way. No clue. Or no, they knew. Yeah, they knew when he went live 3 months before that. No, they knew. But still, the fact that they still live in the same house, and I'm seeing that he's a serial liar, you can't believe him. You just can't believe him. Bro, I had time to end my shopping, come home, make and have dinner, sit down to game, and this live is still going on. Yes, it is, baby. You already know. It's 4 a.m. You're crazy. Is it? Fuck, it actually is. We're just barely halfway through this doc. Lee's fixation on controlling his perception to others extended as far as faking his online success. Okay, it gets spicy here. Okay, it gets spicy. SchrodingerLee was exposed for viewbotting 3 times the amount of his real viewership for as long as 12 months. Lee often preached about hard work and discipline, even going as far as mentoring other smaller streamers. Faking his success and victimhood stemmed from his insecurity of feeling insignificant and replaceable. Instead of facing his discomfort, he reshaped his reality. Every narrative, every lie was from his fear of being perceived as a flawed individual. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's what I've been saying. He's living in a fan fiction, you know? It's all for him to like not be hurt and kind of like not hurt his ego and his idea, his perception of himself. I mean, he's a very insecure guy. So yeah. So as soon as Lee starts his live stream, within 5 minutes, he would reach his average of CCV of 900. Here's a tweet from Viewer Metrics. Total viewers, authenticated users, authenticated non-bots. Oh, wow. So according to this Viewer Metrics account, his real view count is this like this yellow line right here. And the green line is the actual view count you see. So by the estimation of Viewer Metrics, he only has like 200 to 250 real viewers. That's crazy. That's crazy. And honestly, seeing that he's a serial liar, this really isn't hard to believe. It's not. It really isn't. Especially since his chat moved fairly slowly, as far as I'm aware. Oh, wow. Look at this. Here the viewbots refresh. That's fucking hilarious. That is hilarious. Wait, let me see. December, what was it? December 11th. Let's see. Buying views is some real beta shit. Real. December 11th? A lot of top streamers do it though, because they don't really lose anything. They only gain from it. Because the more views you have, the more money you get from sponsors, right? But ever since the crackdown of Twitch on viewbots that happened like last year, this is 2020. That happened last year. Sponsors have they've kind of lost faith to an extent with Twitch, and they started prioritizing YouTube more, which hey, I'm not going to complain about. Wait, streams for December. Okay, wait, go to 11th of December. Okay, so it doesn't show here. I guess it was like a minor. December 11th, 2025, December 11th. Maybe it was like another year. Whatever. Point is, it doesn't show here. Maybe, the website refreshed. They couldn't detect it. Maybe it happened after like Twitch's update. Whatever. But the point is, here you can see that there's a drop to 298. Imagine you're on 2020. No, December 11th, 2025. Look. Yeah. Yeah. It's December 10th. No, it says, started on December 10th, ended on December 11th. DGen Australian hours. Oh, December 10th. Oh my. Oh, thank you guys. Wow. That's crazy, bro. He's probably using some cheap ass fucking viewbotter too. And by the way, guys, stop sharing Ari's alt account. I don't think she wants it shared. That's an alt account for a reason, right? So stop sharing it in the chat. Yeah, just do me a favor. So yeah, that's crazy. That is some cheap ass fucking viewbot, man. Because bigger streamers do this shit. Usually, like, at least it stays subtle. It never goes down like this. That shit dropped low. Yeah, man. Like from 1,100 to 298. Huge difference. Like, just bear in mind, if he gets sponsored with 1,000 viewers, he's being paid $1 per every viewer. So if he plays a game for like 3 hours, he gets paid $3,000. If he plays a game with this view count for 3 hours, he's getting paid $900. So 3,000 versus 900. This is why people view bot. You get it? And of course, like, he would get flown out to events all the time for free and shit. He was getting flown out on the basis of him having this many views. With this many views, they'll be like, "Yo, buy your own flight. We'll give you a ticket for free." His contract with the devil was being reworked in the moment. Yeah, Dazai is his profile picture. I guess because people say he looks similar. I don't know. I don't know the backstory of this shit, but yeah, definitely free Dazai. All right. No, it was already like this. Here, the viewbots refresh and the viewership drops by 800. Within 10 minutes, they return. Note that in every stream, Lee's net followers per stream is always negative. Yeah, and that's true. He was losing followers every stream. And this typically happens when you like blow up like crazy, like him at some point, and then lose relevancy very quickly. People like will see you in their follow list and be like, I don't give a fuck about this guy anymore, and they'll unfollow you. So he was losing 8, 46, 30, 44, 21, like every stream, never getting a net positive. That typically doesn't happen with the view count like this. Unfortunately, I can't prove whether Lee was the one viewbotting himself. However, I highly doubt someone would pay absurd amounts of money to inflate his viewership for this long. The thing is, you really can't prove it. You really can't. Unless he very specifically, like in DMs, was like, yo, or sorry.
Yo, Ari, I'm about to view my stream. Can you give me your card? Because my card isn't working at the moment.
Unless he did that, there's no real way to like prove it. And even if you show DMs, he can still deny it and be like, yeah, I was just joking. I was just blah, blah, blah. It was only for one stream because I had like guests on, whatever. Like, there's always a way to lie with someone like this. So get out of my ear, por favor, sir. All right, part 5, guys. We did it. False claims of personal endangerment to solicit sympathy. Oh boy. Lee sent me a long apology. This was on the 13th of November. Like, all this happened within the span, like, part 4, part 5 happened in the span of a few days. Yeah. Lee sent me a long apology a day after this phone call was live streamed. I read it and didn't respond because I was spending time with my family, and also because he was apologizing for his avoidant behavior during our relationship rather than what happened the night before. I ignored his message for 10 hours until someone DM'd me a clip of Lee implying a past friend of ours was planning to commit an arson attack to harm him and his family. What? I was shocked by this claim because he never mentioned anything about being in a danger at any point while we were still in contact. I confronted Lee about this. This clip, the same clip mentioned in these DMs, was from Lee's alt stream taking place just before we broke up on November 11, 2025. We were still together when this live stream happened. Yes, this was the first time that I ever learned of Lee potentially being in danger. I confronted him because he claimed that someone we both knew was planning an arson attack on him and his family to his audience.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Bro. Ari really fucking owned with this shit, man. Really just re-uploaded everything on a burner account. This is going to stay here forever, you know? Like, even if it gets deleted from Reddit, Twitch, whatever, like this right here is going to stay forever because YouTube, like, they're not going to delete videos. All right, so what does he say? Let's see.
Yeah, I'm okay. I think I'm just worried about my family because
I'll drink water.
Yeah, I've tried talking it out with this one particular person that like knows about this entire situation that's going on, and they're taking Ari's side very heavily, which I completely understand. But they're doing things that are completely wrong, such as getting my potential family into things with like trying to like set up an
my potential family. Getting my potential family. It's like they didn't adopt him yet. That's so funny.
Did things with like trying to like set up an arson attack on my place. So I'm getting the police involved to ensure that I can keep this place safe, and then I need to move somewhere else, you know. I need to move somewhere else. But yeah, I've had this issue before. This is no fucking different. Like, I've had this issue before. Like, I've been swatted 3 times. This is not something different at all. And I don't want this
All right, so his family's still living in the same house, and as far as we're aware, he's still living in the same apartment. So yeah. All right. He also goes on to say that someone had attempted to swat him later that day on the SchrodingerLee channel. He claimed that an agent called him to let him know that the false report was being investigated. I don't think that's how swatting works, at least in the US. I think like maybe, I don't know about Australia, right? But like usually in the US, like they're not going to call you unless like you already are on their list. They'll still do a wellness check either way. Even if they know like, oh, this guy, they still have to, legally, they have to go. Definitely trying to piggyback off the Friendly Geordie situation. He's Australian, so he's 100% aware of it. I'm not aware of the Friendly Geordie situation, but I guess it has to do with like arson and stuff. This was back in November, though. Lee would speak about being a victim of swatting many times throughout his years of streaming on Twitch, especially during the time he lived with Sonaki and Redacted a few years ago. He made it known on stream multiple times that he had trauma from stalkers and from getting swatted. This proved to be a complete lie, as his former roommate claimed it never happened. That's crazy. Someone firebombed Friendly Geordie's house a while ago. That's wow. Okay. But the fact that he lied, that's crazy, man. That's insane. That's crazy. Lying about getting swatted is really next level, dude. And so Ari would say, hey, like, I doubt that you're getting death threats and potentially doxxed. I'm really sorry you're going through that. It's absolutely not okay. To imply that my friend, so he was saying that Fishy Chair was going to do this shit. Like one of Ari's friends. And she said to imply that my friend or someone around me that knows the situation very well, like you mentioned yourself in this clip, which is only Jono and Fishy Chair, is planning an arson attack to harm you and your family, just sounds absolutely insane, because I don't believe that a friend of mine or someone I was friends in the past would intend to commit such a heinous crime. If you really are going through this, I'm incredibly sorry, but to imply that I'm involved in this or had caused this to happen is really disingenuous. Hope you're okay, and if it's okay with you, I'd really like some clarification on this, since it's heavily implied I know this person. Again, Ari being extremely nice to someone who doesn't deserve it. Oh, Ari, if you're still watching, please, always put your fucking foot down in your next relationships, always. And if your gut tells you something, confront them, These people aren't worth your time. TLDR, Friendly Geordies is a journalist trying to expose the criminal underground and the supposed criminal group that runs a portion of the city he lives in. He was firebombed for it. That's crazy. Police really is useless in Australia, huh? I'm glad, Potato Macchiato, I'm glad. He also goes on to say someone had attempted to swat him later that day on the... Yeah, we saw that. In the arson clip, he says...
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, so we saw this already. So here she's just quoting him. If this video is 8 hours long, Mujin owns us a gooning stream. You shut the fuck up. Honestly, Friendly Geordies is right up your alley. You should look into it, even if it isn't a video, it's a wild situation. Yeah, I'll look into it. I didn't know about it. Maybe like, because the name sounds familiar, but I didn't really look into it that much. Yeah. How do we get Ari a sainthood for dealing with this asshat? Real. Here in this clip, he claims that he spoke to the person that threatened an arson attack against his family. However, when I confronted him 2 days after this live stream occurred, he gave me a completely different story. Okay, so I'm not sure if it's fishy. There's not enough info about them, and their message for me to pinpoint exactly who does Madeline Bry ring a bell for you at all. No. So how's this person related to me? Have the message again. Are you okay? I'm okay. Okay. I'm glad. I just assumed they were a viewer of yours. Remember how earlier someone had messaged Ari's email saying, I'm going to leak your nudes? Right? Remember that? So that person was random. But instead of Ari going live and saying, yo, one of SchrodingerLee's viewers is about to leak my nudes. I think Lee leaked my nudes to like everyone he knows. She just like messaged him and was like, funny, right? Kind of like as a way to like see what he has to say, right? Giving the benefit of the doubt, even though he like cheated on her and lied to her a million times. This dude can't do that. This dude got a message from a random
I was like, yeah, you know, it's I told my family to move, and I might move apartments.
Like, dude, come on, man. Bro doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. I just assumed they were a viewer of yours. That's so fucking funny. But honestly, I shouldn't have correlated it to you at all, these psychos. But you said in that clip that this is someone you tried to talk to multiple times in the past. And he said, are not your cause, not your case. I don't know what he's saying. So I'm really confused, and thank you for clarifying. And he says, it's not the same person. One of my old roommates used to leak my address a lot, like I was a showcase animal for people to come over, even telling where I'm from, where I grew up. I'm pretty sure that's a lie too, right? Okay, then I'll just assume it was worded terribly. Again, she's giving him the benefit of the doubt, bro. God. It's like, you know, in these cases, you're like, God, bro, please, no, Ari, please. But yeah, he just doesn't deserve it. But I guess she was just trying her best to be nice and hoping that the person that she dated for 2 years wasn't a complete asshole piece of shit. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case. Lie, indeed. It's not your fault at all. Sorry for mentioning your name. And then she says, it's all good. Just wanted to know if it was genuinely someone I know that is threatening to set your house on fire and harm your family. And then he says, I don't think it's someone you know. But they do know where I live. I don't know if I leaked it on stream, but I don't think they know exactly where I live because they said my suburb, but not my exact address. He changed the story saying that he didn't know who was responsible for the arson threat, and he assumed it was a viewer of mine. He then redirects blame to his previous roommates for leaking his address, then continues to say that the perpetrator wasn't someone I know. This was confusing, as he stated he had directly talked it out with a specific individual. How was Lee able to talk it out with this one particular person if he had no idea who it was? Yeah, so it was a random email. It was a random email then. How the fuck did he make a correlation with Ari? That's so weird. He showed me an anonymous email sent by Madeline Bree, sent on the 4th of November, 9 days before talking about it on the stream where the clip originated. This was 9 days before she talked about this shit on her alt. That's crazy, bro. This guy's actually fucking... Nah, man. Thank you for the membership. 3 months, Shinruzi. Mujin, will you make ASMR content with your deep SchrodingerLee voice? I'd pay. Type 1 in the chat if you want me to talk like SchrodingerLee during an ASMR stream. Type 2 in the chat if you'd rather blow your ears off. All right, so yeah, this is really weird. This right here is really weird. I'm seeing a worrying amount of ones, guys. There's no way you guys want me to talk about fucking... That's crazy. Chat you. That's crazy. 1.5? What the fuck does that mean? Holy, I'm saying way too many ones. It's for shits and giggles? Yeah, man. Yeah. Zip your pants, bro. Turkey Tom allegedly abused his ex-girlfriends. Yeah, I saw that. It was on Kiwi Farms, but now the girlfriends are fighting now? Like calling each other attention whores? Too early to tell what's going on. Yeah. Gotta wait for him to talk about it too. Too early. You guys are crazy though. Showed me an anonymous email sent by... Yeah, so 9 days before talking about it. This email was anonymously sent 9 days prior. How did he conclude that the perpetrator was someone who used to be friends with? So the email would say, I've always loathed you. We're all human beings and make mistakes. Not you. You've always been so fucking vile for years. I know what you've done, even more so than others years ago. I know where you live too. Don't think so? Well, make sure to never trust anyone else in your pathetic corn-rotted brain when I set your house ablaze this Sunday. Be ready to fucking suffer as much as you've done to others. I'm not joking too. Please don't think I'm joking. Can't wait to see you burn at blank, blank, blank. That's a really funny email, bro. If I got this in my inbox, I'd laugh. I'm not gonna lie. If it was anonymous, how did he speak to them as he claimed on stream? It was from this day onwards that Ali would often mention receiving death threats, getting doxxed, and having to move houses due to being in danger every time he received negative attention or criticism on stream. I eventually gave up trying to pry information out of him and instead expressed my concern for him. He eventually apologized for saying I was associated with the perpetrator. I was genuinely worried for his safety, so I told him if he ever felt unsafe, he could stay at my place. I'm glad he didn't take up that offer. He said that he couldn't leave his cat and family behind. I'm really glad he didn't take that offer. Around this time, Jono contacted me to tell me that he was worried for Lee because he was told that a trespasser attempting to commit arson was found at Lee's home. Apparently, Lee called the police, and the trespasser was escorted out of the premises. This was also something Lee shared on stream while playing Arc Raiders the next few days. I can't find the exact VOD timestamp, but I'm certain others can confirm that this was said. I genuinely believed him at the time because I couldn't understand what there was to gain from lying to your audience and close friends about something so serious. I reached out to Lee's brother who lived with him to ask if anything had happened. You guys already know what's gonna happen, right? Someone in chat said, Ari, you sweet marshmallow, set some boundaries, please. It's not just about boundaries, bro. Put your fucking foot down, bro. Put your foot down. Yeah. But listen, we all learn in life, okay? We all learn in life. Now, hopefully she knows, like, next relationship, next guy she's with, she knows the red flags to look for. And hopefully if she sees patterns or whatever, she can just put her foot down and be like, yeah, I'm not doing this again. Bye. Like, bye. See you later. I'm not wasting time on this bullshit again. Already dated a fucking, like, a guy with the brain of a toddler, so I'm out. So, the best part is she did set boundaries. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. She should have just put her foot down instead, because she did do the right thing. You just didn't respect anything. Ari said, so she messaged Lee's brother and said, hi, Quan, I'm really sorry for overstepping here, but were you home to witness a stranger trespassing your home and getting arrested around midnight last night? He would reply with a question mark. Not that I know of. I'm usually asleep by 8 or 9, though, because of work. I don't think anything happened, to be honest. And she would say, I just wanted to confirm if someone really did get arrested. I see. He said, we have cameras recording in front of our house 24/7. I'm not worried. Dude, imagine lying about someone like this. Imagine lying about something like, imagine. Like, how can you sleep at night unless you're like some sort of sociopath? Then he'd say, and I don't know why Ian is saying he's getting the police involved. He hasn't said a word about it to me. I really felt so uncomfortable in the past when Ian would just comfortably let randoms come into our house fully trusting them. What? Well, I didn't like any of them / got weird vibes. It's good to know that my hunch was correct, I guess. Yeah. And then Lee would continue the conversation. He'd say, sorry for leaving you hanging from our conversation yesterday as well. I really appreciate that you offered to stay at yours, but if something were to happen and I wasn't here, I wouldn't be able to stomach that because Quan and Rat Dude are still here. Could we call? If you can wait 20 minutes, I'm still out with my family. Should we wait until you're back home to talk? I don't want your parents to worry. My mom's not nosy, just us two at home. My stepdad just had knee surgery. Like, wait 20 minutes then, call me when you're ready. So then they called, just like she said, 20 minutes. And yeah, interesting. His brother believed nothing happened. If Lee's family was truly in the danger to the extent he claimed, he would not have attended his China trip a month later, leaving his family behind. He also definitely would not continue living there to this day. Well. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Note that Lee's parents weren't overseas the day after Lee reacted to the LSF post. Him and his brother were the only people at home. I believe they returned back to Australia at the end of November. Shortly after my conversation with his brother, Lee apologized for leaving me hanging and asked to call. In this call, he apologized for being avoidant again, and asked me to reconsider giving our relationship a second chance. Oh, hell no. Another chance. I mean, not second. At this point, there was many chances. I couldn't really answer him considering I found out he was lying about being in danger. I basically asked him to leave me alone for a bit. Between the time this call happened on November 13th and when I reached out to him on the 15th, Lee continued to stream Arc Raiders on his main channel, claiming that he had a strange week. He claimed that he was in danger and received a call from his agent that someone had attempted to swat him. Oh my god, bro. Does he have nothing else to talk about on stream? At the time, I was unaware Lee had previously... Dude, this guy's like practically a lol cow at this point. Seriously. I was unaware Lee had previously lied about being swatted in his old apartment, and upon watching these live streams, I was incredibly worried for him. I reached out to him to talk.
Dude, poor Ari, bro. My heart can't take this anymore.
Hey, I don't know if you saw my text about returning the AirPods. I kind of do want them back, but really it's just an excuse to get a chance to talk to you face to face. I've come to realize a few things the past week that I didn't get to say, and I feel as if there are things I'm not yet fully aware of. Let me know if I'm overstepping. We weren't together during this time, and I figured that if we really were to go our separate ways, I wish to apologize for some things that occurred in our relationship because of some form of closure to me. I also wanted to talk to him about how he planned to deal with being in danger, like he claimed on stream. He arrived at my place, and the first thing I did was sympathize with him as he talked about the death threats he was receiving. He didn't go into detail about the threats, of course. I didn't confront him about lying about the arson attack / trespassing because I didn't want to invalidate the hardship he was going through. I then told him I wanted to talk to him because I knew I'd regret not apologizing for certain things if we were to separate. I told him that I always knew I wasn't the perfect girlfriend, that our relationship being dysfunctional was equally my fault. I apologized for not being able to create a safer environment for him to open up, and that upon reflecting, I was also at fault for how he treated me throughout the relationship. I'm not blaming myself for the terrible shit he did to me. This is more about taking accountability for small relationship issues every couple goes through. He hugged me, saying this was something he wanted to hear from me for a long time, and asked to reconsider trying our relationship again because clearly we couldn't move on. Like an idiot, I took him back. Well, listen, guys, listen. A lot of you might have fucking opinions here. All I'm going to say is she calls her past self an idiot here, okay? So she realizes the mistake. She learned from it, okay? She learned from it. Listen, dude, I don't know if this was like her like one of her first serious relationships. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this is like, one of her first serious long-term relationships or something or whatever, but like typically people make these kinds of mistakes in their first relationship, right? Like many people when they have a high school relationship, they'll stick with their partner even though there's like a million red flags and stay with them for years, even though they should have left them after like barely a few months because they grew up like thinking that Disney movies are real. Oh, love at first sight and live happily ever after and we'll make this work and I already decided this is the person for my dream. They never like have this thing in their head like, wait, maybe there's someone better out there. They have the reverse grass is greener syndrome, right? So yeah, we can't, that's why like we can't really judge that much and we can't really like talk this much and stuff. Look, what matters to me is that she called her past self an idiot and she learned from her mistake. How old are these people? Early 20s by this point. Yeah, early 20s. Like 23, 24 or some shit, right? His former roommate Sonaki recently commented on the swatting Lee supposedly experienced when they lived together. So yeah, I guess this is like Ari's chat or something. Can eggshells even reach that high? Yeah, sure, we got swatted. Yep, no, we didn't. Bro should become a writer. Bro should just write fanfic. He was the one sending me the money to the landlord. I don't know what arrangement Louisa made with him, but there was also another guy paying, so I doubted they didn't pay. For me, I was struggling mentally and a lot of other issues, recovering from the whole Mig situation. But at that point, he was commissioning often that he would send me money and then I'm just sending it back to him. So he made an agreement that I do art for him because he asks and he won't pay me because it's rent instead. Sonaki claimed this never happened and is baffled at the absurdity of his claims. Lee often shared his experiences of being stalked and having rocks and eggs thrown at his window because of the type of content he created. He was living in a high-rise apartment that overlooked the entire area. Bro was like on the fucking 30th floor saying he got eggs thrown at him, acting like he lives on the second floor. God. Yeah. I've been in a relationship almost exactly like this, except his crimes were directed exclusively at his exes instead of me. I feel so freaking bad for her. These relationships drag you back in. I swear to God. Yeah, they do. They do. It's rough, dude. It's rough. Because like the thing is, right? Just think of it this way. You're with someone, you love them a lot, and you want to spend the rest of your life with them, and you think the world of them, right? It's how you're supposed to think about your partner, by the way. And they make a really shitty mistake. And to you, it's like, damn, that's not how I imagine them. I imagine them as perfect, amazing, awesome, like, you know. So if they cry in front of you when they usually don't cry, when they're usually always nonchalant, and they say they're going to change, you think to yourself, man, I would love for that to happen. I would love for you to actually become the perfect version of yourself that I have in my head. So I'll give you a second chance. They do it again, I'll give you a third chance. You start to look back and you're like, man, yeah, he fucked up, but he does so many good things too. You know, like, yeah, you know, your mind kind of like becomes your biggest enemy. And I think it also has to do with like not having a good support system around you. I don't know about Ari's support system. I know she has friends, but the problem is she wasn't sharing any of this with anyone, I think, right? Since this relationship was private, I guess. So yeah, it's never like so there's only so many chances you can give though. Yeah, there is. But at the same time, like, look, it happened. It is what it is. But what matters is that she learned from it, right? He would often preach about how the content an individual makes does not define them, and the hate he receives should not be to the extent where he's getting harassed offline. Recall that in page 10, highlighted in yellow, Lee often talked about being financially abused by the people around him. He often claimed that his previous roommates, Sanaki and Redacted, did not pay their share of rent for almost a year and that Lee had to front these costs alone. Sanaki was Lee's close friend, roommate, and thumbnail artist all throughout his career. Here, Sanaki explains they made a special arrangement between the two, where Sanaki's art commissions would be paid as rent because they worked together often. Since Lee was responsible for collecting everyone's share and paying the landlord, they decided it was unnecessary for the money to be sent back and forth. Sanaki mentions that another roommate was paying their share, and because of this, Lee's claim that he paid rent for everyone in that apartment is highly unlikely. That's crazy. So these thumbnails right here, Sanaki drew them, right? So they agreed, hey, listen, no need to like send money back and forth, probably for like tax purposes or whatever. Thank you, Zenix. So I'll just pay for you. Fuck it. I'm going to pay you back anyway, since you're drawing shit for me. So yeah, whatever. And then like later makes it seem like, oh, this person was fucking freeloading. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, it does sound like something he'd do. It does sound like something, like after everything we've been through. Yeah, it does sound like something he'd do. Lee often mentioned on stream that he was owed money from his roommates, referring to the $78,000 he claimed was owed by them years after leaving this apartment. He stated countless times that this was the reason why Sanaki offered to continue drawing his YouTube thumbnails for free despite him insisting on paying her. Sanaki paid her share of rent through labor as per their arrangement, but for him to misrepresent the situation and twist the narrative as financial exploitation is not only disingenuous, but also deceptive. I believe Lee wanted to appear generous and self-sacrificing, but that came at the cost of his former roommate's reputation. Lee displays a pattern of casting himself as the victim while erasing the truth throughout this document. Yeah, absolutely. It's funny to note that that the adult actress video doesn't have thumbnail art. Yeah. I mean, you can see this. You can see the timeline. At a certain point, a year ago, when shit started coming out about the relationship and stuff, Bo just left, right? But that's also like not mentioning all the videos that were removed that featured Ari. Like, look, there's like no videos. Lost 15 million views because of all the videos he privated. Yeah. Here's a VOD from November 15, 2025, where Lee speaks about getting swatted and how he feels about the public's reaction to the controversy. Okay. By the way, there were people, I saw a video of like a content creator who made a video on YouTube that has like 40,000 views defending Lee, saying that, oh my God, he's being swatted and everything. This community's crazy and whatever, because of the Valorant community. I think it wasn't like, it wasn't something related to Ari. It was like, apparently he claimed that the Valorant community swatted him back when he still lived with Sanaki and stuff. Yeah, like turns out that was a lie too. Crazy. Like anything to be a victim, right? All right, let's see. Another VOD. Again, dude, listen. Ari, I don't know who the fuck like you ended up like consulting with, talking with to make this document, but this is a really well-made document. Seriously. Not as good as, the whole AI artist one that we saw. That was a work of art, but that, it's unfair to compare like the Mona Lisa to other things, but this was still like, this is proper. Like this, it doesn't get better than this. It's good shit. Okay, so 1149. This was him talking about people's reactions to the swatting. Oh, he streamed himself editing, huh? Dude, if I stream myself editing, it would be so fucking boring. Brace yourselves for the fucking e-boy voice, guys.
Ooh.
Even his fucking yawn is performative, bro. Ooh. That's not how you yawn, bro. That's crazy. Hey, bro, I'm just following the document. It said around 11:49. I'm just waiting for him to start yapping.
Dude, yesterday...
Yeah, there we go.
Yesterday was crazy, man. Yesterday was crazy.
Yeah, bro, it was
man.
crazy.
Holy shit, bro.
Vocal
Yesterday
fry
was
trigger warning,
crazy.
yeah.
I don't know if you guys could tell, but like, dude, on stream, shit was going.
Dude, that scared me. I tabbed out. You know, there's probably people sleeping right now that fell asleep to the stream. And every time I play Lee's fucking bullshit, they just get jump scared out of their sleep.
Down, man. Shit was going down. On stream and off stream, bro. Shit was
So
going
loud,
down,
huh?
bro. Shit was getting crazy, dude. Holy shit.
That's crazy. Yeah, he always sounds high. Okay. Now next. Start talking about the... Alright, let's skip to 21.
There's a lot of chatbots yesterday. And they're like spamming some like, you know, messages and stuff. And I won't deny that I've done like
Yeah, chatbots. Yeah. I wonder who's hiring the chatbots, bro. wonder who's hiring the bots.
really bad things, right? But I don't think people know like the full story or like the full scale of things. And nor did they have to listen to it. Like I didn't give like they really don't have to. But like it was pretty much just like I think yeah, music.
How are you still streaming after admitting to filming your girlfriend during sex without consent? You are a criminal. Go to jail. No one will forget what you did. He's trying to play a victim over someone fucking spamming that shit. Like, yeah, you can do that on Twitch, right? Like, there's some people out there. It's harder to do it now with the bot tools they have. They have a lot of tools, to be fair, you know. But like, there are people who like will have bot farms and will like spam streams. Way harder to do it these days, though. It was so much easier years before. So much easier. But yeah, you can still do it on Kick very easily. That's because they're not really quite there yet with anti-harassment tools. But is this what you're sad about? Really?
Thank you, bro, for like banning like all these bots and stuff yesterday. But pretty much it was just like a bunch of things.
Yeah, so it was just someone who made like a bot farm and was able. I think it's also because he doesn't have like follower mode or like sub only mode or whatever. So it was able to be done, right? But yeah, these are old accounts though. January 25th, 2023. Yeah.
Saying like, you know, these messages and stuff, you know, which is fine, you know, it's calm. I've been dealing with this like for like this is like the internet, you know, like I really don't mind it that much.
Poor guy, bro. He's been dealing for this. Poor guy. What are you dealing with exactly? Someone spitting facts?
You know, out of like all the people supporting me, like if 1% are like negative towards me, like I can't complain, you know. It's just like, yeah, I think leave it on that music, yeah. And then my phone number kept getting called. So it got called like 5 times from an uncalled number, 7 times from like this number that I didn't know. So
You're just straight up making numbers. Yeah, 5, 7. Yeah, I got called 6 to 7 times yesterday, bro. 6,
like
7.
5 times from no caller ID, 7 times from like a number that I didn't know, and then 1 time from an agent that I trust.
An agent that I trust. This dude's acting like he has someone on the inside of the fucking SWAT team. Oh my god, bro. An agent that I trust is insane. Like, yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. Yo, Ian, yo, bro. Yo, what's up? Yo, man, I'm getting some information right now that someone called the police and wanted to SWAT you. I'm getting like I'm getting the feed in my ear right now, dude. What is this, bro? A fucking Jason Bourne movie?
I sent him some messages. I sent them what's going on, and yesterday there was an attempted SWAT attempt on our address, on my home address. So you know, just swatting, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Pretty much, you know, my address is already underneath like a protected clause, so they are trying to find out the mark's identity. So the caller ID has been spoofed, and they know the perpetrator's like real location, and they asked me if I knew anything.
Did you just say they oxed me? Is that an Australian thing, or is he just fucking slow?
It's like real location, and they asked me if I.
Yo, any Australians in the fucking chat, bro? No, it's some like New South Wales people. Really? In Western suburbs? In Victoria? It's lazy pronouncing. This guy is a social experiment. That's crazy. I didn't even know that, bro. Sydney. Yeah, okay, Sydney. Oxt.
New and they know the perpetrator's like real location, and they asked me.
That's so funny. You know what? I am disappointed though. This whole drama involves Australians, and we didn't hear the fucking word cunt just once, bro. Not even once, bro. Not even fucking once, man.
If I knew anything about this location, or if this address looks similar or like familiar to me, but it doesn't look familiar to me at all. Like I don't know much about Australia, so yeah.
British people do this too? Really? The fucking where the English language comes from? They fucking say oxt?
So that's what happened yesterday.
Queenslander here, first time hearing it. You're welcome.
And then
they handed in the EUX score, yeah.
Two of my friends messaged me, and they said that this
as an Australian, we don't claim him.
person going out and like messaging them, saying like trying to get them away from me, you know. But luckily, these friends were like real enough to like say like. They pretty much like I know I'm trying to like do better things as a person.
All right, Matt. Okay. All right. Tired of your voice. Called 5 times. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. We often met outside in the city for dates, despite knowing this is where he got recognized the most. Fans would ask for photos, despite claiming he did not feel safe to his online audience. Around 24 minutes in, he informs his audience that someone alerted his sponsor manager of the controversy and that his obligations in China were canceled. Huh. During the 2 months we were together following the non-consensual filming, he often guilt-tripped me, stating I provided ammunition to hateful people, consequently encouraging them to harm his family whenever I spoke on the matter. Just 2 days after the stream took place, Lee received an anonymous email from a misinformed viewer informing Lee that I spoke about the controversy on a recent stream. I believe this email is talking about a stream where I stated that I didn't wish to pursue legal action. Okay. Oh my god, did you guys notice this shit? Wait, flashbang. Look at this, bro. On her phone. Like Ian, like SchrodingerLee, he's saved as a rat. That's fucking funny as fuck. That is fucking funny as fuck, bro. Ian rat. That's funny as hell. He states in his first message that it's fine to talk about my experience, then goes on to express his disappointment for speaking publicly without his knowledge. Sounds familiar. Here he expresses concern over the harassment he received on his recent streams. He called me shortly after to tell me that his sponsorship obligations in China were canceled upon seeing his controversy. During this phone call, he said I had the right to speak about my experience, but at the same time, wished I would stop commenting as my words provided ammunition to haters. 5:44 a.m. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. You know, I can't relate. I'm actually on a good sleep schedule. It's 4:35 a.m. I'd never stay up more than 5 a.m. Never. I'm so fucked. He said that he didn't want to put his family in danger and to think about his well-being before choosing to speak publicly. He also initially believed I was responsible for contacting his sponsor agent out of malice, and then later changed his mind, claiming I was not at fault. God, dude, this guy's so unstable. Literally a toddler. I was outraged that almost 2 months had passed since his initial confession, and I was still being pressured into silence out of respect for him. I can agree that speaking on the matter brought unnecessary attention, but I was also extremely disturbed by the misinformation that transpired from Lee's inability to take accountability. I'll call you again, pick up please. All right, then why did you make me say those things? Don't want to talk, thanks. After all that time of us trying to work things out, after all that reflection, it's my fault. You still think I made you admit your wrongdoings on stream? I know. Why did I even try to work shit out when you think it's my fault? I'm saying it's my fault. It's my fault. You just fucking asked me why I made you say those things. It's my fault. As if I didn't forgive you and asked you not to. Dude, seriously, I just lost all hope hearing that. I'm sorry. And then she says, I'm sorry. Whole relationship was very dysfunctional. Dude was given way too many chances, but it is what it is. At least we're here, bro. Inoki Lee, many lying. Inoki was the smart one all along. Yeah. It's a good thing. I mean, yeah, as far as we know, she didn't do anything with him. Like, you know, got into like a relationship or whatever with him. Yeah, you know, bullet dodged, obviously. He just used her for content pretty much. This is the conversation Lee and I had after the call. I expressed anger over Lee still believing that I was the one pressuring him into ruining his career. He apologizes and says it's his fault. Note that this conversation occurred just before his flight to China, before he started accusing me of blackmail. I hate that this is what makes Australia get noticed. I feel sad as an Aussie. Dude, you know what's funny? In my last video, I saw so many comments saying, Pakistan mentioned, but at what cost? Ukraine mentioned, but at what cost? France mentioned, but at what cost? It was so fucking funny. Lee felt threatened whenever I spoke on the situation because he knew about my story that my story directly contradicted his. He resorted to lying about being in danger, arson and swatting, to apply emotional pressure to prevent me from speaking publicly any further. There was a clear double standard here, as he had a history of publicly speaking about his trauma and his version of events. But when I did, it was perceived as selfish and shit-talking my partner. This was not about fearing for his safety like he claimed. This was just about controlling the narrative. Lee repeatedly mentioned throughout his period that the consequences were his fault, whether it be death threats, loss of friendships, or loss of opportunities due to his wrongdoings. From my understanding, this was Lee's way of trying to take responsibility that was often paired with explanations that shifted blame outwards due to his habit of minimizing the situation. No, more like his habit of deflecting and projecting and lying. Guys, we made it to part 6. 31 out of 45. We're almost there. We're almost there. Pattern of deflection. Throughout our relationship, Lee made it clear not to talk badly about him to others. I thought this was an odd request as I considered this the bare minimum in a relationship. But I reassured him regardless. There were a few times I reached out to two of my close friends, Fishy Chair and Jono, to ask for advice on some small issues in our relationship during periods where Lee and I struggled. So she did have a support group, right? And that's good, at least. Otherwise, she would have been in this relationship for way longer. Even though she's already stayed too long. This was 2 years. But if she didn't have a support group, I think she would have stayed there easily 4 or 5 years, 6 years maybe. Yeah. During periods where Lee and I struggled to understand each other, Lee knew about this because I was transparent with him about it, and he allowed it. He also confided in them whenever he felt he needed to. I dozed off for 3 hours during the stream, lol. Woke up to see Mugen still streaming, so y'all can fill me in on what's been being discussed. Words can't do it. There's no TLDR, bro. There's no TLDR. You'll have to watch the VOD. Hey, easy caught that, right? Wait, I need to burp. Nope. Apparently I don't. Nope, I do. Okay. Early in 2025, Fishy Chair confronted Lee with valid concerns about how Fishy felt disrespected during their friendship. Fishy's concerns were entirely external to my relationship with Lee, and he decided on his own volition to unfriend him. Lee took this as an attack, and the next time he saw me interacting with Fishy Chair, he lashed out at me, claiming I was interacting with someone who openly hates his guts. Genuine toddler, bro. Couldn't really understand his concerns because Fishy Chair never badmouthed Lee during the time we were all friends. A week after this confrontation, Lee woke up from my bed claiming to have dreamt of me cheating on him with Fishy Chair, and was convinced this truly happened. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god, dude. No way. Bro dreamt that his girlfriend cheated with her friend, and he was convinced about it. He explained, I was cheating on him because I continued to interact with Fishy Chair following their fallout. You know what's funny? This is usually a stereotype directed towards women. Like the girl in the relationship is mad, and the guy's like, what did I do? You cheated on me in my dreams, right? Bro, what are we doing here, man? The fuck is this, bro? This guy got cucked in a dream. Yeah. I tried to calm him down and reassure him that nothing happened between us, and if he was this upset, I could unfriend Fishy Chair out of respect for him. I then handed Lee my phone unlocked so he could take a look at the type of conversations I was having with Fishy Chair. This is my way of reassuring Lee because no cheating had occurred. Lee then pushes my phone away, claiming if he looked, then it would be proven right. That's so funny, bro. Oh my god, this guy, bro. Honestly, man, listen, if society had some sort of a card or a pass on whether you have the right to be in a relationship or not, this guy should lose his privileges. This guy needs to lose his privileges of ever being in a relationship again. Holy shit. He kept avoiding the evidence, and I repeatedly shoved my phone into his face. Yeah, he just wanted to be a victim. He turned his head away, saying he didn't want to look. Eventually, he stopped accusing me and asked me to unfriend Fishy Chair on Discord. Man. Fast forward to the 18th of May 2025, the day Fishy Chair invited me to a group call with Kaimi. The day I learned of Lee's emotional cheating, and Jonah was later invited to the call and was given a debrief of the conversation I had with Mira and Kaimi. The next day, Lee called Jono to discuss an unrelated matter, during which Jono let Lee know that Fishy Chair had invited him to a group call to inform him of Lee's actions. The entire time this conversation was happening, Lee was recording this call without Jono's consent. Of course, that's something he would do, bro. Yeah, I think like if he ever comes out with like a response, which he probably will, right? His ego will never let him like just kill his career like this. He's probably working on a response as we speak. I think, yeah, we'll definitely see some recordings. I think he recorded a lot of stuff. Like, listen, again, I'm very, very convinced. I'm genuinely convinced that the reason why he had recorded Ari during sex wasn't for like pleasure like purposes or whatever. It was purely for blackmail. I am convinced it was for ill intent. I'm just convinced, man. Yeah. The entire time this conversation was happening, Lee was recording the call without Jono's consent. Lee was then weaponized this audio clip of Jono to spread a false narrative that Fishy Chair had gone out of his way to invite all of Lee's friends, mods, and others into a group call to slander his name and get his Red Bull LAN invitation canceled upon finding Lee's wrongdoings. That's crazy. Fishy Chair, seeing this, was deeply disturbed by Lee's behavior and decided to distance himself completely from the Twitch space. Almost 5 months later, Lee forged fake Discord DMs to sell a narrative that Fishy Chair was still witch hunting him when they hadn't interacted in months. I mentioned this briefly on page 8. I remember, highlighted in yellow, where Lee tried to gaslight me into keeping quiet about the crime he committed because Fishy Chair was attempting to put him in jail. When Lee accused Fishy Chair of this, I asked him to show me proof. Lee then refused, saying he had promised to protect the identity of the anonymous source. Legitimately a fanfic in his head, bro. Oh my god, an agent from the SWAT team called me and told me that there was a SWAT attempt. Oh my god, an anonymous source reached out to me and told me what Fishy Chair's planning. Oh my god, the Prime Minister of Australia reached out to me and told me that if I don't do this, I'll be in jail. It's like, dude, what are we doing here, man? Holy shit. No, his response doc will be totally 500 pages of swatting fantasies alone. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, you know what? Lee, like SchrodingerLee seems the kind of guy that would probably use AI, because he already fucking like Photoshop Discord DMs, right? He'd probably use AI. Like he'd probably like get the camera feed that he has in his house and like put it through Sora and like say, yo, add like a criminal. And then he would like use this image to be like, here's proof that this was on the camera feed, right? Yeah. I totally think he would do that. I don't see a reason not to. I mean, he already fucking straight up Photoshop DMs, man. Yeah. Isn't that literally what he did to forge the DMs? I think that, you know, forging the DMs, he didn't use AI, but you know what I mean, right? Like if he was willing to do this, he's willing to do anything is what I'm saying. I called him and asked him to censor their names if this evidence existed. He got defensive and started calling me crazy for not trusting him. In this call, I could hear him typing on his keyboard when sending his evidence. This is horrible, yet is. You are protecting something. This is how it should have been. Someone, instead of fixing us, then just disregard that information. If I promise someone, I protect that identity. I want to see this proof of Fishy making a plan to put you in jail, even though I already made up my mind to block him. There's no elaborate plan. It's just a statement. You just said he made a plan. Then show me that you weren't lying. Sigh, I don't understand. They called for 2 hours, and during the call, he would show her DMs of him saying, LMFAO, he fucking deserves to be put in jail. What? Okay. I had my suspicions that these were fake because the story he told me and the timestamps of the messages didn't match up. In the end, he admitted that the messages were forged. And when I asked him why he had to do all this, he responded saying he was upset that I reconnected with Fishy Chair. Bro has a misunderstanding with someone, makes up the fact that he had a dream that his girlfriend cheated on him, with him, forges, that's crazy, forges DMs, that's crazy. Like, is your ego that tiny? Man. Lee admits to forging messages and still lies in his apology to Jono. I did lie to you about the forging messages. You're completely right. I gained nothing from lying to you or anyone. Really, it just looks dumb as hell on my part. And the voice recording thing, I want to say it wasn't done maliciously at all, but regardless, I understand how it's invasive to your privacy, especially when you're trying to just hear me out. The purpose of doing so, however, was because Arya wanted me to open up to my friends and clearly tell my wrongdoing so she could see I was on the right steps to improving. That doesn't make any sense though, bro. But yeah, you do you, man. You do you, man. Maybe next time, aux someone if they're okay with being recorded. How about that, man? You fucking can't. Not only is Lee capable of faking evidence, but he also tried to justify his wrongdoings with a false narrative he created in an attempt to minimize consequences. Throughout my 2-year relationship with Lee, he would demonstrate. Wait, guys, I know that platonic and cat smiley face are memes in the community. Please, let's not make ox and oxing a fucking bro, please. That would be terrible, bro. Anyway, he would demonstrate patterns of coercive, manipulative, and reality distorting behavior. Reality distorting is a very well used term here. Yes, reality distorting. Delusional orienting. Yeah. Can I ox Y? For fuck's sake. It's clear that whenever Lee does something wrong, i.e. cheating, he projects and deflects blame onto others rather than taking accountability. He repeatedly weaponizes friends by misrepresenting their actions to paint himself as the victim. Oh my god, the 7th part. Oh my god, no way. Platonically oxing. Platonically oxing my PV right now, bro. Platonically oxing. Like the word lost complete meaning. Platonically oxing my PP. Oh my god, bro. All right, part 7. False allegations of blackmail to third parties and performative accountability. All right, we made it, dude. Who's up oxing right now, bro? Who's up oxing? Bro, I'm oxing my peanuts so hard right now, dude. You have no fucking idea. I'm gonna ox all over your face. All right. Okay. One misunderstanding that really frustrated me throughout all of this was that people were under the impression that I blackmailed Lee into ruining his own career and sending me $20,000. I never properly addressed this at the time because while I often spoke about the minor relationship issues I had with Lee, I never properly spoke on the major events mentioned in this document. I made sure to avoid that topic because there was a lot to talk about and because I didn't want to comment on the situation without clear evidence. I ignored the blackmail allegations because I understood why someone would come to that conclusion considering the limited information that was available at the time. I believe this was something I could clearly address if I ever decided to come out with my statement. I would also like to mention that Lee only started publicly accusing me of blackmail as of recently. It's been 2 months since his initial confession, and during the many live streams where he chose to speak on the matter, he had never accused me of blackmail until his recent live stream on the 4th of January 2026. For real? Or was that? It was the last one, right? No, he deleted it. Might have been an alt account thing. Yeah. During Lee's sponsored trip, this started when I clocked in and now I'm about to clock out. I've literally had 2 residents go to the hospital and come back and this is still going. Let's go. I'm glad there was something to keep you company. During Lee's sponsored trip to China between the 17th and the 22nd of December 2025, he met another content creator named Tacular. Bro, I read this when I went through the document briefly. This is insane, guys. This is insane levels of delusion. This is insane. Tacular was told that Lee's sponsor obligations were canceled last minute by the sponsor agent and that it was ultimately Lee's decision to explain. Lee told Tacular we were together, and when Tacular expressed that he was looking for roommates to move in with, Lee suggested that we all move in together. Lee during this trip messaged me about this and I replied saying that I'd consider this living arrangement as a last resort. I was vocal to Lee about not being comfortable living with him one-on-one, and that if I were to be unsuccessful in finding a new place after exhausting all options, I may consider moving in as 3. Thank God that didn't happen. Just the day before Lee returned from his trip, he FaceTimed me to inform me that he had told Tacular about the non-consensual filming and cheating to show that he was taking accountability. So weird. Imagine just meeting someone on a trip and be like, yo, by the way, I filmed my girlfriend non-consensually. And I cheated on her. Anyway, nice weather today, right? Foot reveal platonically. Ox reveal. I'm so done, bro. This community rhymes. I'm so done. I was confused why you would reveal that about yourself to someone you just met, but I didn't question it. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I know, right? That's crazy. During this trip, Lee asked me if I wanted a free keyboard. It was from a highly reputable brand, and I said I would love to own one. He then tells me that the keyboard brand representative gave one stock keyboard to Lee and a custom model valued at $400 Australian dollars. 400 Monopoly dollars. $400 Monopoly dollars, dude. 267. That's a fucking expensive ass keyboard, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. That's the expensive ass keyboard, brother. Damn. That exchange rate is rough. Yeah, it's very rough. Oh man, it's only been getting worse too. Even though the dollar is kind of weak, like it's been kind of like ever since the beginning of the year, but even then, like it hasn't really recovered that much. Oh my god, in 2012, 1 USD equals 1 AU. What? Bro, it was 96 prior to the financial crisis, went down to 65. Imagine buying a shit ton of fucking AUD and waiting until 2011. That's a fucking crazy profit. Holy shit. It's never recovered since, though. That's crazy. That's why I can't afford anything that's in USD right now. That is rough. 50 gifted subs on Twitch is 450 AUD. That's crazy. That's insane, bro. Yeah, that's insane, man. Yeah. Okay, so he then tells me that the keyboard brand representative gave one stock keyboard to Lee and a custom model valued at 400 AUD to Tacular. Tacular offered his custom keyboard to Lee out of kindness when Lee claimed he would give the one he received to his brother at home. Lee then FaceTimed me showing me 2 keyboards saying Tacular gave his keyboard to me. Lee returned to Australia a couple days later and met me at a cafe as soon as he landed. Lee offered me Tacular's keyboard, but I asked him to hand it to me another time as I had too many things to carry. The same day, Lee went live on Twitch to claim that he received 2 keyboards from some guy and proceeded to unbox Tacular's keyboard. Lee then stated his intentions to give away the second keyboard to his community. That's crazy. Tacular, upon seeing this, felt deceived but did not comment until Lee insulted Tacular on stream just a few days after. That's insane, bro. That's insane. It's like, oh, I'm going to give this keyboard to my brother. Oh, cool. You're going to give this keyboard to your brother? Awesome. Take my keyboard and, keep that. I'm going to give this to my girlfriend. Ends up keeping both keyboards, gives one away to the community. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. That is insane, bro. He doesn't even credit Tacular. He just says some guy. That's crazy, man. On January 3rd, 2026, I broke up with Lee as he continued to flirt with the girl he hid from me for 2 weeks. What? That's new? That wasn't in the document? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kim Pochi, thank you for the membership. Welcome. I sent this message after I found out that they had continued to flirt even after he apologized for it on call just the day before. He had let this girl know that he was in a relationship with me after 2 weeks of flirting and abruptly told her he was uncomfortable. Despite this, they continued to flirt. And that was what caused the breakup. I immediately blocked him after sending this message. She said, yeah, man, I'm sorry I'm not going to sit here like a cuck after I spent 2 years fighting for this relationship. You put me through a lot of anxiety and betrayal due to your untruthfulness, which I know you're sorry for, but it really does affect how things are in the future. I don't see how it's okay to entertain someone that is flirting with you, especially after you weren't truthful to me about the relationship and intentions you had with her. You definitely wouldn't like it if I was the one doing it, so I'm done. I promised myself I wouldn't cry over shit like this again, but I know my boundaries and I know what I feel disrespected by. Best of luck. Slay Queen. Slay Queen. He then ended his live stream to call me, and I answered. During this call, I asked him if he could stop interacting with this girl out of respect for me, and he couldn't give me an answer. This was a girl he was doing e-dating content for well over a week and claimed that he needed this girl to get back on his feet. He expressed that the recent controversy really affected him and that he really found a reason to pursue content again. He stated he couldn't let go of this opportunity. Okay, dude, do it alone. Just, if it's that important, just do it alone. Just say goodbye to Ari and just do it alone. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Was he really about to throw away a relationship for a girl he met online for 2 weeks? He was silent for a while and then asked for my understanding. I asked again, trying to remind him that he's risking his relationship for a girl who didn't respect his boundaries in his relationship. He could not give me an answer, so I wished him the best, saying that our relationship was over. I said that I hoped this new girl was his next Inoki and was worth sacrificing his relationship for. Lee's content with Inoki was the reason for his initial blowup, yeah. He did not attempt to reach out privately ever again. After that call, I streamed League of Legends on the main channel for a few hours and Tacular came into my chat to say hello. He added me on Discord to talk about possibly living together as Lee initially suggested. I told Tacular that Lee and I broke up as of 10 hours ago. That I no longer considered living together as an option. The conversation shifted towards his China trip with Lee. This is when I learned that Lee was accusing me of blackmail when we were still together. Tacular then mentions how if he learned of Lee's act of unconsensual filming like Lee claimed during their China trip, Tacular would not have asked to live together because he would be extremely uncomfortable. Lee essentially lied about taking accountability during this trip. God. Good night, waste of time. It's all good, man. So, yeah, another lie. Another fucking lie, bro. Another fucking lie, bro. He wasn't weird and told him of that. He didn't even mention that shit when he went to China. Fucking hell, bro. Tacular would say, yeah, I remember him saying to me in China that you allegedly blackmailed him in a way. That's crazy. And Ari would say, LMFAO, absolutely not true. That's crazy. What page are we on? 34 or 45. We're about to get to 35. We're almost done, guys. No worries. Take a shot every time this manlet tells a lie. You'd be dead. Your liver would look like a fucking a used bathroom sponge. No. It's not 10 more pages because there's a TLDR. We're not going to read the TLDR. Man, he was not platonic. For a long time, I ignored the blackmail allegations as people were simply misinformed, but I was incredibly upset hearing that my own boyfriend at the time was pushing this narrative. I couldn't comprehend how Lee came to this conclusion when he admitted just before his flight to China that the consequences he was facing were entirely his fault. Learning that he was accusing me of blackmail to people in private was the final straw. I decided to put together a statement and immediately gathered evidence for this document. After an hour or so, I went on my alt channel to announce that Lee and I broke up a day ago and that I would be issuing a formal statement upon hearing he was accusing me of blackmail. I also stated that our relationship ended because he chose to entertain a girl he met online. Within 10 minutes of the live stream, Lee came into my chat to spam the question marks and then went live on his channel in an act of self-defense. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We were essentially arguing through each other's Swiss streams by this point. This was the most pathetic and chronically online behavior I've ever engaged in. Here's the VOD of Lee's alt stream on January 4th, 2026. All right. Let's see. That's so fucking funny, bro. 052. Okay. That's where it starts. I love how he starts the stream too. Look at hear this moan, bro. Yeah, so he was literally reacting. Oh wow, look. Wait, you can't see. So in the chat, so this is Bedrot Maxer, it's her alt, right? He's out here being like, what the fuck? Hell no? Hell no, man. What the fuck? Question mark. As she was like talking about what happened to her. And then he went live. That's so cringe, bro. He's acting so shocked and shit. And then he goes, oh. All right. What was it again? 052? Yeah. Oh, then he hides his face.
Oh man, I'm not good at all. I'm just not good. Can I help? Nah, it's alright. Like, I'm not too sure what's going on, bro. I just don't like hearing it.
Did he go live on his, I guess he went live on his Twitch channel, like not his alt, right? Yeah. I guess so.
Everything here in the echo chamber and like not being able to say anything.
Ah, yes, the echo chamber.
I'm just not too sure. Just not too sure what to think.
Ah, yes, the echo chamber, of course.
Holy fuck. I'm just not too sure what to think. Jesus Christ. Sorry to hear. Yeah, it's not going too well.
Can you just get to the point, homie? Okay, 317.
Up so hard. And I think all of those fuck ups, like, yeah, like I made public for sure, but not like every single thing needs to be like fuck.
What a bad day to wear headphones. some alien puppy cake spamming the tomato emoji.
Said, you know, like even why we broke up yesterday, I feel like wasn't even like my bad. I mean,
what?
Even why we broke up yesterday, I feel like wasn't even like my bad. I mean,
that's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy, man. That's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, you know, we broke up yesterday. I don't even think that was my fault. That's fucking crazy, man. Like, wow, man. Not even acknowledging anything that happened this time. Just straight up fucking lying, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, dude, he needs a bunch of fucking tomatoes, bro. He needs someone spamming the knife. No, let's stick to tomatoes. No crimes here, bro. He can take his ox out of here. Crazy. Fucking insane, man. He acts oblivious. Like, yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea why she broke up with me. But like this surprised me.
And like, I don't even know, man.
Yeah, man.
I don't even know. I actually have no idea what to do. Like part of me doesn't want to leave her or like leave this relationship because like I'm scared that if I leave, like
she already ended it though.
Like Ari has the tendency to like immediately like go public with like every single thing that like I've ever done in this relationship, you know? Like I can say a bunch of things as well, but like I'm not the type of person to like take out my like
then say them, buddy. Say them
on somebody else.
Say them then.
Like I don't know, like I don't know if that's normal. Like I don't know if like breaking up and then voicing like every single like is normal, but yeah, I don't know. Like Ari wasn't perfect in this relationship either, you know.
Gonna cut his ox off, bro.
Work it out in private? No, you didn't, bro. Like you're going live and you're talking about it. Like what? If you wanted to talk about it in private, call me,
bro. Oh my god, man. Yeah, whatever. I'm just glad she released this document because this guy he's really pissing me off.
Like call me, call me. You didn't even get my answer.
Yeah, man. She actually did when he told her you weren't gonna leave that fucking ego alone.
You didn't even get my answer, Ari. Like you called me before I could even give you like first of all, you blocked me before I can even give you an answer, and secondly, you ended the call before I can even give you an answer. And I'm calling you, and like you don't like what's going on.
Oh no, dude!
You don't have to give me a chance anymore. Like I don't mind anything that your chat says. I actually don't mind at all, and you shouldn't mind anything that my chat says either.
Oh yeah. You don't. Why did you go live then, buddy?
Honestly, like
you're lobotomized, JJ. Thank you. You'll fit right in, lobotomized.
Like, all these people shouldn't like really matter about like this should be a private thing. It should be a private thing. You know, you can tell my chat that I'm like a gaslighter or I'm just like a manipulator or like, and I am like a lot of horrible things, no doubt. I did a lot of horrible fucking things, but like, I don't think every single horrible thing about me or during a relationship and even about you as well should be aired out. I don't want to tell people like
what?
Like, and you might say like, because I don't have evidence or something.
Yeah,
like, we both know.
What do you
like,
have? What do you have?
It was really hard for me to talk to you because every time I would talk to you, it was just hard. It was very hard.
Yeah, you'd leave in the middle of a fucking call. You'd leave and hope she forgets and say you need to stream. You made it hard.
Hard to voice my opinion of things. I don't have that in me. I don't have that in me.
Oh, he's too innocent, bro. He doesn't have that in him, bro.
Pretty normal to air out relationship and the shit. I'm not gonna lie, if you get wronged. I don't think like to this degree though. But yeah, I guess I could be wrong. Yeah. So people can just make fun of me and shit. Like, oh no, you can make fun of me, but I don't know, bro. I guess the biggest surprise out of all this, that you guys were still together after that major crash out. Yeah, we're still together.
Thank you.
I wanted things to work out. You know, there was parts that we like broke up and stuff again, but like, it's to me like, it's incredibly fucking scary to
lose your career.
24 hours ago, date someone, and as soon as we break up, flip the switch.
Yeah, man.
Instant.
I know.
Like,
Dude, I know.
I'm gonna
I
fucking
know,
kill
bro.
this guy.
I
We're gonna
know,
go to
dude, I
war.
know. Consequences really are scary, bro.
I'm gonna kill this guy.
Consequences really are scary, huh?
Like, fuck this guy.
Consequences are so
You know?
scary, bro.
Like, how crazy is that?
Man, the Matrix, welcome. Thank you. Like this poor guy. This poor fucking guy, bro. He begins victimizing himself and starts shifting the narrative as usual. The text in this color are my messages that Lee was reading out on stream. And here he mentions that I have a tendency to publicize his wrongdoings. This is true ever since his confession live stream. I've answered many misinformed questions from the public. He fails to understand that I was actively reacting to the misinformation caused by his habit of deflection. I made many childish decisions to complain about the smaller things in our relationship publicly, but he positions himself to be morally superior, claiming that he's not the type of person to take out his issues on someone else, despite his history of falsely accusing others of what he's guilty of. His pattern of behavior directly contradicts his statement. A reminder, he admitted to some of this on air. These aren't even allegations. He straight up said, I did a crime on her. I cannot with this man. I know, dude. I know. Like, he legit said, I committed a crime against her multiple times here. Here he claims I never gave him an opportunity to talk in private. Yeah, we already saw this. Yeah, we already saw this. Oh, we didn't listen to this. All right, let's listen to this real quick. It's 7:12.
Like, I don't get why you even want to get back with me.
No, not again.
If you think I'm like so horrible that like as soon as we break up, like you just want to like end my career, you know? That's what I'm saying, kid.
Honestly, bro. Honestly, what career? Honestly, like, listen, can we just take a step back and forget about all this shit? What career? He gets 1,100 viewers, and 900 of them are botted. What are we talking about here, man?
I'm honestly being so fucking for real right now. I'm the complete opposite to you, Ari. When I have a problem,
Whoa. The gall to say that.
Right now, I'm the complete opposite to you, Ari. When I have a problem, I don't even fucking voice it to my partner or my family or anyone.
Maybe that's the fucking problem? Maybe, I mean, why is he flexing that, dude? I'm in a relationship and I never tell my girlfriend when something's wrong. Okay.
But when you have a problem, not only do you voice it to your friends, your family, but you voice it to your viewers like this? Like I guess yeah, like if something I've done wrong, I understand why. But like, bro, even like yesterday's situation, why we broke up, like, does everyone need to know about that? I'm not panicking about a doc. Honestly, I think anything that comes out about me, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh yeah?
Like, I'll do my best. Like, I'll try my best. You know?
Okay, yeah, he's fine, bro. West just released a fucking video, bro. He just released a fucking video. 600,000 views on this shit, man. On his alt channel. Yeah, he's fine, bro. It's just that all of Valorant knows about him now.
Yeah? We just never should get to that point, though. Like,
He's
what the
more
fuck is
views to
going
make
on?
up the difference.
This should be private.
He won't have anyone in the chat
Like,
at
am I
that
going
point.
crazy? She's getting therapy from us? Like, no, dude, how hurtful is it to have a partner that airs out
She's not your partner anymore.
everything that they have as an issue to the public?
He's legit crashing out. Yeah. I'm fine, by the way.
Ari is incredibly, like, of course I dated you. Like, you're incredibly pretty, you know? Like, you want, fuck this, man. This is so fucking hard, bro. Fuck. This is so hard. This is so fucking hard, cunt. Like, what am I fucking meant to do?
Oh shit, we heard cunt for the first time.
So fucking hard, cunt. Like, what am I fucking meant to do, cunt? Like, what am I even going, bro? I'm not directly quoting, but I believe she said she tried to talk it out in private. Dude, I'm trying to talk it out in private right now. Like, I'm saying, like, we should jump in the call and sort this out in private. But, like, she doesn't want to.
Mask is
She
off.
didn't even give me a chance to reply back to her.
She gave you like 6,
before
7
she even
chances.
blocked me.
Fuck's sake. I genuinely didn't mean to say that. She gave you many chances, bro. Like half a dozen. Yeah, that's better. the Aussie fucking. Oh shit! I paused.
I didn't even get to give her an answer before she even ended the call. And she's the one saying that I try to sort things out in private? Bro, what do you mean, bro? It's long gone. Bro, she was dating me yesterday, cunt.
He's actually crashing out. This was not an exaggeration. That's crazy. Being a decent human being is hard, apparently. Yeah, it is.
We were dating yesterday. Like, is this not fucking crazy from, like, bro, I feel like this is sort of crazy. Like, I feel like I'm pretty fucking crazy. Like, I feel like I'm pretty fucking crazy. Am I going crazy? Oh, no.
You are. You are.
This guy acting like I didn't block RFS. Yeah, like fucking 4 months ago. Yeah, I did. Fuck yeah, I did. Because she did exactly what she's doing right now. Guess what? Bro, it matters. Of course I'm mad, bro. Of course I'm so fucking mad, dude. Of course, I think you guys would be reasonably mad as well. But yeah, I don't even know, man. Like, what's going on? Like, what the fuck do I even do?
Hey, it's his real voice. True. Yeah, like his voice is deep, but it's not like, hey, you wanna. It's like, yeah, you know. Obviously, he forces it.
I don't even know. This is
Raspiness is gone.
insane.
This is his real voice.
This is insane. And I'm even after all this, I'm still willing to talk things out in private.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh god. How benevolent of you.
If you fucked up, how you get mad about someone airing your shit? Dude, we were dating yesterday. We were dating.
Dude, we were dating yesterday, dude. Actually, yesterday, dude.
We get it, man. No, you're not.
The way that our breakup happened, like yesterday, it wasn't even that, like, I feel like, if anything, like, it was sort of her and fucked up. She fucked up as well.
Oh, real? Oh, interesting. Oh, really? Oh, interesting.
She didn't even give me a chance to, like, even say anything.
You had many chances, buddy. Way too many, actually. That's crazy, man. This guy's straight up.
Whilst I understand why you want to work things out or get closure you feel like you deserve, I think Aria doesn't really have that trust for you anymore, considering how things went through with the relationship. Yeah, sure, you may feel wronged and disrespected, but I think you also need to remember that she has every right to be upset with you. I agree.
He's being chalad to the
facade. A lot of damage
has
been clearly done. I agree, and it's going to take a long time for her to trust you, let alone hear you out and how you feel disrespected. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Especially when she was the one feeling disrespected throughout the entire relationship due to your inability to communicate effectively.
I tried oxing her and she blocked me, cunt.
Effectively. Yeah, and my inability
Dan would make good ox for me ears.
Ability to communicate effectively was largely on her because I felt horrible for voicing my opinion and being shut down every single time. I felt like I was not able to communicate unless I rolled over like a fucking dog.
Okay, so that's the document. It's pretty much like just transcribing everything he said that we just watched. Okay, so this is done. We watched everything that's relevant here. He said, I felt okay, wait. Where was this?
Like, I know those are facts. I don't disagree with anything you say, Jono, and I'm sorry that I didn't and
what he said here was crazy. Yeah, my inability to communicate effectively, it was largely on her because I felt horrible for voicing my opinion and being shut down every single time. I felt like I was not able to communicate unless I rolled over like a fucking dog. Like, I know those are facts. Are they though? Real males, thank you. Welcome. Okay. Oh wow, there's an audio clip of their conversation too. Oh shit. Yeah, we're at the end now. Pretty much, it's just a transcript, and then a TLDR. So we'll get through this quickly. No worries, guys. But let me see here. 24. Ari, I learned this from you that each and everyone's experiences should be fucking valid. If you make them feel that way, you should like the individual experience should be valid. This is Ari's philosophy. This is not mine. This is something that I learned from her. You know, like when she had a problem early in our relationship, it was hard for me to like guess. I like see her side, and I tried to reason with her. You know. Here he justifies his philosophy to justify his false claims of blackmail. This mindset encourages emotional understanding and does not justify altering reality to avoid accountability. I still want to believe that he didn't hurt those around him out of malice, but out of desperation to protect his livelihood. I understand that Lee feared losing his career and was overwhelmed by the consequences he didn't expect. These emotional reactions throughout the controversy were undeniably valid. His actions were not. Here, I claim that I have the audio recording of the conversation that occurred that day, and that this would disprove his claims of blackmail. Lee's double standards on recording without consent is incredibly telling. Yeah. His shock and disappointment revealed that this was never about morals, but rather control. Recording someone seems to be wrong only when he is the victim. Recall that Lee recorded his phone call with Jono without his knowledge to weaponize his words to slander someone else, and then shifted blame towards me when confronted. Okay, I want to hear him say this, though. 2537.
Raw definition of what blackmail is. You have the whole convo? Well then, you should show it, because that's, like, I didn't know that you were recording in the room during that time.
Oh, because it was an IRL conversation.
That's sort of insane if you were recording.
That's crazy.
I was not aware. But yes, you should, I give you that. I give you that. Yeah. Dude, honestly, I think the thing I'm most surprised about all of this is that, so it's not that fucked. Well, honestly, it works in my favor if you have that, because you should play it. And you told me what it sounds like.
Are you sure, buddy? Are you sure?
You told me if, sorry, like you're gonna have to give me the $20,000, otherwise I might lose my mind, and I'm gonna like put you in jail. I think the thing I'm most surprised about all of this though is that like honestly, Jono, I'm actually hella fucking sorry, bro. Like honestly, I'm hella fucking sorry.
He's not apologizing, sorry. He's apologizing to Jonah. He wasn't aware Ari was recording. Yeah, I mean, look, it's obviously fucked up when you record someone without knowing, but at the same time, he did it to Jonah. Two wrongs don't make a right, but I guess she felt desperate in doing so. I don't know. You know, I don't know what the point here is. Like, I don't know what makes him look bad here, but we'll have to see. I wish not to share this recording until the situation escalated because it was somewhat intimate and embarrassing. As Lee never retracted this statement nor apologized for it, I now have to address the accusation. Here's the audio clip from our conversation about the compensation agreement that occurred just an hour after Lee filmed me without consent. I believe it was well within my rights to record Lee's voice at this moment, as he quite literally committed a crime against me in my own home. The audio recording starts halfway through a conversation about the smaller things occurring in our relationship. This is to show that the topic of compensation occurred naturally. The transcript is quite long, but I believe it's all contextually relevant. How long is it? Oh no, 20 minutes. I don't know. I mean, we can just look at it for like a few seconds just to see the I guess the tone. I'm guessing it was fairly heated. Wait, can I play this or do I have to download it? Oh, we can play it. Cool. Piss break when it plays. I don't need to go. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. They're fucking whispering. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm not about to fucking listen to some ASMR right now.
But I don't understand. If this never happened, then our relationship was fine, and you still.
Okay, I mean, look, it's calm. It's calmer than I expected. Wait. I just want to see if like it gets heated or not.
There's also a possibility that our whole live with just resentment towards you in the relationship.
Yeah, I mean, it was calm. It wasn't heated. It was like, give me $20,000 right now. It's more like, dude, what the fuck am I gonna do? You know, like, but yeah. Let's just check the. I'm not gonna listen to two people whispering, bro. Oh hell no. Let's just look at this right here. So if you need to be comfortable enough for you to succeed in stuff, why didn't you just talk to me about it when it started bothering you? Because we already talked about it and you already said thank you a lot. I appreciate that. This is like something else. I want to take care of you. I've done so many bad things to you. I've done good things too. I know I want to inaudible, then just compensate me. What do you want? I just want security. I don't want to have to be anxious about whether I'm moving back home or if I'm going to be homeless or yeah, just because I was naive in this relationship. You were right to be naive. I thought things were going good. I think things were going good. So you're right to be naive. I was naive as well. Naive enough to think that things were going so good that I could get away with something that obviously is just completely wrong. Security is what I wanted to offer you. Security is why I wanted to be there for you. I wanted to move in with you, so I'm going to make sure that you're okay, make sure that you're comfortable, make sure that you're happy, because that's what I like to see. Then she says, then compensate me. I'll do it myself. How long do you need? When is the next payout? You're going to earn 20K in your next payout? Here I'm trying to be funny. 20K was Lee's budget when we planned to move. He said, fuck. She says, I'm sorry, but I can't wait that long. I can't promise we'll be in contact. She said, then can we fix things? No, he'd say, then can we fix things? She said, can you? Can you really look at this and look at yourself in the mirror and think? He says, can you? And she says, after all you did to me twice, after 2 years of being together, you're still not able to open up to me about things that worry you? Do you really think that this is a relationship that you can fix? You ask yourself if you have any inaudible, maintaining your career, trying to succeed, trying to earn more money. Do you really think you can do that? He says, yeah. She says, no, you don't. You're not confident. You're not confident that you won't make another stupid mistake. I can tell. I'm sorry, but I can't wait until the next paycheck. It's too long. He's like, how much do you want? The entirety of what I would have paid? She says, just our period. He says, the entirety of my end for the next period, for the rent period? She says, yes, that would have been around 18,000. We're probably going to run into each other at some point, so I don't want things to end badly. All right. So then there's like breakup talk and whatever. Talking about how he fucked up and shit. Cool. This was an emotionally charged negotiation with absolutely no threat of punishment. I clearly stated that what the money was for, and Lee understood exactly why I came to this request. Yeah, I mean, the guy was like really open to it too, you know. There was like no threat, no blackmail, nothing. I acknowledge that I repeatedly pressured Lee into making a hasty decision in this conversation. However, even if Lee agreed with me in a state of panic and guilt, he had the opportunity to decline my request during the time we continued dating. Lee agreed to compensate me to provide security as I had requested, as a way to take care of me despite not being able to be my boyfriend due to his actions. This was his way of repairing the damage he caused. I still to this day believe I was wrong to ask for compensation, though Lee provided it willingly out of generosity. It truly was a shameful request. I felt immense guilt, although it wasn't from a place of greed or malice, but rather desperation. This is why I rejected the remaining $6,000 he agreed to pay me in December. I feared losing stability and control over my own life after having my trust completely shattered by someone I held so dear. I will forever be thankful to him for this, despite the terrible things he has done. Back to Lee's stream. He has an emotional outburst and admits to being untruthful throughout our relationship. Really? 104.20. All right, guys, get ready.
You for not communicating is why it's so hard for me to communicate to you sometimes, Ari. Because whenever I open up about it, whenever I open up to you...
Don't worry, guys, it's his real voice. He's not using the e-boy voice.
I get fucking beat the fuck down, cunt. I get fucking verbally fucking berated. And you knew this as well as an issue. I told you so many times during our relationship, it was so hard to open up and be truthful about anything. I couldn't even talk during half of my... Like, hello? It's so hard to be truthful? No, bro. So hard to... Yeah, actually, genuinely, yeah. So hard to be truthful. I can't say how I feel. It's impossible.
Missed when he was nonchalant.
To say how I feel with Ari.
Yeah, did he gain sentience, bro? Did he actually, like, you know, did he wake up for the first time? Because I've never seen him talk like so, you know, forming actual sentences and shit. Like, this is the first time I'm hearing him talk. He doesn't sound like he's high on like 3 joints of weed.
Because guess what? If I say how I feel, it just leads to more and more fighting.
Bro, you never even expressed how you feel.
My side is never understood.
Your side is never understood. Yeah, sorry I cheated on you. Sorry I'm flirting with a girl for 2 weeks after I got so many chances. Sorry I non-consensually fucking took a video of you. Sorry I'm a serial liar. So yeah, my side is never, dude, my side is never taken into consideration, bro.
I try my best to understand you, Ari.
No, you don't, bro.
I tried my best.
If that was your best, I don't want to see what your worst is. Holy shit. During these 2 months, Lee repeatedly mentioned how everything was his fault, that he blames no one else for the consequences he faced. In countless live streams, he would always preface his thoughts by saying it's my fault. Lee undoubtedly understood cause and effect, and this was his way of expressing guilt to his audience. Lee was clearly distressed by the collapse of his online career, image, and relationships, and he very clearly felt remorse and emotional pain over his wrongdoings. I truly believe that this wasn't performative. From profusely apologizing on the day of my essay to repeatedly reassuring me that the consequences were his fault throughout the relationship, he fully understood what he did was wrong. I believe Lee crumbled under the pressure of being perceived as entirely different to the online persona that he built over the course of his career, and ultimately fell into an endless cycle of deception and denial. Here, Lee apologized for lying to his audience for the very first time. Everything that's happening right now is my fault. At the root of all these problems at the massive fucking tree. Okay, let's hear him say this. 147.23.
Is my fault. At the root of all these problems, at this massive fucking tree, the fucking seed that's planted is me fucking up.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. Bye.
I fucked up so fucking hard.
Okay. Cool. What
so
else?
fucking hard.
All right, we don't need anything else. All right, cool. All right.
Including this all being publicized? Of course. Of course. If I didn't do anything bad to be publicized, nothing will be publicized. Of course, man. Of course. You can't say, I'm sure you will disagree on that, when I've been saying for the longest time, I'm sorry.
This is his last stream, by the way. He hasn't streamed since, and he ends it at 1:57:53. Oh god, it sounds so edgy. Guys, this is gonna sound really edgy.
Yeah, just be careful what side you're on.
Be careful what side you're on.
Honestly, don't even pick a side, bro. Don't fucking trust anyone. Bye.
Bye. We've never heard of him again. This document was still being written as of January 13th, 2026, and Lee has not streamed nor issued a statement since. By this point, Lee's credibility collapsed with his own contradictions. His version of events was not only being challenged by me, but also by his own past statements. The frequent narrative shifts confused the people that remained by his side. He often pulled friends into private conflicts and went as far as to fabricate evidence to support his story. Once his peers noticed the countless inconsistencies in Lee's story, many chose to step away. Oh shit, there's an update. There's an update. Okay. Final notes and TLDR. I believe that if I had the self-respect to walk away from this relationship after recognizing how dysfunction had become, I would not have experienced what is written here. Okay, so again, she admits like her past self didn't have self-respect. It's unfortunate, but what matters is that she learns from it. I also believe that I'm not wrong for giving Lee a second chances. I think people deserve chances to show that they're capable of taking accountability and making positive change. This is out of hope that the people around me would do the same if I were to make a mistake. I realize now that at some point it wasn't about chances but denial. Yeah, I was hopelessly attached to this relationship as it was my longest. Yeah, see, this was her longest relationship, dude. See, again, you know, this is why this happened. It's not going to happen again, but it usually happens like when you're first starting your first like long-term relationship. And in her case, it was. I was blinded by love and continued to tolerate disrespect because I didn't have any respect for myself. Every chance I gave was in hope of seeing change. And I was convinced he was able to do so because I was attached to the idea of us rather than being grounded in reality. I truly did care about him during the time we were together. Yeah, I think so, honestly. I genuinely think that she actually cared about him when she shouldn't have, but she cared about him really until the very end. However, my compassion always came at the cost of something else. Protecting him involved sacrificing my truth, my reputation, and my right to speak about my experience. I had many emotional outbursts, often consulting my audience in light of new information rather than speaking to friends in private. I realized how immature my actions were and also caused the situation to snowball to what it is now. I wrote this document because the frequent shift in narrative started harming me in different ways. Lee being my boyfriend did not mean I had an obligation to accept being misrepresented and erased. This document wasn't written as an act of cruelty or punishment, but rather because I did not want to surrender my truth. Loving someone does not include tolerating false narratives and an inability to take accountability. I have learned a lot from the situation, and I truly hope Lee receives the help he needs to stop hurting himself and others. What a Google Doc, huh? But wait, there's an update. After publishing my document, multiple people have reached out about their experience with SchrodingerLee. Holy shit, this one shocked me the most. Lee did in fact cheat on me both physically and emotionally at oh my god, TwitchCon 2024. To clarify, this is not Mira. A different girl reached out to me to let me know that physical cheating did occur. He called me and told me that you were really insecure and had a lot of anxiety and would go through his computer and phone through Discord, and he made me delete all of his and my DMs. I think he did this because some of our DMs were talking about when we hung out one-on-one at TwitchCon 2024, and he was physical with me, and he told me guys we're not dating and he would never date anyone who he made content with. He told me you were just content. What I can sadly say for sure is that he cheated on you physically. That's crazy. But I'm not surprised. That's crazy, but I'm not surprised. Insane. Insane. Now imagine all the other girls that are going to come out too, bro. Who would have thought, bro? The fucking E-boy Yeah, man. Congrats. Made it until the end. Made it until the fucking end. 6 hours, 30 minutes. It's 5:30 a.m. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't think I missed any donations. Oh no, I did. Evan Riley did say, no joke, this guy's voice makes me want to listen to pirate software. That's so fucking funny. I missed that. But yeah. I don't think I missed anything else. This is crazy. This is crazy. Ari, if you're still watching, listen, I wish you the best. It takes a lot of courage to make something like this, especially when you're like, talking about someone who's way bigger than you, someone that you were so attached to, someone that you gave many chances, because at a certain point, like, when you release a document like this, you're also kind of like admitting that you're wrong. And it's very easy to start like going through the very tricky path of self-hatred. Like, man, I fucked up so much by giving him so many chances. I'm an idiot, stuff like that. But listen, it's all in the past. What matters now, you know that you did wrong by giving him that many chances. You made this document. He's finally taking accountability for the first time in his life, maybe, probably. Well, not accountability. He's suffering the consequences for the first time. Yeah, that's better. And yeah, dude, take care. Take care. But now you know what to look out for. So I bet you're thinking right now, fuck this, bro. I don't want to see another man in like years. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But next time you get with someone, you'll know what to avoid. You'll know what to look out for, right? This happens to everyone's first long-term relationship if it doesn't work out. So the only difference is that yours was public. That was your mistake. Your mistake was that you were just dating a public figure. That was your mistake. And it's not really a mistake. It's not like it's your choice. Transnack says, Ari girl, please just take the time to heal. And Kim Chi says, is this D Mujin? Love the art on your stacked. Bro, don't tell me you found me through Stacked. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, guys, speaking of Stacked, again, it's the pinned message right here. I'll be uploading the first short video on the 20th. I'll record it when I wake up, I think. Yeah, I'll record it. I'll be talking, it'll be more like an extended final thoughts about Elf and Psyop, my last video. And long video coming end of the month. Tiers start at $1, so definitely make sure to check it out. And yeah, going to be posting a lot of art there too. Waya Wang is going to draw a lot of stuff like this. 2 drawings like this per month, as well as 2 comics per month. So it's going to be fun. Holy shit, I can finally go to sleep. Yes, Gravitator. Yes, I thank you. Join the Discord as well if you haven't yet. Good job, Mr. Stacked. Yeah. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'll stream again like end of the month or something. We'll talk about whatever. And then I'll probably like check out Hytale and play for like an hour or something at the end just to test it out. I don't know how many people are interested in seeing me play games. Yeah. Honestly, this is really interesting. I don't know if it's worth making a video on. I'll consider it though. I'll think about it. For now, it's a no, but that could always change. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching, especially people who fucking stuck until the end. Thank you so much for the support, gifted subs, fucking the Twitch hype train. You fucking absolute crazy motherfuckers. Thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna go ox my pee-pee, and I'm gonna go. I'm not oxing anything, bro. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and go to fuck to sleep. Mods, thank you so much. Peachy, everyone else, thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. Thank you, Midget, for being my drawing background noise. Love you. Thank you, Piero. Love you too. Bruin, thank you for being here. Thanks for the live stream. It was a good listen doing a night truck delivery. Hell yeah. Stay safe out there. Take care, guys, and I'll see you next time. Mwah.